Right. Welcome back to episode 3 of our Nord-inspired Wolfpriest playthrough in Old Realms. That's the introducing the new introducing the Nords video in the background there. Advertisement for the upcoming War Sales DLC for Bannerlord. Looks so exciting. Whoever makes these videos is a fucking god. I can't play the sound for you, otherwise I get copyright striked by the people that own the music. The music's really cool as well, so I highly recommend you watch the video with the music turned up. But yeah, yeah, the Nords are the new faction coming to Bannerlord with the War Sales DLC. No, it's TBA, so don't know when it's coming out just yet, but it's coming sometime. Yeah, we can't play it yet, so at the moment we're being inspired by the Nords and playing a Wolfpriest, which is a Nordlander Wolfpriest. So a hard Northman. Well, as hard as north as Empire men go, anyway. So yeah, that's what we're up to today. So yeah, here we are in Old Realms, which is a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. Hey, Sidgman, welcome. And yeah, this is our main character, Brucknir, loosely based on Theodore Bruckner from Warhammer fame. But we're a Wolfpriest, so we've got all these kind of abilities and stuff. Like all of the careers, you know, the things you get in the early part of the career are kind of good for kind of leveling up and stuff, but they're nothing too amazing. Once you get to tier 4, that's when it kicks off and you become, you know, kind of godlike. The Wolfpriest is one of the more low power careers. There's a lot of other careers that are probably I'd say a lot more powerful. However, yeah, definitely a really fun career. I mean, I think all the careers are really fun, really, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so our current mission is to get to tier 4 to unlock all of our ultimate powers. Yeah, so the distance between them gets further and further as you go along. But yeah, we need 487 to go to the next level. We get about 20 from a big battle against like an 80-man Minotaur party. But if we get into one good siege, we could probably get like 300 from a single siege. So yeah, we just got to go around and see what we can find. The Chaos have taken Rosenfels. I don't know if Ulrich would like that. Maybe we should go and get involved. Make some trouble with my Wolf brothers. So we're yeah, we've got a couple of restrictions. We're doing iron price, so we can't buy anything, which is why I'm equipped in such, you know, low rent gear. And we can only use bandits. We can't do any normal recruitment. We can only use bandits, religious troops that join you automatically when you pray, like these Knights of the White Wolf, or captives that we converted. So if we capture some knights or something, we could potentially convert them. Obviously, because we're a devotee of Ulrich, we're not going to be taking Minotaurs and other chaos troops into our party. We can sell them to slavery. Or I guess they go to the glue factory or something. I'm not sure what they do with them, but they don't join my band. I've got 4 Bretonnian knights that have, you know, failed Bretonnian knights, I guess, that have given up their devotion to the lady. Probably found them drunk in a tavern somewhere, depressed and drunk. I've given the word of Ulrich, brought meaning to their lives. We've got iron price, so we can't buy items, but we can loot items. So we've got a few things here that we've looted. Can yeah, use these looted items to get our blacksmithing up a bit. We could keep one, I guess. Yeah, I don't really need those. Yeah, money went down dramatically recently. I think, not sure why. We were up to like 100k for a while there. I don't think I like bought anything accidentally or anything. No, we don't have any. If we don't have anything, so these gauntlets we won in a tournament, or one of my knights won in a tournament would be more accurate. Excuse me. Yeah, so the Rosefelds got taken back already. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say we could head down to Bretonia to fight beastmen down there, but far away from the shrines of Ulrich, and like every time our prayer runs out, we kind of want to go and, you know, re-pray. We get a good thing. We get a weird thing going on as well with Ulrich, where if can get a perk later on where every time we fight a battle where we're outnumbered, we get our Ulrich blessing gets refreshed. However, which means that, you know, normally you can only pray once your blessing wears out, but I think if it gets refreshed, we can still pray. Like, we can still pray when the normal timer comes up, but yeah.
You best back off.
Bear, Karberg, Altdorf is Herdstone and Ulrich Shrine. Yes, that's exactly where I'm going right now. Yes, near Karberg, Altdorf is both. Yep, that's exactly where I'm going right now. Because yeah, I was gonna, like I said, I was gonna go down to Bretonia because there's some good killing down there, but yeah, way too far away. I just realized it's way too far away from the Ulrich Shrine, so we don't want to go down there. Yeah, I'll wait till we get some more ooh, legendary cloth armor. That seems pretty good. Yeah, good weight, 1.5 weight. This is 2 weight. Might be good to switch it out just to give him a bit better weight ratio. So this guy's a mage, so he needs to regen his winds of magic. So low health, sorry, low armor will allow him to regen. Low weight armor, sorry, will allow him to regen his magic faster. Yeah, even though the 6 renown we get from one of our companions winning a tournament is not quite as impactful now that we need 500, it's still, you know, significant. Very easy, quick, low cost, may as well just auto-resolve them as you go through. Hey, Aria. Thanks, buddy. You too. So yeah, Beastman Herdstone down here. And then we can hit the, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Huh.
We will trample your puny body beneath our hooves.
I might fight it manually, because if we fight it, if we don't, we'll probably take a lot of damage.
Command! Hold arrows! Dismount! Follow the Emperor!
Let's go. We are followers of Ulrich. We worship Ulrich by fighting in combat with axes and hammers without the use of ranged weaponry. Well, I do have some javelins, you know, just in case. But it's the axe. The axe is where it happens. Or in this case, the hammer. I don't know if you get arrowed. Oh, Rick! In the carnage of battle. I don't know if we can catch these guys. The Knights of Ulrich have got pretty high athletics. They might be able to catch him. The Tunisian guard. Get a few more kills. Yes! So 13 renown there, so, you know, chip it away. Extra recruit from village notables. We can't recruit normally, so that's useless. Faster recovery from raids to your villages. If we ever have a village, that would be good. Get rid of these prisoners. Can smelt those down, so we might keep those. Hey Joshua, how you going, buddy?
We will trouble you.
So we can try auto resolving, see how we go. It's probably gonna be rough. Yeah, that's rough. Medicine's getting a workout. There's death everywhere. Medicine's powering up. Yes, this is probably a mistake. Gonna have to recover from this one for a bit. Lost a warrior Ulrich. Yeah, lost a few wolfkin and stuff. As long as we don't lose any knights to the White Wolf, or well, I don't have any tutorage and guard. Yeah, as long as we don't lose any knights to the White Wolf. We've got a few wounded but undead. 2 Minotaurs left, just killing stuff. Is good. You know, that was relatively fast. No total war today? I don't know. I was just, yeah. No, I'm still planning on playing a bit later on, maybe. But yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe not. I might have a day off today. Just get back to it tomorrow. I think it just, yeah, because of all the crashing and stuff that I had on the first day, because my computer was fucked up, it just really like frustrated me heaps about this campaign, and so now like it's like kind of, yeah, weirdly made me like hyper focused on it, you know. It's like I need to get revenge for all of those crashing and like not letting me play my Wolfpriest. Yeah, party healing while party morale is higher is good. Get over to the Shrine of Ulrich. By the time we get over there, it will be just about time to pray. But yeah, probably the main thing we need. Well, we've got a good cadre of knights now, so they can be kind of like our bodyguards. But probably the main thing we need now is super heavy armor for Bruckner himself. A little bit of the faith XP. You think this is total war campaign in Bannerlord would be fun? Like capture one settlement, declare war on everyone else? I mean, it might be fun for like, you know, one day. It's it'd just be doing sieges, defensive sieges over and over again, until you die, kind of thing. It would, yeah, I mean, it'd probably be fun. I mean, I don't know. I mean, normally I play Chaos, so I end up in that situation quite a bit. once it depends how powerful you are, I guess. Like with my Bretonian knight, like, you know, I can be at war with everybody in the world and it doesn't really matter, you know. I just kill everybody that fights me. Well, not that it doesn't matter, but you can handle it, you know. But yeah, just, I don't know, yeah. Another way of saying it is just play as Chaos campaign. Yeah. Oh, even if you join Chaos, like, Chaos is pretty useless. Like, they can't really do anything. It's basically just you against everyone. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, I don't see why it couldn't be fun.
We will trouble.
But the reason I play Chaos is not really for the reason I tend to play Chaos is not really just for the kind of threat level thing. It's more the storyline, I guess, and like, and kind of all the stuff, all the gameplay things that you have to interact with, like all the different troops that you can get, and you know, the Chaos armor that you can loot from the Chaos Warriors, and you know, kind of adds that extra level of stuff that you can have access to, I guess. It's like more content, kind of, is why I do it. So yeah, so like, I don't know, I guess like with anything, like I don't tend to really be that, I don't know, it's like, never say never. It's not like I'm not interested in challenges. Challenges can be fun for sure for their own sake, but like, you know, a difficulty based challenge could be interesting, but a difficulty based challenge that's a side effect of a storyline or role playing situation is way more, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like way more interested in playing Chaos, and I don't really care that everybody's at war with me all the time. Like, you know, I mean, I do care. I mean, I have to deal with that, but it's not like, it doesn't put me off. It like enhances the experience, you know what I mean? But like, do you know what I mean? Like, just, yeah, but whereas just declaring war on everyone for no reason, it's like, you know, cool, but it's not as attractive as if there is a reason, if you know what I mean.
Hold arrows!
They have the high ground. They have no chance.
For sake of
Kind of cool when you go into this mode. You can just, it's a slow-mo, so you can dodge arrows and stuff. Yes, that would be my advice to you, Arya. Think of a storyline that requires you to be at this total war with everybody, and then it'll be better, I reckon. Well, for me, it would be anyway. Throwing isn't my thing, really. Hey, I got one. It's not really my main. Throwing isn't really my thing, but you know, it's just a little side jam. So much bonk. Rectangular bitted axe. Yeah, these are pretty nice. But yeah, I don't know, like the chaos playthroughs are fun, kind of like I was saying, because of the extra chaos stuff that you get, but they're kind of a bit less fun because, you know, it's kind of the same as this is Total War in Warhammer, like, because you can't do any diplomacy and like you kind of miss out on other gameplay like interestingness because of that, you know.
We will trample you.
Under my orders! This hold fire! Him marching order!
The boys in white. When the patch comes, these guys are going to have helmets. Well, I'm not sure if they will actually, but they may. They may.
Listen up, Forsaken!
Nice. So left mate is putting some barkskin physical shields on us. Got some heals coming in from the priestess and the life mage. Pretty good. Well, I always see the moot faction die so fast, so maybe I try to run to save them. Yeah, yeah. We should do a halfling campaign one day. Halfling, and join the halfling faction and try and keep them alive. Oh, you should do that and tell me how it goes soon. I've never been there, lol. Are they actually halflings or just humans? I'm not sure. I assume they're just humans. Try and need to drop off some prisoners. Where's the closest place to drop off prisoners? Probably Delbers, yeah. Or Carberg, maybe? No, they're kind of equidistant. I suppose if we're... Yeah, they're both about the same. Yeah, I've been jonesing for some Mordheim recently. Minus 30% chance to escape for hero prisoners. That would be pretty good. 2.5 gives us 218. 2.4 gives us 178. Yeah, 218 to get the hero escape would be good. You want a spellcraft or more like one-handed? Yeah, I'll try and keep them both going, I think.
We're just harmless.
I'll get rid of him because they take too long to convert. Fine woodland cape. What's that? Yeah, about the same, I guess. Padded van braces. Nice lightweight 0.1, but that one's a bit busted. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to get into. Yeah, I feel like the one campaign that I haven't really explored enough is the Spell Singer, well, and the Way Watcher. But I don't know, the Way Watcher just doesn't really interest me. I find that I don't really find the special ability very satisfying. There's that weird arrow that they shoot that blows up. I don't know why. But yeah, I think I wouldn't mind playing Spell Singer, or maybe even like I made a Spell Singer but I haven't gotten into it. It's not much of an elf guy. Yeah, I'm the same. I feel like the Spell Singer is a fun class, but I just don't. Yeah, I just find it hard to get into it. Or the other thing I could do is go for like an Azrai Merc and do what do you call it? Azrai Merc and do just to go for Treeman, but without the Spell Singer thing. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. I think the Spell Singer is good for getting Harmony because you can just, I think you can end up getting lots of Dryads to sacrifice. Are you doing Warhammer today? Hey, Talk of Sheep. I'm not sure, man. I'm not ruling it out, but yeah, I think I'm just kind of having a chill day today. I might get back to the Britannia campaign tomorrow. Or I might play it later on. Yeah, I'm not too sure. But yeah, don't hang out for it. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I think this week is a write-off. But we've got got some new content coming for Warhammer in the next few days. So yeah, we'll be trying to show that off, I think, on Wednesday, maybe? Yeah, I think Wednesday. So like 4 days from now, I think we get early access. No worries, Rusher. Have a good sleep.
We will trample.
So we're supposed to want to smash a bunch of these guys and maybe get into a big siege. Maybe we should work at trying to get some chaos armor. Hmm. Oh yeah, we need to get we need to offload some stuff. We got too much meat. Somewhat down that. Why have I got so much? Why am I still so overweight? Oh, how much wood we? Oh, I got wood. We're not so much overweight. We're a tiny bit overweight. We need to kill more bandits so we can get more horses, basically. Oh yeah, minus 50% penalty from forests is good. Smelting these to get wood. Need to take a break from Warhammer 3 as well. I started playing Red Dead a month ago, and now I'm addicted. Oh, nice. It's always nice when you find a game that you can really get into. I've never actually played Red Dead Redemption myself, but yeah, I had a few people tell me it's really good. The reinforcement mod turns this into Total War Warhammer with the timers of allies and enemies arriving. Okay, cool. Maybe that might be something you're interested in, Aria. Yeah, just make a few hammers. And we'll just smelt those down. Bit of character experience. Yeah, have you been playing with that one, Hayward? Is it fun?
We will travel.
Oh shit. 2 of our Knights of the White Wolf just died. That was not ideal. Maybe we should wait till we've healed up. We auto-resolve any more fights. Because if we fight them manually, we probably wouldn't take any damage at all. So it's kind of brutal. Losing a bunch of guys totally unnecessarily. We were down here before, so we were getting up there. We needed 500 originally. Now we only need another 368. Yeah, we'll do a little tournament tour while we recover our numbers. Just auto-resolve some of these little bandit parties to get some more food varieties and things. Maybe some horses.
You best bag 'em.
Actually, we need to get back and pray again. We go up towards this one. These waxed reinforced suede boots are really good. You can actually use them as town boots as well. They're the best kind of town boots you can get in vanilla. Not bad. The mod pulls army into battle in a certain range around you, like in Warhammer 3. Ah, okay. That's cool. This tournament. Yeah, try and get the Shrine of Ulrich. Yeah, just Prayer's just running it now. Oh yeah, and we need to size her 1 more point in scouting, and then she can focus on combat and faith and stuff. What does faith do again? Blessing duration increases for party leader or ward save. So basically just gives her a ward save. It doesn't even give her any more, because I'm pretty sure there's only 1 prayer for Shelia. I don't think the Shelia prayer I don't think is even listed in the handbook actually. Yeah, there's Sigmar prayers, Ulrich prayers, Damsel prayers. There's not even any Shelia prayers listed in the handbook. Yeah. Yeah, pretty sure the Priestess Shelia only has 1 prayer, which is the healing one. It seems similar to the Life Mage's heal regrowth. So, and she's already got that at novice level, so I don't think there's even a point in leveling her up more. So I don't know. Doesn't seem to. Yeah, it doesn't seem to like give her a faster cooldown on her prayer casting or make them last longer in combat or anything. So I don't know. Maybe we don't really need to level up her faith. We can just focus on one-hander and athletics to try to make her a bit tankier, so she can just stay alive longer in order to deliver more healing prayers to our wolf brothers. Yeah, I totally forgot that he was our steward, so we should really be putting points into steward. Alright, let's take on Chaos Lord Mortkin. But this is going to be rough, but it is what it is. No, he's not fucking... We're not remotely going to catch him. Never mind. Too fast for us. Okay, Wolfpriest Heimdall says no.
We will trample you.
Under my dismount! Hold fire! Call the Emperor! Pick your target! Pick your target!
Smite them. Archer weaklings. With crap. I just love this army of just ragtag freaking wolf brothers and guys. It's cool. Basically, because the religious troops are mostly going to two-handed axe, so I mostly try to, or two-handed hammer. So I mostly try to get these guys, like the reserve sergeants, or shielded, basically shielded guys. That way we've got more tankiness. Yeah, no casualties. We'll fight it manually. That's the way to do it. Guess that money's slightly going back up again. We've got a fair bit of livestock, so we don't really need to carry as much meat. Plus we get more meat every time we fight. Oh, we've got 4,000 inventory capacity now. Oh, is that... maybe our inventory capacity probably went down because we had so many injured guys. Probably what happened. Alright, yeah, I think I want to go and farm the Chaos Portal. Where's the closest Ulrich? There's no Ulrich. The closest Ulrich shrine is there. Or there. No, actually, that's even fucking further away. Yeah, it's a long way to go. There to there, basically. If we could get a good...
We will trouble.
If we get some chaos armor, it'd be pretty good.
Under my command! This holds fire! Follow the
Just a chomping machine of axes. I love it. Two dead that time. Too bad. No, I didn't mean to enter the arena. I meant to watch the tournament. Let my companions fight it out. I think we need to rename some of our characters and make them more in favor of Ulrich. I'll reward whoever's the highest ranked. Oh, Shenabel's level 2. I mean, he's sorry, rank 2. He's got to get one more win to take out Christopher. Yeah, I should have been doing more tournaments. You want to try and smash the tournaments early so that your guy becomes the champion. Then you get this passive 1 renown per day. I don't know how many days it's been since the start of the campaign, but it's probably been like, 150, 200, 300 maybe, you know. So if we had have got that earlier, like potentially like 100 more renown we could have by now, just slowly ticking up 1 a day. But yeah, it takes a while to get there, so it's not like we could have gotten it immediately at the start of the campaign or whatever. But I definitely could have been trying to do a few more at the start. I sort of forgot about that. But yeah, so Shenabel's ranked 1 and Arman's ranked Arman and Johanna are probably the same at the moment. Shenabel. It's gonna be a he's gonna throw away his poxy Bretonian mustache and get down with the ways of the Northerner. That's better. We'll put him through a strict training regimen. Not quite as big as our Norskins. All right. Still there, Benjamin? We're gonna name this guy after you. Yeah, because you were the first one to say hello in chat today on Twitch. It's Benjamin the Bold. Or we'll call him Grimhammer. In honor of Veneris as well. All right. Yeah, so I don't know. I kind of want to farm some warriors of chaos to try and get some chaos warrior armor, but I mean, realistically, we probably aren't going to get any chaos warrior armor. I mean, it's pretty unlikely. I mean, it'll take a long time to farm, is what I mean. Probably. I mean, last time I think we were super lucky and we got it like, oh no, I think last time I was not playing Iron Price and we got, we just had like the merchant had a suit of chaos armor straight away. But yeah, I think chaos warrior armor is the best armor that sort of looks kind of appropriate. It's a bit too chaosy, but it doesn't actually have it. I checked it thoroughly. It doesn't actually have any chaos symbols on it. So it's actually just brutal medieval looking armor. So I think it's fine. The body, if we wear the chaos armor body with white wolf shoulders, then it works out. It's totally fine. My strategy. if we actually if we fight chaos, we might get some chaos axes, which means we'll be able to actually make the axe of impossibility. I should have gone for the food. We've got some random foods, maybe. Don't kill your primary army, they'll keep coming. So it's just reinforcements in battle. I thought when you first said it, I thought you were meaning like new factions kept coming onto the map or something. Yeah, I think I get what you mean now. It's more like just in battles, you can have huge amounts of factions coming in or whatever. So it's like, yeah, so you have to finish the battle fast, otherwise it'll keep like pulling in people from further and further away, sort of thing. Is that what you mean? I think this one's closer. Yeah, probably. Actually, no, I won't kill them because we'll get. Yeah, I'll try and. Yeah, we'll do this Shrine of Ulrich here, and then we'll go straight down to Chaos and start farm a few times. There we go. Seven walk in, and we'll donate. Well, that stuff gave us one skill point in faith. That's alright. Alright, now we try and rush down to Aberheim, see if we can get to the chaos portal. I feel like we got 7.5. I feel like we're gonna get to the chaos portal just in time to get back. We'll get there by 3.8 and then it'll be time to come back to pray again. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to start our empire of Ulrich in the north. I think I don't know if I want to be like enemies with everybody. I'm not really sure. I don't really understand how the like getting other factions to join you works. But yeah, what I would like to do is kind of like, which I think would be kind of cool, is if we could like get a whole bunch of White Wolf characters into our army, like into our faction. So like if we could form our own faction and then invite all of the other Knights of the White Wolf lords, like the Grandmasters and Wolfpriests and everything, and just have like only those guys in our faction. Excuse me. But I don't think that's, I don't know if we can actually do that. If enemy army hang around when you besiege a castle, they'll show up behind you like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Sounds pretty good. I take on these guys. Although these shouldn't take too much damage. Fuck. Like, no one died except for 2 of our Knights of the White Wolf. That was pretty rough. Sledgehammer, nice. We can start taking out some bandits in town and stuff as well if we want. Here we are, 3 points. Yeah, 3 points. Yeah. Basically time to go back now to pray. By the time we get back there, we'll have run out. I need more money from battles, so I found this mod. Oh, why don't you just get a mod to give you more money? Oh, I just recruited a beastman by accident. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, this is it. Alright, it says that we've got it says that we outstrength them quite strongly, so hopefully it should be fine.
On my command!
Alright, we've got the high ground, so it's essentially all over already.
Move! Cavalry! Move! Everyone! Archers! Move! Everyone! This hold fire! Sigma's there! Move out! Move! Whoa!
They come. Examining my troops to see if I see any hint of fear in their eyes. Satisfied. There's no fear there. These savages may be large, but they don't have empire discipline or the or faith in Ulrich on their side. Alrighty.
Shoot all the Emperor! Attack!
Oh fuck. I got fucked up. Shit. I went down. I forgot to cast my spell as well. That would have made a big difference. Oh, the healer comes now after I'm dead. Thanks. That's awesome. I got flogged. Yeah, I need heavier armor. For sure. We can get some... Get some captives to send us. Hey, Curse Warrior Great Axe. All right, now we're talking. To carefully examine these. Don't seem to have any chaos symbols on them. They're just armor. Totally fine. I like the elf axe. It hits faster and the damage is still fine. Yeah, it's a bit elf looking though. The chaos one kind of fits Ulrich a little bit. It's not really, it's not perfect, but it's okay. Whereas I feel like the elf one's a little bit too elf. I think I like the normal long axes, but they take a long time to unlock and they're not quite as good as the axe of impossibility. The elf axes are alright. I feel like the elf axes are probably a little bit too long though. Maybe if you're on a depending if you want to use it in sieges, it's probably way better for horseback though. Yeah, when I was playing my White Lion one, I was using the elf one, and yeah, it was pretty nice. It's really fast, yeah. It's fast and longer range, and yeah, it's nice to have that extra range as well. So bandits can be converted into irregular troops. That doesn't actually do anything in this mod because none of the bandits have a path to turn into any regular troops. Yeah, I mean 20% more morale from victories. I guess it's not probably that impactful, but yeah, pretty cool. We should have really high morale all the time now. Help us go a bit faster.
You will die,
Masterwork House Lance. And a saddle horse. Right, we are definitely getting some better loot here. So this is quite high rank for Great Axe. Oh, that long handle that I thought was the Minotaur handle is actually the Chaos Warrior Great Axe handle. That's crazy. Didn't even realize. Kind of makes sense though. And the lance should be pretty high level as well. But yeah, no, I also enjoyed the high elf axe, but only when I was playing a high elf. Now that I'm back in the manly world of Ulrich worshippers. Yeah, so I think maybe this is the chaos axe that the Khorne warriors use? Might be it. It's pretty shit. 66 swing speed, 111 damage. It's not that awesome. But yeah, this is the high elf white lion axe. It's only 93 damage, but yeah, 95 swing speed is blisteringly fast. And 97 weapon reach, whereas my great axe is like 90 reach or something, so it's a little bit longer as well, longer and faster, but you know, only like 2/3 of the damage. Oh, the first one. You can't get legendary with that though, can you? Because it's too low tier. Yeah, I think even if you got tier 3 there and you like, I assume you're probably using like something like that. Or that. Like, yeah, like if you like, even if you use like a tier 6 handle, if you could get a tier 6 handle, I don't think you could roll legendary. What do you got, a masterwork? Use this one, yeah. So have you got a masterwork one? Or is it masterwork or balanced? Because I assume you wouldn't be able to get, I don't think you'd be high enough to get, yeah, masterwork, yeah. Yeah, masterwork's alright. Masterwork's the next level down from legendary, I think. So it's not too, you know, you're only like, it's only probably like 1 or 2 points less damage or whatever. Yeah. It looks fucking ugly though, I gotta say. I don't know. I mean, maybe, you know, maybe you quite like it. I think maybe if you're an elf character, if you're like a war dancer or something, maybe, I guess. I don't know. You like it? You like the look of it? Okay, well, that's cool. It's good. It's, yeah, it's like, what's the quote? The customer is always right in matters of taste. So in terms of, you know, what you like, then you're always right. Yeah, this monstrosity looks pretty ugly as well. Can't really fault that there. Yeah, so I think we're getting given this to somebody. 74 swing speed. It's pretty bad, but it's not like, it's pretty bad, but it's not like, you know, not that bad. But yeah, it's got 130 weapon reach, so it's basically like a pole arm. Kind of cool. Yeah, but what I usually would do is either go that, if I wanted a long one, I'd go that. So 101, 88, 90, 135. Doesn't look very, it looks, you know, it looks ridiculously oversized, but you know, that's kind of part and parcel. Reminds me of Star Trek one, the Klingon. Oh yeah, true, it does, yeah, it does. Or this one is quite good as well if you want long range. Kind of looks worse, I reckon, but it's longer range. But it's way slower. Oh yeah, this one reduced down. Yeah, something like that is probably what I would normally use. So it's got 92 reach, which is still quite long, probably even too long for sieges. It's really good swing speed and yeah, fucking humongous damage. But it looks pretty fucking retarded. But yeah, but the hammer looks way better. The Galmaraz hammer looks way better, like in terms of not being ridiculous. But the hammer's like really Sigmar-y, I feel like. It's too golden and stuff, you know. Although hammers are pretty, you know, things that Ulrich is down with. The axe, the rugged axe is, I think, more the thing. But yeah, I really want to get a I really like to get a normal two-hander. Would probably be even cooler for the Ulrich action. Just you know, like this type of thing. But yeah, it's you know, way longer, but a little bit lower damage, but not too bad. Just no matter who you are, you can't say no to a good bonk stick. Yeah. The only problem with the axes is I can't find any two-handed axes that are like short enough. I really want like a really short one. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, there's not really any good short handles. But that one's the shortest. That one's pretty short. It's got slower swing speed though. More damage. That one's shorter, but that's lower tier. Don't really want to go down that far. Yeah, something like this, but it's just hard because it's like hard because, you know, it's like it looks pretty cool. Like it looks a bit less actually I could go like no bottom on it. Yes, this handle doesn't match up. You gotta have like no bottom on it, which is like tier 1, so then you lose your mastercrafted. So that's fucked. What about this one? Does this one work? Oh, this one works. Alright, that works. So put that down to minimum. Yeah, so something like this is not too bad. Like that's very usable, but I am cognizant that it's 3 lower reach, 2 lower swing speed, and 15 lower damage. You know, like it's just like way lower and everything. And like the damage doesn't necessarily matter in terms of getting kills. Like you probably still get kills reasonably well, even with a little slightly lower damage. But in terms of getting level ups and experience, like character experience, like if you're just smashing dudes with like 600 damage hits in the head and stuff, like you're getting a huge amount of character experience. So your guy levels up faster, you know, whereas if you're killing a guy and you're just doing 110 damage to him, then in per hit, then, you know, if you're doing 600 damage, you're getting like 4 times as much character XP every time you're killing somebody. So the extra overkill damage kind of matters. But this axe does look a lot nicer, I gotta say. But yeah, if I put this on one of my companions, he'll be like he'll level up noticeably slower. You know? Whereas like, yeah, which this looks cooler. But yeah, but he'll level up way slower than if I give him the Axe of Impossibility or a hammer or a what do you call it? Hammer. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a catch-22. The glaives are pretty good as well, actually. The glaives look better. It'd be cool if you could get an axe head on the glaives. But you can't. It's just it looks silly, doesn't it? We've got to have at least one though. Yeah, that's too slow. That's too candy cane. So 92, 91. Yeah, I don't know. The hammers are better, I think, because the hammers are shorter. They're not as good on the field. They're not as good on the they're not as good on horseback, but they're good in the just brawl, you know. I wanted to make something that wasn't as lame. Yeah, we don't. There's nothing really even high tier. Has that got thrust damage? What the fuck? Swing blunt damage 71, 71, 72, yeah. That's bad. We're doing like damage. We're doing double damage that. Hey Mercy, any inside word on the DLC release date other than fall 2025? Fall in the US here can be late September or December. What are you talking about? The War Sales DLC? No, I don't have any yeah, I don't have any contacts with those guys, sorry. I don't even know how to get a copy of the game. I can't. Yeah, I tried messaging them on X or Twitter or whatever, but yeah, was not able to make contact. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm going to be able to get a copy of it because yeah, I'd like to play it, and you know, I'm poor at the moment. Oh, actually, I probably won't be poor by that time. I should be good by then. So we're trying to make like master crafted or balanced at least of these, but the side effect is that we get heaps of character experience on our main character. Or whoever else we want to power up. Maybe we could power her up a bit. She's already got her 3 scouting points, so she's alright. Maybe Santa will bring a copy for Christmas. No, if that's a hint of that you might donate it, no, I don't want you guys to donate anything to me because I guess in terms of game, I mean, don't worry, I love super chats and stuff, but now for games, I think like, yeah, there's like I've talked about this before, but it's basically like when I play the games on stream, I basically am promoting it for that company, you know what I mean? And so it's a standard thing that they'll give you a free copy basically to, you know, so that you can promote it on your streams or whatever. If you're, I guess you maybe have to get to a certain size or whatever. But yeah, so my thinking is basically if they're gonna like, you know, I'm basically going to promote the game for free for as far as they're concerned. So if they want to give me a free copy, that would be a nice, you know, a nice exchange, you know what I mean? So I don't want you like paying for them, you know what I mean? Like kind of thing. Yeah, anyway, no, I don't mean the Tale Worlds in particular. I just mean in general. I think like I've got a policy of like, don't buy me games. I've got a don't buy me games policy, but that doesn't. I don't have a don't whinge about being poor policy though. Unfortunately, I need to bring in one of those. But now I'm not really poor. I'm all right. I was poor, but I'm becoming okay again now because I went back to work. But I still like to whine about stuff. So I guess to have a brief side conference.
You will die.
All right, let's kill some chaos.
On my command!
Well, that's weird. Yeah. So I was at war with them before when I fought the previous one, and now I was not at war with them. I think it's something to do with when they have those rebellions. There's a glaive that looks pretty axe-like, yeah.
Horsemen! Archers! Cavalry! Forward! Hold arrows!
Alright, I'll try not to get killed this time. Oh, fuck. I didn't... They already chucked on their heels.
Listen up! Dismount!
Yeah, normally I start them off without quite real off, so they don't waste their buffs early, and then like turn on when we get into combat, so they can chuck down heals and stuff. But yeah, I forgot, and she's already got the buff on, so that's why we're trying to get into combat ASAP before it wears off. I think it lasts for 80 seconds, so it's like a really long lasting one, which is good. But yeah, we still got to get in there ASAP. Oh no, Svenjamin Grimhammer went down already. Sowed a bit of chaos there with my prayer. Fuck. These guys are pretty serious, these Chaos Warriors. And I missed out on the heal. I'm demanding Mrs. Strange have a serious talk with Santa about this DLC and the Warhammer DLC. Not sure if it will work. Fingers crossed. Nice. Yeah, I'm not really, yeah, they're both, I'm looking forward to both of them as well. For sure. Get rid of this low tier stuff. Lion Chaos Warrior braces. Hells yeah. You want to take Chaos guys? I'm capturing them so I can sell them into slavery. Yeah, I'm not trying to join. They're not going to join my warband though, of course. Filthy Chaos followers. $10,000 gold worth of captives. Thank you very much. And a point of roguery. Not bad. I might keep that. 118, 113. Might actually get rid of her javelins so she doesn't throw. The 24,000, yeah, we're getting good money. Plus 10 prisoner limit or 30% recruitment rate for bandit prisoners into your party. Yeah, that's actually, we don't really even need that because we're going to eventually be just converting bandits. I mean, getting them, you know, for free. I don't think there's any high level bandits that are worth getting really. Plus 10 prisoner limit. I don't know, is prisoner limit better or? Because I think we really want plus converting rate for non-bandit prisoners. Because in this one we're gonna change a little bit. We're gonna do bandits, bandits, religious, and prisoners. But it's really the non-bandit high tier prisoners that we want to be able to convert. It's alright. We can always respec later. For now, it'll be good. 50% chance to recover the mounts of dead cavalry troops in battle. So yeah, this one, the 50% less troops getting killed during siege bombardment is pretty good. But we're going to go for this one. There you got him. Oh, here we go. I'll fight these guys manually, so that we can try and capture like heaps of them.
On my orders! Hold charge! Hear me! Follow me!
That's the White Wolf with the bonking sticks. It's the only problem with foot only. We're not playing foot only, but this is the problem with foot only when you have big battlefields and you got to run across them. Yeah, I should get myself a horse again at some point. Yeah, actually I might ride a saddle horse around just so that I can passively get a bit of riding skill while we ride on the map. Ride a deer.
Listen up!
So the enemy have got the slow on them from my spell, which makes them easy to kill. Lots of hammers, lots of people knocking them out. 26 captives. That'll be enough to keep us filled up. Legendary Empire Beret. Nice. What's the weight on it? 1.2. That's not bad. Might give it to him. It'll slow down his regen a little bit, but not too bad. I forgot to turn on his spells that time too, fortunately. Alright, well, we're losing, we're not...
You will die drowning in a pool.
I feel like this is getting refreshed, because I feel like it should have run out by now, and it's still going. We'll see how we go with this, but I mean, it's not in our favor, so we shouldn't get refreshed. I don't know, maybe it's not being refreshed, maybe it just hasn't gone, maybe we've just been fighting so much that it hasn't had a chance to run out. Charge!
Under my orders!
Let's go up here. Take the high ground.
Forward! Move! Forward! Forward! Dismount! Move! Cavalry! Move! Marching! Hear me! Move out! Company! Marching on up! Steady!
Yeah, we'll meet him at the top of the hill, ideally. Just shield from their javelins. Will they get a bit closer? Oh.
Move out! Forward! Marching! Hear me! Marching on! Marching on up!
Alright, where's the thickest spot? Probably there.
Listen, all the Emperor!
Yeah, got the heals. I don't want to fight this Nurgle warrior. I'll hit him in the back. That's my speed. Time to kick some back. Hey, Cock Monkey. There's one that's the light can catch anything. Got him. Alright. Get some more captive money. Fine wolf pelt. That's pretty wolfy. Yeah, nice. Look, I could get it. Actually, I want to find wolf pelt. Look, this guy. He can have a shitty other pelt. You give me the wolf pelt. It gives me. I get. I think I get 10% ward save if I have a wolf pelt. So yeah, the loss of armor is probably made up for by the extra ward save, so good. Wolf pelt 6.3. Yeah. Fine bear pelt. Pretty good. How much weight? No, it's pretty heavy. But yeah, no, we didn't get any bonus from that one. So yeah, maybe we should go back up north, get some prayers in. All right, how about we switch it up and we go join. I'm going to join. I feel like we should either fight for Nordland against Middenheim or fight for Ostland against Middenheim so that we can try and get more like wolf armor and stuff. If I get a wolf hat, that'd be ideal. I've got to sell my captives. Haven't had a crash. Yeah, since since I reinstalled everything and stuff and restarted my computer a couple times and everything. We had like in the first episode of this, we had like a million crashes, just crashing constantly. And then I repaired everything and reinstalled, and then it still was crashing. But then I restarted my computer, and again a couple more times, and now I haven't had a crash. Yeah, all of today and for like 3 or 4 hours straight yesterday as well. So, or about maybe 3 hours, yeah. But yeah, so I don't know, fixed apparently. Although I'm a bit worried that my computer's still going to blow up at some point. But it seems to be, we seem to have staved off disaster for now. Does the mod make it crash? Nah, not the mod, it was my computer. Yeah, we can always come back and farm cast a little bit later on once we get higher. Yeah, no, I'm definitely still saving. Trying to save as often as I can remember to. I could donate all these items. Will be worth a bit. We've got a bit of money up at the moment, so yeah, I might just donate everything. I suppose we don't really need to do that. We can just. Keep on collecting my rusty Sparthoraxes so that we can one day unlock non-fugly axe recipes. First saddle. Oh yeah, so I'll get, what's the fastest out of these? Probably saddle horse. Yeah, I got a saddle horse. I'll ride him out into battle from now on, as befits my stature. I got 5 points in faith, so that must have been a good like million gold worth of a few 100,000 gold worth of stuff that we just donated. That's all right. Right. Alright, maybe we should join Nordland, because then we can level up our charm faster as well. Diagram of the broken wheel.
You will be back.
I feel like we should be able to just auto-resolve this. No, the White Wolf dead. Yeah, only one, I guess.
I give up. I give up. Hold back your dogs.
"96 Chaos Cultists. That's a lot of cultists.
We're not looking for a
On my command! Dismount! Hold fire! On the attack!
Yeah, I don't think deers really fit in with our thing. Ulrich's all about like foot combat. So I'm just riding so I can get a bit of a commander's view of the battlefield. But then yeah, I'm just gonna once we engage, I'll dismount and fight alongside my men. I like the Knight's White Wolf to keep in reserve on Cav so that we can use them to capture enemies, but yeah, we don't care about capturing these guys. They're not really worth capturing. So we'll just have them on foot.
Company! Move on forward! Hear me! After me! No! Listen up! After me! Move on forward! Hold the attack! Shoot! Fire!
Up to heal. Someone. Yeah, this is good for our companions, just killing weak dudes to get skill ups. Although, I mean, it would have been better if I just let only the companions fight. Actually, yeah, I should have put everyone in shield wall and then just got all the companions to be a little kill squad and go around the edges and wipe them out. That would have been good. I won't bother to capture him. So yeah, I haven't got any war mounts, but I'm hoping that eventually. Here we go. So because one of our Knights of the White Wolf died, and we've got that new medicine perk that gives us a chance to reclaim horses from dead troops. So now we've got a free war horse, and look how much it's worth, 18,000 gold. So it's once you get that perk, it's like if you go for a heavy cavalry kind of a build where you're recruiting cav all the time, like, you know, they don't cost anywhere near that much to recruit, you know? So it's just like, you know, you just basically prints money. Every time you guys die, you get more money. So it's kind of cool. I don't know if it would work quite the same in vanilla, because I'm guessing the mounts the normal war mounts that the soldiers have are not as valuable. But in this, yeah, they are.
Back off, stranger, and let's...
Yeah, okay, maybe we should fight this on this guy's side, right?
That's close enough. Who are you?
Currently near Rosefells, alright. Let's go and join Nordland. Medicine, scouting and athletics, scouting, crossbow and tactics. I mean, the medicine would be good. Yeah, I may as well get medicine. Just like maybe 1 point. Yeah, 1 point. It's alright. How we going? We're getting there. 671, so we need another 230. Actually, I might quickly do this chaos hideout because we might get some rare foods or horses or whatever, but we also should get some good chunk of prestige so we can upgrade some more of our troops. Yeah, good to get some more hammers for some of these guys.
Die, you bastard!
Oh, he's my guy. Trying to hit my own guy.
You.
Yeah, so we got a chunk of prestige just from fighting the camp, and then we'll get another chunk more there when we finish it. So yeah, we've got heaps of points to upgrade our dudes with now. Cool. Oh, he took Rosefells. Baron. Oh no, here we go. I like to count Theodoric.
If you please, stop there. I would...
May Manan, Ulrich, Tal, and Sigma guide me on this path. Nice. I wonder if that's a different... I wonder if there's a different... I wonder if it's the same oath that you have to take for all of the Empire provinces, or if it's only... That's a special one for Nordland. I assume it's the same for all of them, but yeah. Okay, so we get a bunch of troops for free. Inner Circle Demis. Receptor Demis. Demigriff, Preceptor, Blazing Sun, Demigriff. Griffin Initiates, I think they upgrade. Should we accept these guys? I feel like we should, yeah, I feel like we should accept these guys. See, we didn't really recruit them, they were just given to us for free. I feel like that's fine. So yeah, so for those of you coming in late, so basically we've got a special rule where we can't do any normal recruitment. So I can't go into a town and recruit dudes, can't go into a village and recruit dudes. We can only recruit guys through bandits. So we can only recruit bandits, religious troops that join us automatically when we pray, or captives that we convert into troops. But yeah, I feel like, you know, this guy giving me troops to fight for him and stuff is, you know, kind of sidesteps that rule, so it's fine. We're not playing, it's not meant to be like a hardcore challenge run or anything. It's just fun. It's for fun. I'm just taking all the knights essentially. I don't want any guns or anything. Yeah, we should probably try and get as many dudes as we can, because this is probably the only time we'll be able to recruit any of this stuff. Probably never get this chance again. Still 9 over. I guess Empire Nova Cavalry are pretty low. Can Blazing Sun turn into demis? Yeah, they can. 3 more. Alright. Done. But yeah, the cool thing as well is now that we've got all these Demigriff Knights, potentially if one of them falls in battle, we can get their, we can loot them. The Iron Wolf have joined Nordland. What do they want me to, what does he want me to do? Raid their villages. They don't have any villages. This is a trick. He wants me to do a quest that I can't complete. Well, see, this is my first foray into the world of imperial politics. Giving me a quest that I can't complete because they don't have any villages. So trying to embarrass me in front of the court. Luckily, my my advisor, my life wizard advisor, warned me about that one. 30% influence gained from battle. Yeah, we want that. Because now it's all about getting lots of influence. It's good. I wonder if you reckon they'll be able to join in if we catch them from there? I don't know if they're close enough. Maybe.
If you please,
No.
stop.
Never mind. Disregard. I don't know, do you reckon we can take them up? What have they got? 98 Empire recruits, so Shield of Ostland, Free Company Bowman. They look pretty weak. I feel like we could probably take them.
Under my command!
Look at this cavalry blob.
Move! Everyone, move! Forward! Cavalry, forward! Move! Soldier, dismount! Hold fire! Sigma's there! Follow me! Follow the Emperor!
I didn't notice if they had any veteran artillery crew. They might have. I don't think they have cannons or anything. Wait till the infantry get close, then we'll charge them from the back, I reckon.
Listen up, boss!
That guy just lived through a hammer. The guy just survived Ulrich's hammer. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yep. Alright. Well, I don't know if I did enough damage there. I mean, I think we're gonna win, but it's gonna be bloody. A lot of green, not much red. Huzzah. I'm going to keep him as my prisoner and I'm going to donate him to my faction. I'll try to anyway. Griffin Preceptor Knights sound pretty good. Oslam Blackguard also sound good. Empire Greatswords, yep. Yes, please. We'll start trying to recruit some of these better things now. Oh, here we go. Empire General's Boots, 40 armor. Boom. Elaine Pauldrons. I might keep the ward save on me. See you, Adam. Have a good one, buddy. Got a heap of nice upgrades. I kind of like the old one better. Looks more like he's not even really wearing a helmet. It's just, you know, just his leather cap. These boots weigh 1, which is pretty kind of heavy. I mean, we could probably get lighter boots, but that's still pretty good. Oh, these Umbra, 1.7 is kind of heavy. Yeah, it's kind of heavy. These are good town boots. We give everyone some reinforced suede boots for town wear. Just want to beat up some gangs later on. Well, those legendary leather vambraces, they're good. Legendary leather, yeah, 0.5 weight for 19 armor. Not bad. Like a bit of weird codpiece thing going on there, but that's fine, I guess. Legendary leather coif. Alright, good. Alright, so we need to find a town belonging to our guys. Oh, here we go, Rosapels. And then donate this guy. Before he escapes. Ideally. Oh man, we took some heavy casualties. So donate that guy. The Blackguard are going to take too long. They're going to be too hard to convert. So we got 21 points in charm from donating that guy. Huzzah! This one gives you the chance to get random increase with nobles if you're in a settlement. So just get extra character experience for free, essentially. Dirk the Life Wizard. Okay, spell effectiveness, duration, magic. Yeah, he needs more magic, basically. But he's our steward as well, so I guess I gotta go intelligence. Yeah, we'll go max steward, then we'll put all these points in spellcraft, one-handed, and athletics. We're going to relieve a siege over here. Okay. Big fight. Sort of trying to upgrade some of my guys to demigriffs. We can. Cool. Alright, we've got the advantage.
Hear me! Ja! What? Attack! Sigma, follow me!
Yeah, I want to make my own unit, my unit of elite Knights of the White Wolf on demigriffs. Demigriff White Wolf Knights. I need a better helmet for sure. So I want to just cruise past and drop a prayer on these guys. There we go. We're out of here. Explosions, grenade launchers and stuff. Alright, that'll do, I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't know who my guys are. I guess my guys are the blue and yellow ones. Fuck, can't see anyone. Oh, they're super far away. Oh, we killed them all with it. Their reinforcements coming on now.
Sigma, follow me!
I'll pull my cav back behind until we're ready to engage. If we can get into the front lines before the heal drops, that'd be good. Here we go.
Listen up, on Sigma!
Oh, that's one of ours, one of mine. Slaughter! Fucking arrows. Fucking suck it, dickhead. I can't ride that horse. Oh, what? I think I swapped my, I don't know, I swapped my javelins for a...
Listen up, Holy Emperor!
That didn't work. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I thought he was one of mine. He's one of theirs. It's like their white wolf, their knights of the white wolf, their heretic knights of the white wolf look exactly the same as my righteous knights of the white wolf. Oh, this is looking closer than I would have liked, but hopefully we're still going to win though. Oh yeah, looking good. What do we do? 10 dead. Not too bad. You're my prisoner now. You're my prisoner now. You're my prisoner now. You're my prisoner now. Actually, maybe all the knights of the White Wolf type guys, maybe I should release them so that I can later on, you know, be friends. 24 out of tier 2, 22. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, we can't really get all these. Well, 2 Division Guard, I guess we can recruit our own. We don't really need those. Nice, the White Wolf, we can recruit our own. We don't really need those. Yeah, that's probably okay. I wish I had that extra capacity, that extra captive capacity now. Actually, it is actually good having that +10, so that, you know, when you get really badly damaged, you can still carry lots of prisoners. It's like a random helmet, random stolen helmet. Oh yeah, Knights of the White Wolf cape. Sick. That's what I'm talking about. Now it's getting real. Knights of the White Wolf boots. That does give Knights of the White Wolf boots give us extra frost damage, so our AoE damage would do more damage, but I don't know. Not sure if I'm into it. I guess we don't really get hit in the feet that much. I don't know, if they were like legendary ones, maybe I'd go for it. These boots, these gloves are like the best caster gloves in terms of weight for armor ratio. Those. Should I go for an Empire Secret? Yeah, it's not too bad, I guess. Quite a lot more armor. And I kind of need to not get one shot all the time. Yeah, I need what I need is like like a legendary wolf pelt helm. That would be the ideal. A ransom? No ransom. Who owns such Salcal truck and so Culton, I mean. So Culton is Baron Ludolf Kohler the Younger. Cool. So he's a different. He's got a 0 relation, yeah. So I can donate all these guys to him, and his relation will go through the roof probably. Did I just... What? Did I just not get any relation for that? What? What happened then? Relation 0. What did I just do? That's really weird. Normally if you donate prisoners to a member of your own faction, which I am in this faction, then you get relations. So I should have got like a shit ton of relations just then. Oh well, I guess note to self, don't donate all your prisoners at once in future. In case it doesn't work or something. Yeah, that sucked. I don't know what happened there. Empire General boots have 40 armor. Minus 103,000. That's a lot. $27,000. All right. Well, let's just. Actually, I'll go the other way. Donate some of the more expensive stuff. Our Ulrich prayer is nearly going to run out. So... yeah, we'll go over here. We need to rest for a bit anyway. Let's do some recuperation. Only 134 to go. Wolfkin, and yeah, we're going to donate a crap ton of stuff. Yeah, so that would give us a bit more damage, but I don't know. Think about it. In 1.5, 18. Yeah, we probably can get that one. Let's settle. Okay, legendary wooden board shield. Maybe we'll keep that. So now we get legendary round shield. And any like two-handed axes? Maybe I'll keep him. Let's see, Sparta. Yeah, the rest can go. All right, that should be a decent chunk of faith experience. 6 points of faith, very nice. Yeah, that was a lot of money worth of stuff. That's all right. Chaos Warriors here fighting Empire. Kind of want to jump in there, but so we can let it go. Bleeboth, the Blighted Apothecary. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, I think we upgraded all the demis. Oh, no, not all of them. Some of them. It's a bit of a cheese that you can do, like, by just messing around with this to, like, kind of upgrade stuff without it actually upgrading. Without actually costing you anything. You also get leadership experience for leveling them up too, I think. Which is pretty cool. Though it does cost you a bit of cash. Save that last bit of prestige. Speed while high morale, which is all the time now that we've got that perk. Fuck, I didn't realize there was two of them. I wouldn't mind taking on one, but I don't really want to fight both. There we go.
That's close enough.
Oh? Hear me!
shit.
Hold arrows! Kill them all! Cavalry, after me! Ha!
Get around behind him. Wait till the infantry are nearly engaged.
Listen up, hold
Oh shit. Oh shit. These guys are all not friendly. Fuck. I thought I was in the middle of my guys, but I was not. Oh man, she just axed that guy. Oh shit. There's a lot of chaos. Yeah, she's not gonna win that one. Some of them get decent loot off of these repugnants. Chaos Warrior boots. They're pretty brutal. They don't actually have any chaos sigils on them or anything. They're just armor. So totally fine. In my humble opinion. Oh, Midland's Palfrey. Nice. I can actually ride that, I think, maybe. Yep. I need the Sword of Cain. I've got Galmaraz. Or a version of Galmaraz. Yeah, see these Empire War Horses? We just keep getting them every time one of our knights dies. Soon we'll start getting demigriffs as well. Plus 10 party size limit? Yeah, party size limit's pretty good. Don't go past that. She is our scout, but she's already got 3 points in scouting, which is all she needs to be able to get to tracker, which is basically all I want. Yeah, this one's pretty good, but you got to have it on party leader, so it's not very good. Party leader, sight vision, don't care. Party leader for prisoner limit, doesn't matter, so it doesn't work. Yeah, so basically just got to get her up to there, so she doesn't need any more points in that. And I think we decided the faith doesn't really matter that much, so I think we're just going to go for endurance, try and make her as tanky as possible so that she can stay alive longer, so she can cast more heals, essentially. Here's my strategy with her. $119 to go. I've only got one prisoner anyway, so yes, that I got the relations bonus for that. I don't know why I didn't get it for the other guy. It sucked. Oh well. Got him a contract. So all the chaos ones we'll just sell for money. The rest we could potentially eventually convert to the worship of Ulrich. Everything's wood, so it's all good. Smelt away, I guess. I might make in some javelins just to try to unlock. Heal up a bit more. And yeah, I think like these javelins make a better, like this is like the ultimate javelin basically. 141 damage. Yeah, well, that's the only stat that really matters. 141 damage, I guess. But these ones make do 125 damage, and they don't block your line of sight. Like these ones, the I can't remember what they're called now. They're really huge. They're up on your back. They stick up above your head really high, far, and like block your line of sight and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't like them for that reason, but they do a shit ton of damage. But yeah, I wouldn't mind. Oh, well, I've already unlocked it. I guess that's. See, I think that's the best you can do. 19. Yeah, 115. Yeah, that's the best you can do with, and if you don't use that. Yeah, these don't increase your damage at all. Yeah, I think these just maybe make you a bit more chance of having do a large bag, but I don't think you can't do. I don't think you can get. Yeah, you can't get legendary ones. All you can do to get is large bags. So. There we go. Yeah, I might just give myself a large bag of javelins. But we can make javelins for money. Not really for money, but for like skill, I guess. Perfect. Tier 6 hammer. Oh, did I just smelt down my large bag of javelins? It was the only thing I actually wanted out of that. Yeah, I think so. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Cool. I don't know if I really want the spear anymore. No, the spear's shit. It does. It's even if I did want a spear, it's it doesn't do enough damage. Yeah. Yeah, so it just gave us all a fair chunk of character experience. This is fine. Alright. 3.4 to have to pray again. We'll work our way over to the Shrine of Ulrich. Let's check out the tournament scene. Need to get these guys some better outfits. Oh, there's Hagendorf as well. Check out. Yeah, we'll pop here, then we'll go pray again, then we'll get back into it. A lot of elves. We could go and raid them. Seems doable.
On my command! Hold fire! Follow me!
Oh, cool. Shield looks pretty cool. The Northland shield. No, not most of. A lot of my knights are shielded. That helps. Probably just about in range for archers now. Oh, maybe. So infantry is still just waiting for the infantry to get a bit closer. Yeah, it seems to be an alright place to hide. I'm not sure if I should use Knights of the Blazing Sun because I think they worship a different god. I feel like that's not very, you know, not very Ulrich. But maybe we'll wait for them to die and I won't hire any more of them. I won't capture, convert any more of them.
Listen up, boss! Shoot! Fire!
Fuck. Elves. How did that guy live through my hammer blow? My unstoppable force hammer blow. He lived somehow. Oh fuck. I'm gonna get killed here. Yeah, there we go. Heals coming in.
I'll tear your ass!
Yeah, I don't think these guys have anything that we would want. I mean, I could get a wood elf bow, get some wood elf bows for my knights in case they want to learn bow later on or something. But yeah, I don't think they're going to use them. Okay, the party's over. These guys are coming. And raid. Gotta get the fuck out of here. Go this way. See if I can get across the bridge. Maybe we can escape to the south. Yeah, nice. We're out of there. And then there's a Shrine of Ulrich. Shit, big army there.
We are aware of your meager...
Actually, see if we can get some more troops at all. No. Maybe we can get some more. I'll try and cheese this again. I'm pretty sure you get leadership experience every time you do that as well, which is cool. Alright. Cool.
Oh.
On my orders!
How much cavalry have they got, I wonder?
Soldiers! Dismount! Charge! Hold arrows!
Send in the infantry first.
Sigmar's heirs, follow me! Follow me!
Oh, I nailed that guy. Fucking a lot of red in there. Oh fuck, the tree rocked me. Can you show which lists and mods you use? Hey, Medding. I'm not sure if I can. Oh yeah, no, I can. There's some, yeah, somehow you can do that. I think in the options, maybe. Yeah, I'll check it out in a second. Sorry. I don't want to get these guys in my army, but we can sell them into slavery to fund our war effort. Kithbeer helmet 2.5 for 28. 2.5 is pretty high. So that's pretty nice. It probably looks pretty stupid though. These guys might want to do some hunting one day. I won't give them any arrows at the moment though, because I don't want them to use it ranged. I guess the Ulrich thing makes sense. It makes some issues in the mod. I haven't had any crash since 2 days. Started Ulrich run and the crash starts. Nah, I don't think it's anything to do with Ulrich. I'm playing Ulrich right now. I haven't had any crashes. Yeah, though I had a lot of crashes the other day because my hard disk was fucking shitting itself. But then once I did like a heap of disk repairs on that and then restarted the computer a bunch of times, and you know, then it started to work. Now I haven't. Yeah, now I haven't had a single crash today. And the second session I did yesterday, when I did about 3 hours, didn't have a single crash. Whereas, you know, I think you were here for the first session where we had like fucking 20 crashes in like, you know, 5 hours before I just gave up eventually. But yeah. Yeah, I want that extra charm point. All right. And what was I going to say? Oh yeah, so mods. I think you can. Oh yeah, mod options. No, it doesn't show you. It doesn't show you in here. But yeah, basically, yeah, I've got. It's just basically vanilla. It's just vanilla old realms, right? I've basically just got old realms, and the, you know, and the harmony that you require for that, and I've got detailed character creator, and additional sliders for detailed character creator, and another mod called CC's banners. And apart from that, I've just got like mod lib fucking whatever, you know, the prerequisites that you would need for detailed character creator. So yeah, it's basically just vanilla Bannerlord with just some visual mods. There's nothing that changes the gameplay or no quality of life mods or anything like that. So yeah, so I'd say just when you talk the speed, I understand nothing. Okay, I'm saying, just play with Bannerlord only, no other mods. Bannerlord only, just Harmony, which you need Harmony. You need Harmony to play Bannerlord. So just put Harmony and Old Realms and nothing else. Steam Workshop, yep. And read the instructions. Read the instructions on Steam Workshop and do everything it says in there. So you, put in the right order like it says there. Delete the shader folder, and yeah. Oh, also when you start the game, it takes fucking ages to load, like ages and ages, like ridiculously long time to load. The first time you load it up, it takes forever to load. So it'll look like it's freezing on the first loading screen, and just leave it there for like 20 minutes, and it'll just eventually load all the shaders. But that's normal. The first time you load it, it'll take like 20 minutes to load. But after that, it should be fine. Are you getting crashes? You have many crash problems at the end of each battle. No crash, no, yeah. Yeah, if you think it might be a mod, just, yeah, remove all your other mods. I'd say would be the go. And start going back in one by one. But yeah, I just like reinstalled it. I basically uninstalled it and reinstalled it, or verified the cache and stuff. Is this the first time you played it, or have you been playing it for a long time and then, like, have you been playing for a long time and then the crashes just started, or this is the first time you played it and you're having crashes straight away? Does anyone speak French? Medding is having some trouble with crashes and stuff. He's just asking for advice. I don't know what advice I can really give him, but if anyone can speak French and they want to jump on Twitch, you can help out a bit more than I can. All I know is to say merci. Merci? That's about the extent of my French. But yes, I got it from Steam Workshop. Yep. Make peace with Mindheim? Oh no. No more Wolf brothers. No more Wolf helps for us. Oh wait, so did we make peace, or they're saying we should make peace? Ah, here we go. Let's count Theodoric. Okay, so I'm going to go for... Oh wait, it's 50-50. I'm going to go for this one. I don't want to make peace with them. We've got 13 points in charm because we've got so much relations with the guy that we supported. Oh, what? You want to make peace with Midland? What, we just, like... Oh, Midland's kicking our ass. That's why we want to make peace, because we're getting our ass kicked. Hey, Primrose. Never. Never surrender. So I think we have to make peace because we're getting our ass kicked so much. So even though I forced them to vote against it, but then we just immediately had to go for peace again because, you know, getting our asses kicked. I'm going to get 20% increased relation with same gender because most of the lords, there's more male lords than female, so it'll basically give us more experience gain, I think, because the relations be going up faster, so we get more experience. Yeah, we need two things. We need to hit tier 4. I mean, obviously we want to skill up some more and everything, but the main things we need are to hit tier 4 and to get some super heavy armor. If we don't have really, like, we need fucking ridiculously strong armor, because otherwise, like, our whole kind of thing is brawling, like just getting in there and just punching on in melee on foot, and you just can't do that unless you have super heavy armor. So yeah. You play with diplomacy? The diplomacy mod? No. No, it's just vanilla. Vanilla, just banner. It's just Old Realms vanilla, basically. Nothing else. The only other mod I really use is Detailed Character Creator, but it's just a visual mod. It's just a graphical mod. I don't play with any mods that change the game. It's just basically vanilla Old Realms. I'll take these guys just so we can get some more renown. Cool.
We will trouble you.
This should get us another 15 or 20.
Hear me! Hold fire! Truth dismount! Give them hell! Here, follow me!
No, try and come from the side.
Listen up, all Listen up, all
Go. Bam. It's a big axe. I'm kind of jealous. I think I want one of those. I think I'm going to carry one around. Just because I'm like, you know, I'm the representation of Ulrich. I need a fucking huge axe. I should give all my companions huge axes. Thanks, smithing. I need to have a rest for a second. Yeah, I'll just nip back to the town. Hopefully heal up a bit. Drop off some loot. Range damage resistance of melee troops would be good. So I'm not getting as much I'm not getting as much roguery XP now because I've got too many, like, I've hardly got any bandit troops in my army now. They're pretty much all like normal troops. I've only got this little bunch of deserter sergeants and outlaw captains. Everything else is, you know, so I don't get any so basically I don't get any roguery XP for fighting. So yeah. You say this is a good mod for the average player to try? Seems sometimes YouTuber content is better seen than played. Hey, Boo Radley, really interesting question. Would you say this is a good mod for the average player to try? Sometimes YouTuber content is better seen than played. Yeah, I don't know how to answer that question. What sort of metrics would you usually use to just like determine, you know what I mean? Like what would make it better for a player and what would make it better for a YouTuber and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, I'm not really sure how I would even approach analyzing that. If I was not a YouTuber and I was playing Bannerlord right now, I would be playing this exact campaign that I'm playing right now. Like, you know, I'm playing this campaign primarily because I like it more than that I think that you guys will like it. I hope that you guys like it. But yeah, like when I was playing it yesterday, I got hardly no views, mainly because I was crashing constantly. And I don't think I wasn't getting a lot of feedback that people really wanted to see it. But now we've got quite a good amount of people on today. So yes, so I'm playing it in spite of it getting bad views, basically. That's a good answer. Basically, would you play this in your spare time? Yeah. This is my favorite version of Bannerlord right now. I still like vanilla, but I like Old Realms probably better, I would say. There's some things that are better about vanilla, but there's like more things that are better about Old Realms. Yeah, basically what I would say. If you want like realism, and more strategic, kind of down-to-earth strategicness, then yeah, that's not this. But if you want like kind of immersive RPG kind of thing, like this is much better for that. Vanilla's a bit tapped out, right? Yeah, I usually when I play vanilla, I usually play same rules as this. Iron Price and Bandit only recruitment. So it makes it last a bit longer and be a bit more exciting. If you haven't played that before, I highly recommend it. Actually go Bandit only, so you can't recruit any normal troops. Although if you get that perk, you can convert your bandits into normal troops, but you can't do any normal recruitment. Go Bandit recruitment only. Iron Price, which means you can never buy anything ever. Like you can only ever get stuff from tournament wins, quests, or battle. And no HUD. no heads up display. So you don't have any kill feed, no damage feed, no friendly, no, you can't tell who's friend or foe. You got to look at their uniforms and shit. And yeah, it's totally different experience. So if you really want to play vanilla and you want something totally different, I'd recommend, yeah, Bandit only, Iron Price, no HUD. Although don't bother trying to be an archer because you won't be able to hit shit. You can still hit stuff with throwing weapons though when you get used to it. But if you haven't played this before, I definitely recommend this. Sounds great. Oh yeah, fucking it's great. I just hasn't been getting that many views, so so yeah, I guess that's one thing not in favor of it as a YouTuber, but yeah, as a player, if I was going to play vanilla, I'd be playing that. I was actually almost going to do that, but then I just thought, nah, this will probably get more views and be more fun. Well, actually, it was mainly because of the more fun factor. But yeah, it's like, yeah, vanilla's the main thing that's cool about vanilla is that you get family members. I think is the main thing that makes it better. Yeah, family members, and the combat's a bit more realistic. But the combat is fun in this because you got all these cool powers and stuff. Yeah, I kind of wanted to play vanilla though because I was inspired by the Nords. But yeah, then I just ended up playing Old Realms again anyway. That picture, like that loading screen picture that we just saw then, was so good. I hope we get Skaven in this. If we get Skaven and Rat Ogres, that'd be so cool. I'm excited for War Sales to bring a lot of the excitement back. I don't know. I definitely am. But at the same time, I'm like, I kind of love Old Realms so much now that I feel like even with War Sales, I'm not sure if I'll play, you know, I think I might still play Old Realms more. Old Realms, like, pre-banner, like this version of Old Realms without War Sales more than I'll play War Sales. I don't know. We'll see how we go. My body is definitely ready for War Sales and the Nords, though.
You will die.
Convince you to try it. Yeah, well, yeah, give it a try. There's no harm in giving it a try, apart from you probably have to spend an hour or so getting it set up. But yeah, if you've got like a whole weekend to play, then yeah, commit to spending that hour to set it up and then have at it. If you only got like a couple hours to play, then yeah, you're probably going to spend most of that time getting it ready, so probably not worth it.
Hold your
Hold arrow!
Listen up, boss.
Yeah, for me it's quite stable, but some other people have lots of crashes. So hey, joke, mister. All right, let's see if we can fuck these guys up. Where are me lads? My infantry are just fucking... I don't even have any infantry yet anymore, really. Damn, stole my kill. Yeah, I probably recommend you, if you haven't played it before, I probably recommend you play the Merc first, like play Empire Merc maybe, and then you get to try out a little bit of everything, and also they have they get heaps of companions. So if you like having companions, you can end up with like 17, 18, 20 companions if you play the Merc, which is pretty cool. Plus you can do a little bit of magic. And then you can yeah, try out the Merc first probably, and then try out the more exotic careers after that, I would say. But you know, of course, just do whatever you feel. fine Chaos Warrior braces. Yeah, my guys are wolf priests of Ulrich, but they're from a brutal sect called the Iron Wolf, which believe in they're like kind of like Ulrich Vikings. They believe in killing your enemies and taking their stuff. Companions are one of my favorite parts. I always try to get the spice vendor and then say their name in a very exaggerated Australian accent. Nuts. How we going? Must be getting close. Oh yeah, 57. Let's go. We're in the final run. $51. Another 6. Oh, sorry, Marshall. I didn't even see your comment there. Yes, welcome, fellow Ulrich worshippers. The Ironhard god of the North, well, the Northern Empire, which is, I guess, the Noskins would call the South, but you know. Abrax. He looks like he wants to get smashed. Were they 1.5? Shoulders. I guess that's okay. Any better helmets? Or maybe not really. We need one good shield. And we need one good axe. Zurikans are pretty good, aren't they? 88, 73. 94, 73. Oh, they're longer there, yeah. Oh, these are... actually, yeah, no, I'll give it that one. Yeah, I'll donate a bunch of crap to get a little bit of faith XP. Not enough to get a whole point, but it would have still given us XP. In circle. Oh, in a circle for now. Yeah, I don't really need him.
You will die drowning.
Funny in vanilla to buy 800 pairs of ladies, 500 pairs of ladies slippers, donate them to your army, and have them go from peasants to elite knights. I've never actually done that. I find like donating items to level up is kind of weird because it doesn't like, I don't know, it doesn't seem to evenly spread the XP across you guys. It's sort of like random. Like it'll be like one random unit that will get all the XP, but your other units won't get it and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I usually still take the perk, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really rely on it too much for leveling up. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm not using it properly. Can't see shit. Actually, I need to get some horse riding up, so I might just sit on my horse and pound town a bit. Need a longer weapon for mounted combat? It depends on the type of mounted combat. So if it's like that, like that combat that I was just in, then it's perfect for that. Like, because basically, if you have a longer weapon when there's all my other cavalry all around me and it's a massive blob, like if I have a longer weapon, I'll just hit my own guys all the time and I won't be able to hit anything. With the hammer is really short, 74. You basically can only hit something if they're right next to your saddle, and so that means that you just hit all the time. Like you never get blocked by anyone. So I actually got, I don't know, about 5 or 6 hits in there at least, I think, in there. Whereas if I had a normal cavalry glaive that I would use for normal cavalry fighting, 180, 250 length or whatever, like if I had tried to use something like that, it would have just been like bonk, bonk, bonk. Even like the or usually what I use for cavalry fighting is a long two-hander that's about 160. And that's really nice for just, being able to reach everyone all the time. But this hammer is actually, I totally get what you're saying, but for that type of thing where you're just in a blob, that's what this is great for, blob fighting. But both cavalry and on foot, it's both good for both if it's a blob, I have found. Nice, carry a custom axe. It's like 72 length or something that I can swing storming castles without it getting caught on the guys beside me. Yeah, exactly. That's what that hammer is for me. 74 length, and then 150-ish pole arm for 4 scut. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I might get a two-handed sword for that actually. Yeah, I do. There's a perk I get later on that gives me 5% extra damage for every melee weapon I've got equipped. So if I have like 4 melee weapons, I'll have 20% increased damage. So I might have to do like Swiss Army knife of weapons once we get to that point. Okay. Get rid of all the chaos guys because we don't want to convert them. Obviously. Nice. And then we need to go to one of our lord's castles. Trying to donate these guys. He carries more weapons, is clearly more dangerous. That's right. Maybe it shows his dedication to Ulrich. Alrighty. Probably want to try and raise relations with my liege. 14 relations. Clan Gorsa, Jones, New Ermskirk, Norden, Hagendorf, Mannesheim, New Ermskrank. I think New Ermskrank is pretty close here. Let's go drop it off here. Hopefully. Okay, so let's donate 1, see what happens. 5 points in charm, beautiful. Alright, let's try and do another one. Cool. All right, that worked. I don't know what happened before. I donated like 5 prisoners and it was like, but too much free experience for you. It just gave me nothing. 33 to go. 43 to go. Minus 25% influence to initiate decisions. I don't really do initiation of decisions. 30% cost when voting for proposals made by others. Yes, that's great. I can do that. Yeah, as soon as we hit tier 4, we unlock our kind of ultimate abilities, so that's why we got to get this last 43 renown. That'll be good. Are they running? No, he's just traveling. There's Cormac. Yeah, see, it's sort of bug. You can bug it out. Obviously, we still got the upgrades, even though we didn't spend any prestige.
You will die drowning in a pool.
Oh, sorry, Medin. I can zoom out and show you the map, but I just forgot. Sorry.
Hold arrows! Dismount!
Okay, let's get everyone on foot. None of this cavalry bullshit.
Hear me! Move out! Move! Listen up! Advance! Advance!
I'll go and see if I can get an early spell in. Oh, it says we don't get slowed down by snow. I guess it means we don't get slowed down by snow on the campaign map, because I feel like I'm being slowed down right now. I don't mean the scouting one. I mean there's a special perk that I get for being a Wolfpriest. But yeah, I'm guessing it must be for campaign map because I still feel a bit slow. Oh shit! Fuck you. And have a javelin. Come on, I'll melee javelin you. Let's go.
Listen up!
Where are our dudes? Oh, did I get him? Did I just got smashed? Oh no, he got my mount. I'm trying to, because when he goes to stab me, he'll like drop his shield down. So I'm trying to like just get ready to throw it. It's just as he drops his shield. Oh shit! Here comes my lads. Alright, let's slow down this damage coming in. Blam! How do you like them apples? Give him the Wrath of Ulrich. He's out of there. Not coming back for no man. I don't really like how those knights use try to use lances on foot. Seems a bit silly. He came back. He got drilled. Oh yeah, War Razor. That'll do. For the time being, anyway. That's pretty good, actually. No, I like the big. I like the 82 damage on a one-hander is pretty nice. I mean, the speed is good, but yeah. I'll probably give them the rectangular bit of axes for extra damage so they can level up faster, and then maybe later on I'll switch them to faster ones so that they can be more like defensive. Primarily, I just want them to stay alive so they can keep healing the rest of my guys, but I want them to level up their one-hander as much as possible first, kind of thing. I'm just I feel like that's a decent strategy. Is Norden... Norden, yeah, Norden's one of theirs. Alright, we'll drop in at Norden. Getting companions to level their skills is a painful process. Yeah, true. There's definitely stuff that you can do, though. If I was going to get serious about it, what I would do is I'd set up two groups. One which would be basically all of my infantry in and and I'd start recruiting as many shielded guys as I can. Put them in shield wall formation or in square formation, so they just form a block. And they don't do much damage when they're in a formation, but they also don't take anywhere near as much damage. Plus, I've got two healers, so the two healers will keep healing them as well. So then basically it'll take almost no damage on those guys, and they'll just attract the enemy into a big blob on them. And then I get all my companions in a little death squad, and I go around one side and just attack the flank of so my 7 or 8 companions will just be killing a couple of the guys that are on the end, and just kind of work my way around. Basically, just get your companions to kill the entire enemy army, Well, work on a small force or whatever. Or if you're doing ranged, it's even better with ranged. Do the same thing. Have your infantry form a block, and then have all your archers or your companions only in a separate group, just shooting from the enemy's right hand side, your left. So you're not shooting into their shields, and you just kind of clear off the front of your shield wall with your companions. 5 crashes with Ulrich. Lol. Sorry, Svenjamin. I shouldn't lol at your misfortune. I was lolling at your idea that it's Ulrich that's making it crash. Because I think Ulrich just doesn't favor you. See, Ulrich favors me. I haven't had a single crash today from while I've been worshipping Ulrich. Maybe you haven't been worshipping Ulrich correctly. Have you been using ranged weapons? Have you been using magical spells? No, he denies it. He denies it, but Ulrich knows. Ulrich sees through your lies, Benjamin. I get my companions to come with me on bandit camp raids and let them kill everything. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, bandit camp raids are good. They're really, it's really solid. Just do bandit camps over and over again. That'll get your companions to level up for sure. But yeah, I feel like for, if you want to just really power level them, if you get massive blobs of shitty infantry enemies, and then just tank them with your infantry, like I was saying, and just have your guys just shooting non-stop, just shooting into them, just kill. Yeah, obviously it's more kills than they're going to get in a bandit camp, but But yeah, but bandit camps are also good because bandit camps are a bit more accessible as well. Like it's not always easy to set up. Like that situation I was describing, I feel like you are going to get more XP from that, but you aren't necessarily going to be able to set that up like continuously all the time. Whereas, yeah, you can just kind of do bandit camps whenever you come across them, and they got other advantages as well, especially if you're playing Iron Price or bandit only. Also, bandit camps are fun, and it's kind of cool having a reason to do them.
On my command, hold fire! Dismount!
Why are they charging?
Listen up, for Sigma!
I don't remember issuing a charge order. Oh, am I helping? Wait up. Have I got allies in here? Yeah, I've got allies in here. This guy's not one of mine. Duke Baron somebody or other.
Listen up, for
Like to roleplay a little bit, basically myself, or only do nice things to people. Oh yeah, that sounds nice. Fuck. Oh shit. There's a lot of fucking axes coming in. I got my shield up. I wouldn't mind a heal as well. Oh shit, I killed one of my own guys. Sorry, oh shit, I killed another one of my own guys. Oh, that was an enemy. Can't see shit. No, that was one of my guys. Sorry everyone. Yeah, see like this, it's like the short hammer is actually cool because you can just actually hit in between you guys. Yeah, for this sort of thing it's better to have a longer weapon, obviously. Yeah, this is cool for like cavalry versus cavalry, just as you're riding past. I prefer a long two-handed sword for just killing infantry though, I think. This bit too slow. Ah! Didn't get my spell off. Oh, they're my guys. I was trying to kill my own dudes. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Svenjamin. The Priest of Ulrich is a fun class. Have you played the Ulrich Priest before? Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it is something to do with Ulrich, like his spell effects maybe, or wasn't crash, graphics issues or something like that. But yeah, I definitely understand the frustration of the crashes now that I had like a nightmare of crashes yesterday. So I hope that you don't end up having that issue, like with your other games. That's why I like smithing. Your polearm is incredibly slow, lol. Yeah. If I was gonna get serious about polearms, I'd make myself a glaive. But I don't particularly want to use polearms. I just hit up randomly. Anything with the Folksblade is basically the best in the game. They're fast and do huge damage. I don't actually use the Folksblade. I use the glaive. I think I use Folks for my companions because it's swing only. Let me have a look. I'm not using any polearms in this playthrough, but Yeah, so the money pole is my basic kind of thing. This is not for combat. This is just for money. You just make this. It's really cheap to make, and you get like 18,000 gold from if you do a balanced one, or 15,000 gold if you don't do a balanced one. You know, but it's good because it does like shitloads of damage, 185 swing speed. This means that it can dismount enemies. This means that you can couch it like a lance. So it's got all these things, and it just makes it like super expensive or whatever. Falx blades, 200 Falx blade. Yeah, nice. Sorry, I thought you were talking about polearm still. But yeah. So there's this blade that I think is the one that you would use for the Rompire. The good thing, I think that for companions, this is the best one because it's swing only, and they'll just swing away. So it's pretty cool, and it does 151 damage base. But this bad boy does like fucking 185 damage, you know. So basically, what I do is I get that. And then I switch out I switch it out for this pole, then make it as short as possible. And you can make it shorter. Yeah, you can make that shorter. Yeah, something like that. So you got 88 swing speed, 162 damage, 157 length. Pretty nice. But yeah, I usually use a sword actually. This is actually heaps better, I just realized now. The sword's about the same. It's like 157. It's about 90 something swing speed, but it's only like 115 or 120 damage. But the good thing about the sword is it's two-hander, so I can just have one combat skill, two-handed, and use the two-handed sword for long range and hammer for short. But yeah, for two-handed swords in vanilla, yeah, I don't use swords in vanilla. I just use great axes. Can the Falx blade cleave through multiple enemies? Because that's like basically why you use the axe, because the axe can cleave through 2 or 3 guys at once. Most two-handed swords do not cleave, but yeah, maybe the Falx blade does. That's not it. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty fucking fast. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, axes just have that, you know, axe beast energy that you want. I quite like just cruising around with a sledgehammer, smashing people with it as well. It's pretty shit. It's only 80 speed, does like 80 blunt damage, but it's enough to get the job done usually. Axe is best for close quarters. Yeah, axes are cool. I really like two-handed swords just for the like roleplay aspect, I guess. But yeah, axes are good. I don't know if I want to. How many defenders they got? 200. Okay, should we get in there and defend? If this goes well, it could be good. All right, let's do it. Shit. I thought there was like, I didn't think, alright, whatever. It is what it is. Let's do this.
Sergeants in charge!
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, Dortal? I feel like you're trying to come in here and troll me and get banned. If that's not what you're trying to do, then let me know. I'm thinking we pull back. Get everyone to pull back. Can I get everyone to pull back? Will they listen to me? I don't know if I got my... I think my companions are up on the fucking roof or something.
After me!
If we fight inside here, then they can't shoot us,
After me!
which is pretty sweet. My healers, if my healer is on the... Can't see her.
Listen up, pick your target! Fire! Marching!
Oh, that was her in there. I heard her voice.
Move out!
Alright, if we just stay indoors and we got the healer, I reckon maybe we can just fucking kill them all. Maybe. Yeah, I feel like we got this. Yeah, I reckon if we can just fight, if everyone stays inside and we just fight them inside here, then I feel like, you know, they can't defeat us.
Marching!
Hopefully.
Hold your... Hold fire!
Oh, there she is. Yeah, there she's there. If I can keep her alive, then we've got infinite healing. Oh, here we go. Get wrecked, son.
For Sigma!
She's a priestess of Shalia. So she can only, I mean, she can only heal a little bit every now and again, but she can just keep doing it forever. Okay, so she should start chucking healing heals now, unless she's already dead. Oh shit, there's good. Oh, are these? Oh shit! Oh shit! These guys are enemies. Fuck! I thought they were my guy. They were my guys. Oh fuck! That was an error. Oh, is he? Fuck! I can't tell a friend from foe. Oh, okay. Oh, it was foe. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work out. I think I've not even seen her heal, so she might be already dead. Yeah, taking way too much damage. Oh well, looks like we're gonna have a rebuilding phase again. Oh fuck. Didn't do any blocking. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the healing, but I didn't see any healing happening. I had siege defense where I stood next to a barrel of arrows and kept firing. Killed almost 200 guys. My character clearly has bone spurs pretty badly by now. Nice. Yeah, oh yeah, somebody told me something I didn't know about that. Apparently the barrels can actually run out. Eventually. I imagine they've got a fair few arrows in there, but yeah. Apparently they can eventually run out. Well, that's fucked. No, I've never seen it either. Yeah, I can't confirm. Just something that somebody told me. Yeah, no, I've never seen it happen. Had to be a wild battle to see that. Yeah, I know. Well, that was suck. So much for our army of demigriffs and knights and shit. The Lightdorf joined Nordland. Oh, cool. We've got Marius Lightdorf, the crazy bastard. 33,000 is a lot. But we've got 170k, so guess that's okay. All right. Well, we still got a bit of renown out of it. Staying at Dieterschafen, staying at Dieterschafen, staying at Norden. Staying at Norden. Staying at Norden? Oh, staying at Norden, right. Okay. Go and collect our guys. Oh yeah, so we've got a problem now. We've got no food. So we need to join somebody ASAP. Once we get our companions back, I guess. And he's trying to kill some dudes and take their food. Staying at New Imskrank. Oh, okay. Can't buy food? No, can't buy food. You want me to beg food from these weakling dogs? I'm Ironborn. Pay the blood price, the iron price. How about the silver price? The silver price is the same as the gold price. It's the price of weakling, womanish southerners. That's why Svenjamin's Priest of Ulrich campaign keeps crushing. Because he's paying the gold price. How you going anyway, Svenjamin? Did you get are you still getting crashes or you've given up on it now? Back to the chaos save? Yeah, nice. Svenjamin's doing a setup where he's playing 3 different campaigns that are all like wildly different in playstyle from each other. So if one of them starts to bore him or frustrate him, he can just switch to another one. And kind of like, instead of I think it's a good idea. Instead of just like starting new campaigns all the time, you just keep like switching back and forth between your campaigns. It's a good plan. I do that in Total Warhammer 3, mainly Tamakan is my fallback because he's always fun. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, I wonder if... Yeah, I'm still trying to think of a good Tamakan campaign to play. I think maybe... I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I want to do. What do you normally try and do with Tamakan? Like, what's your kind of goal when you're playing Tamakan? Alright, I'm going to try and join this guy's army before I run out of food.
I don't know.
Oh, I can't be a hired sword. I can't be a hired sword because I'm a conquer as much as I can before I get bored because I'm too powerful. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I don't really like doing that because I find it always gets boring really fast. Yeah, I guess my problem with Tamakan is just like Tamakan's definitely the most fun of the Nogul factions, but I find that he gets like he's got so many cool things and everything, but he kind of gets them all too easily. You know, like he gets his mount really easily, and he becomes really powerful with that, and all of his heroes that he gets, like he can unlock them super fast, and like you get the points to unlock all their shit really easily and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel like you kind of get rolling super fast, and you get all of stuff really quickly, and then it kind of like it means that the whole like all the kind of normal Nurgle campaign build up stuff is kind of irrelevant because you already got all this like way better Tamakan shit anyway. So yeah, so I feel like that's my thing with him. Like when I want to play Nurgle, I end up usually playing Kugath, because he doesn't have all that cool stuff basically. I want to join your army. If I join his army... Alright, so I'm in the army. So now I think my food doesn't go down anymore. Or does it go? It does go down, but I get more food when it runs out, I think. Yeah, okay, so my food is going down. But I'm pretty sure the army will issue me new food once I run out. I wonder if I could catch them. No. Tamakan has a harder time getting his recruitment going because he doesn't have a great starting province. It's only 2 settlements, then you run into Kolek. Yeah, maybe. I don't know about that. I feel like the thing with Nurgle is really not the provinces, it's just the infections, you know, because you need infections to spend to build your recruitment. Yeah, infections are a huge bottleneck, but it's the same for everyone, you know, so I feel like it doesn't, like the bad province thing isn't that bad, really, for him, because he's bottlenecked by the infections anyway. But yeah, he does have I do also not like his starting position as well. It's kind of a weird little squeezed place, you know.
Under my command!
Do you want me to take over something? I don't know, I guess we'll go infantry.
Listen up, all the Emperor!
But yeah, no, I like Tamakan. I feel like Tamakan's definitely the most fun Nurgle Lord. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing him again sometime, but yeah, just have to think of a new like campaign idea. I'll try. Did I just get zapped? I feel like I saw it. Yeah. Gelt's also fun. Yeah, Gelt's a fun one. Yeah. Here we go. He didn't even die. Just smashed this guy in the head. He's just like, ugh. Blackguard getting there by himself. Well, that's their leader. I claim him. He's my captive. No, missed. Oh, fuck. Somebody just shot a grenade launcher just at me, at the guy as I was trying to kill him. Do you ever lean forward in your seat when you're trying to like hit somebody? I do it all the time. I feel like Ostenkia, so overpowered. What overpowered factions, what you like? Yeah, I don't mind overpowered factions, but I tend to like do something with them other than just kind of, trying to conquer everything. You know, like usually if a faction's like really powerful, I'll be like, oh cool, since they're so powerful, I can just, you know, do some other crazy shit that you would normally be able to do with a normal faction. You know, kind of my thought process normally. Midlands Pro. Oh, we got some nice mounts and stuff. Got some wood. That's not too bad. Did we get any food? I forgot that was what we needed, food. Oh shit, yeah. We're in the food now. We can rebuild our whole army now. It's awesome. Did we get any captives? No, because they're all chaos anyway. Healing rating towns. Okay, so we need 2 points in smithing, 5 in athletics, 5 in two-hander. Those are like the must-haves. How far away is the smithing? Yeah, that's pretty far away. Getting more two-hander will get us more damage, which will give us more XP, which will make us level up faster. So maybe that's a smart move. Life wizard. He needs more magic, but he's our steward, so he needs more steward or anything else really. Well mounted, yeah, shield penalty, get rid of that. And she's, what do we go? We're gonna go one-hander with her pretty much. Yeah, she's our scout, but she's already got enough points to get to track us, so we'll just let her slowly get up to it. Yeah, grenade launchers suck. They should be banned. Because the church should outlaw them. Did I leave the army? Oh shit. Oh shit. How did I leave the army? I didn't even realize I did that. Now I'm fucked because I can't. I'm super overburdened because of like the millions of tons of food I'm carrying. Here we go. Let me join again. Oh, I missed him. Staying at Dieterschafen. Alright, we'll try to go to Dieterschafen, I guess, and get our guy. That's really far away. Right, we'll get an order and sell this crap. Yeah, herding, I think, is... Oh no, herding's not a problem because we lost all our horses. Yeah, that sucked. Man, we're totally just building up from nothing again. No, no, I mean, we've got skills. You know, not totally building up for nothing, but yeah. Okay, what the fuck? Oh no, that's cool. I thought it said we had 453 horses. No, we've got one horse that's worth 453. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Cool. Alright, we might put all our guys on horses. Cool. Get some yeah, Stankia's cool. Stankia's faction is fun, but I just don't really get into her as much as I do like the other Kizzo factions. Like just, I guess, as a character. Cool, okay. So yeah, it's nowhere near as good as that pole arm that I would normally use. I guess I could just use a billhook. yeah, no, we can do better than that. Yeah, that one's good if you want a super, if you want a short, super fast one. This one's good for a longer one. Something like that. It's kind of fugly, but should do the job. Oh, no, can't do that because it's wrong. I don't know if I like this. Alright, cool. So just make one of these and smelt that down. And then we should be able to make whatever we want. Yeah, I want that, but I don't have the right ingots. Yeah, I'll just make this one. It looks kind of mean. No, just have no crossbar. It's just like a sword pole. There we go. Yeah, it's not really what we're looking for. I know, I might just wait till we get the Regild hilt. Yeah, normally what I'm looking for is like this. Not like that. And yeah, probably make, yeah, maybe, I don't know, something like that. Sorry, big blade, big ass, so it's really long. Yeah, something like this kind of thing. Use that as my like horse sword. But yeah, we don't have the right ingots for it right now. Oh, did I get rid of all my crap? Gotta offload some weight. Hey Joshua, you have a good nap? The weight so far. 5.5. All right, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Yeah, we're a bit overburdened, but we still got good speed. All right. Yeah, we can get back. We can get back in the game from here. Let's grab our companion, and then we'll go and start praying. Super close now. 23 to go. Really annoying to get enough horses for your men and then suddenly goes up to herding and destroys your speed. Yeah, there is a perk you can get to reduce the penalty, which is actually quite good for that. Like whenever you have a big battle, it stops you from being so slow. But I probably don't have that perk. That's alright, because I lost all my horses anyway, so all good. Alright, we get our first of our troops ready back again. Alright, another only 17 to go. It's like 3 or 4 more tournaments. Maybe we should just do a quick, might just do a quick tournament tour and just knock out this renown while we're at peace with everybody. That guy's not a friend of ours. Be funny if monster units are allowed in tournaments. Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a Minotaur or anything in a tournament. Now that you mention it.
You got a problem?
But yeah, you would assume they would, you know, you would see them there if they weren't specifically
On my orders!
stopped from being able to be in it. Oh shit. Fucking hate spears. I just killed 2 guys at once then. That's good. Always a good time. Ah, good reach. Yeah, you can't, the only thing is you can't hit anyone on the downhill. You can only hit on the uphill. Good thing is you hit everyone in the head. Because you can't reach anything else. Alright, cool. Double heads. Yeah, it was like, because I was riding just fast enough for it to like sweep through both their heads on the one swing. 8 more. Alright, 2 more tournaments. Hey, that's right, we're gonna miss him.
We're not looking for...
No one dies, I'll be happy. Good. Yeah, the hammer's good. Oh, we're at war with Ostlin again. Fuck, I was coming over here to do some tournaments. Alright, well I guess we'll just mosey on back over here. Yeah, Salkitten's been taken. Thought it said. Okay. It's weird. No, I thought that was a. Yeah, thought it was a vote. Guess not. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, nice. So looks like 3 people want this. There's 3 people want this to go to Lightdorf. So I'm going to throw in with that. 22 with Lightdorf. -3 with Knights of the Blazing Sun. -3 with Salzburg. Oh, I thought... Oh, okay, I thought we would get relation with the other guys that voted for it as well. I guess you only get relation with the guy who gets it. Handling, damage to shields. If I was going to use an axe, handling. I might go for the handling this time. When I'm using the axe of impossibility, I usually go damage against shields, and then just that way you can just pop shields, which is quite, you know, satisfying sometimes. But most of the time, I want to kill in one hit. I don't want to waste a shot on the shield. So, yeah, and like if I hit a shield and it doesn't break, that's a bit frustrating. But if I lose a duel, like a 1v1, and I get killed because I don't have enough handling in my weapon, then that's probably more, you know, more of a thing. So yeah, we're gonna go for handling this time around. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Yeah, dying's annoying.
We're just armless. Under my command! Ha! On the guard!
Oh, it is bending down. Yeah, you get what I mean though about this, right? It's like it's really good for mounted when you're doing this kind of thick close-in work. It's when you're going fast, it's terrible. When you're just slowly kind of grinding your way through guys, it's really good. Another Midlands Palfrey, it's nice. Leaves little room for error. Yeah, true. This is true. But the satisfaction of the bonk is very real. Alright, see if Delbers has got a tournament for us. What do we got? Overburdened. Nighttime. Oh shit. What's going on here? Alright, let's try and... Yeah, it is a little bit... I don't know, I feel like it's not the best in duels. Like, I feel like if I had an equivalent two-handed... Like, if I had an equivalent short two-handed sword, that would be the best thing for dueling, probably. Although, when you hit with the hammer, they feel it, you know? Like when you hit somebody with two-handed swords, sometimes they don't die. Sometimes they don't die with a hammer as well if you don't get a good hit on, but yeah, it's got good armor penetration and higher damage. Oh yeah, we did it. We made it. We need to get another companion. So yeah, I think I want a metal wizard. And I want him to be our siege engineer. And also buff our weapon damage. So we can get more damage. Alright. Playing on Demigryph is hard work. Horses aren't that bad. Yeah, using the bonk hammer on a Demigryph is going to be hard. I'll probably have to change weapons. Maybe I'll have to go for the axe. So where's our closest? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to zoom out on the map like freaking ages ago. But yeah, so it's basically just the Empire and Bretonia. So yeah, so this is all Bretonia over here. All the way down to yeah, like so here's where Tabaro and stuff would be. I hope they actually put Estalia and Talea on the map. That would be really cool. At some point. Skaven Blight. I'm hoping the Skaven Blight's going to be in there as well at some point. The dwarfs are coming next, so on all this mountain region is going to get changed. There's going to be like passes through the mountains and stuff, so you can attack the dwarven lands and everything. But all the World's Edge mountains is going to be filled with dwarfs and orcs. Then you got Sylvania, Castle Drakenhof in Sylvania. Then you got Ostermark up here. There'll be more dwarf stuff, dwarfs and orcs up here in the World's Edge mountains. And then up here, there's nothing here right now, but and you can't travel there. You can only go up to the river here. But yeah, there's Kislev potentially gets added later. And oh yeah, and you've got Norska over here as well. So I reckon when they add Chaos, they'll probably add Norska as well. And you'll be able to like play as a Norskan tribesman or whatever. That'd be really cool. But yeah, the dwarves and orcs are the next thing coming, and that's, you know, plenty cool enough. We can hire this guy and then rob him, and then just... But yeah, there's not really much point. So Krugenheim is there. Grenstadt, Kurtzofen. I guess Krugenheim's the closest. Did they stop sieging it? I think they said they want to package Chaos and Kislev together for release. Oh, really? That's cool. Do you know if they've said, Joshua, if that's the next thing after dwarfs? After dwarfs and greenskins? Or they haven't said anything about that? $175 days without food? That seems like a long time. It looks like everybody wants to make peace, so, you know, why not? 4 points of charm. No, I don't know. That was just what that one guy that came into your chat was saying. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. One of the devs came in and was chatting about all sorts of stuff. That was cool. Zeddy, I forget what his name is now. But I'll recognize him if he turns up again. Excuse me. I was hyped because I love Kislev. Yeah, I love Kislev as well, but I don't really love Kislev that much in Warhammer Total War. Like I like the faction. I do like the faction to play, but I don't quite. The art style of them is not quite like, yeah, not quite right for me. I feel like they're a bit too kind of cartoony or something. A bit too cartoony and like comical or something. Yeah, like the Empire, if you think about the Empire, normal Empire state troops, you know, like spearmen, swordsmen and stuff, you know, they just look like really gritty realism, you know, like the Free Company militia and stuff, they just look like soldiers. Whereas if you look at like the Kossars, they're kind of like these exaggerated big, like, kind of like little like Kislev orc dudes or something, you know? But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just lots of little niggles, I guess, about Kislev that I don't like that much about their appearance. But there's lots of stuff I do really like. Like I think the Dragina looks really cool, and there's lots of stuff I think does look really cool. I really like the Streltsy. But yeah, I don't really get why the Kossars are like the same size as the Norskins. They're like ginormous. They're like heaps bigger than the Empire dudes. Maybe Kislev are just extra hardy. Feathered Spangenhelm. I like the Gina. Yeah, the Golden Knight looks cool too, yeah. Some of the cavalry is pretty cool. A lot of things in Warhammer are supposed to be exaggerations, like the greenskins and mushroom inspired by British sports stuff. Yeah, I've read a few Warhammer novels like that have involved Kislev or been set in Kislev. I've read a heap of them actually. There's like Ulrika ones set in Kislev. There's Gotrek and Felix interact with Kislev quite a bit. The Ambassador series I go to Kislev, like and other ones as well. Yeah, in none of those books did they say that the Kislev dudes were like giant dudes that were like twice the size of normal Empire men, you know? Like there's certain characters that are, but not like normal. And also just the general vibe was like more like grimy kind of Slavic warrior dudes that are badass and a bit of like step horsemen and stuff. Like not so much like this whole like magical, yeah, everything's like ice magic kind of bullshit. Yeah, so I don't know, just yeah, not quite like the Kislev I wanted, but yeah, but there's still plenty of good stuff there that I do enjoy, so. And I really love the new Kislev rework as well. Fuck off, Vasily, as if. Spouting your nonsense. It's like that scene out of what do you call it? Like that speed out of True Romance. You know, the True Romance scene where the father's getting tortured by the gangsters, and he tells the joke. Oh, he's not going to be here now because he got taken over by vampires, motherfucker. If it says like a companion's there, but then it gets taken over by a different faction, they won't be there anymore. I booted up Norska to feed my Viking hype from the War Sales trailer, but now I kind of play Norska. I kind of play Kislev. Yeah, I mean, Kislev's probably like the better faction overall, but Norska is definitely a lot of cool. See, it says he's in Krugenheim, but he's like, I'm in Krugenheim, and he's not there. Yeah, Kreutzhoffen's still there, and the other one is no, that one. Greenstart, yeah. Fuck. All right, let's go. There's also a possibility you've been playing. Well, no, I mean, like, sure, everybody's got common. If you go back far enough, everyone's got common ancestors. But yeah, but And like, you know, Kislev is next to Norska, so I'm sure there's some interbreeding there or whatever. And Nordland, you know, gets raided by Norska, so I'm sure there's some interbreeding there or whatever. But my point is, like, in the lore, like, Kislev dude, like in the lore, it quite often talks about Norskins being like, you know, big dudes, right? Compared to Empire. It doesn't really talk about Kislev dudes being like ginormous. It was at least not in any of the books I read. Like definitely mentioned lots of mentions of Kislev dudes being like extra hardy and like tough and stuff like that, but nothing about them being giant and like the same size as Norskins. And that's, yeah, so that's like a little bit of like, why are they so scaled up like Norscan warriors? Why aren't they the same size as Empire dudes? But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't really want to go on about it. It's not like I'm like, you know, super upset about it or anything. It's just, you know, it's just like one of those little nitpicks I get a little bit sometimes. All right, let's, but I reject your argument that Creative Assembly made the Kossars giant because of their shared ancestry with Norska. You might be right, but I don't accept it. Yeah, been a long time between prayers. We are thirsty for Ulrich, but I've got to go and try and get this. Local man calls jihad on Creative Assembly over size of men. Indeed. It's kind of pointless to argue about the sizes of folks in fantasy world where magic and demons are supposed to be real. I don't know, I'm not really arguing, I'm just stating a fact. I'm stating I've read a bunch of books where Kislev guys were described, and they were never described as being larger than Empire men. Just stating facts. Books are overrated. Fucking book nerd. But yeah, I mean, that's true. Books are overrated in a sense. Like, the novels are only one kind of aspect. They're only like one version of the lore, you know? The books, the lore in the books is kind of different to the lore in the rule books, you know, in the army books and stuff. Like the books tend to be more like kind of realistic, I guess, and a bit deeper, whereas the army books tend to be a bit more kind of exaggerated and stuff. What are you hearing? It's anti-Kislev racism that all the stories about them is like describing them as being smaller than they are. Is that what you're saying, Dewa? I dig it. Oh, we need to put our guys back in charge of their various jobs again because they've been unjobbed. So because we lost. So Scout is Caesar. Quartermaster is Dirk the Life Wizard, and Engineer is the guy that we haven't hired yet. Empire don't like Xenos. Oh, first crash of the day. All right, I can no longer say that it hasn't crashed. I did think the initial rant started out a bit like I'm not racist, but lol. Oh dear. It's probably just about dinner time, but I'm not really that excited about. I've got some cold meatloaf, but I had cold meatloaf for dinner yesterday as well. So I'm not sure, I'm not that excited about it. If I had something like super delicious, I'd be like, all right, guys, breaking for dinner now. But now it's like, I'm like, I should have dinner, but there's like nothing, you know. It's kind of like starting a new campaign. Like if I had a really good campaign idea, I'd be like, right, new campaign, let's do it. Whereas, you know, if I don't have a good new campaign, then it's like, eh. I'm currently in that. I'm like, should I start a new campaign of dinner? I need to get inspired. Oh, are we in Krutzofen? No, we're not in Krutzofen. Krutzofen's fucking way down here. All right, let's do it. Some leather armor. The leather armor's... I mean, the current leather armor kind of looks cooler, but this one's a bit heavier. Oh, grain and fish is pretty low. Oh no, it's because I sold it all, yeah. Get rid of that shit. Get rid of that. Tools, raw silk. Actually, we're standing right next to a town. I could just sell the stuff, right? I have to throw it on the ground. Alright. Crude iron, flax, wool, jewelry, linen, silk, tools. Alright, now we're getting a bit better. Get those guys, so we got more carrying capacity. All right, nice. We're actually not overburdened anymore. Good. Turn there. No. Yeah, no, yeah, I don't know. Norska and Norska and Kislev are both cool. I really do dig my Norska campaigns though. I kind of want to, you're making me want to start a new Norska campaign now though. I have to play at least one more episode of Bretonnia campaign, otherwise Hybralisk will be sad.
We've got no quarrel with you.
What's your favorite faction in or two to play in vanilla? Sturger. Just because I love the whole Viking roleplay thing. Yeah, although I do like knights as well. Great knights with great axes, I guess. Or knights with great swords. Yeah, Sturger and Vlandia would be my two favorites. I'm pretty vanilla in that regard. Like Azrai Botanian. I like the Botanian tournaments the best. I love the two-handed axe tournaments and stuff. They're really fun. I like being the nomad merchant with a huge army. That sounds cool. This guy's got cool armor, Luther Huss. It'd be cool if we could kill him and take his Luther Huss armor. Light wizard. Yeah, no, I think we should check. Grinstart still there. Guggenheim. Larrett. Subcult. Ah, fuck, that's back where we started. Okay, so still one at Grinstart. We're that far away. There's also one at Sick Carlton that's twice as far away. Alright, we'll go to Grinstart then. Yeah, 100%, let's declare war on them. What are the worst tournaments? I just like the Khazate and the Vlandian. Vlandian I don't mind, because I'm pretty good at, you know, stabbing people in the face with my lance. But yeah, the Khazate are definitely the worst. Khazate is the #1 worst for sure. I'm willing to accept that Vlandian might be the second worst, but Khazate is by far the worst. Just wrapped up my first Von Carstein playthrough. They're so OP. Hey, Sour Patch. Have you played a lot of other Old Realms campaigns before that, or was that one of your first ones? Mainly played Empire? Okay, nice. What did you do in your Von Carstein one? Just conquer a bunch of stuff and kind of felt like you'd, you know, won by just beating everybody kind of thing? Or was there a special goal or anything? Or what was it that made you feel like you were done with the campaign? You usurped Manfred and took his kingdom. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Actually, wow. I'm really glad that I asked that question, and I'm really glad that you answered that question, because just you saying that just totally, like, the whole idea of vampire wars, like, the idea of vampires, like, taking over the Empire doesn't really, you know, do anything that amazing for me. But the idea of vampire, into vampire, like, politicking and, like, rebellion and stuff, and, like, you know, yeah, I feel like that sounds actually fun. I want to be a vampire and usurp Manfred and take his kingdom. Sounds cool. All right, we're nearly there. Let's just go here and get our companion. Get her done. If he's gone by the time I get here, I'm just going to be... Nope, we got him.
Hey, so who are you then?
Is Manfred still the only caster to know 2 full schools? What do you mean, in the lore, or? I'm pretty sure there's... I don't know, I thought there was other casters that knew way more magic than Manfred. I don't know, I think I've heard Manfred is one of the strongest casters, or, you know, a very strong spellcaster, but I thought, like, I don't know, Teclis, Mazdamundi, like, I thought there was, like, other, like, way more magically legendary type characters, I didn't know Manfred was, like, one of the main masters of magic. Lamian companions nuke enemy troops like crazy? Yeah, for sure. Okay. Let's check out our new companion. The worst to fight in, or as in the worst as weak? Oh no, like, because 8 tournaments are the worst to fight in because they take the longest. You feel like you're just wasting your time fucking chasing dickheads around, like, for ages on their horses and stuff, and it's super annoying. What's the one that's in the... There's one that's, like, in a like a fenced off area, and you're running around in, like, a little paddock with a fence around it, and you're horse archers throwing javelins and shit. That one's fucked. And then there's another one that's in, like, a big desert arena type thing that's also the same sort of shit, chasing people around, throwing javelins and stuff. It's also shit. In total Warhammer 3, the Blue Scribes have the most laws. You could say Kairos has 9, but he has to pick them. Manfred's the only one that has 2 full schools available. There you go, asked and answered. Azrai, yeah, because Kazate is the one in the paddock, which sucks dick, and the other one that sucks a fair bit is the Azrai one. So yeah, I'd say Kazate is the worst, Azrai is the second worst, and yeah, the Vlandian one doesn't even, like, register. Kazate and Azrai are the worst for sure. Okay. Armor. Hmm. .812 boots. 0.8. Yeah, the boots aren't bad actually. You can keep those. Shield. Heavy round shield. Weapon. We'll give him an axe once we grab one, but he can have a sword for now. A legendary fur gloves, 0.815. That's not bad. In those big 4-way battles, you don't need to win, just not be eliminated first or second, then you can die to save time. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I don't know, I like the Azrai one. You and the other guy run at each other throwing javelins. Yeah, the javelin one's alright, but when you have that one where when you're in the big arena with everyone's on horses, that's fucked. It's not quite as bad as the Azrai one where but I mean, as the Kuzate one, but yeah, it's still pretty shit, I would say. Just in terms of time wasting. All right, Hagen the Gold Wizard shall be our engineer. All right, nice. All right, our band's fully achieved. We've got a full band now. Sturgia, Sturgia's my second favorite. My favorite's Britannia for two-handed fighting, and Sturgia would be my second favorite. Yeah, the throwing axe duels are pretty fun. Yeah. Although when you're playing no HUD, it's pretty hard to, it's a lot harder to win those. I pretty much like almost always win them when I'm playing normal, but with no heads, no crosshairs, it's like quite a lot harder. All right, cool. Now we can get back up to business, back up to our Nordlander business in the north. Yeah, I don't think we can really, we're not really strong enough to try and take on Chaos Warriors this time around. Are you excited for Outcast Dark Heresy? Yeah, no, I'm not excited necessarily. I liked Rogue Trader, but it wasn't quite, it wasn't quite like, it was definitely something I was interested in. I definitely wanted to play it, but it wasn't like not on the same level with Total War and Warhammer and like Mountain Blade and stuff. So I'm kind of expecting Dark Heresy is going to be a bit like that as well. Like, I want to play it, but I probably won't end up playing it for like hundreds of hours or anything, I'll probably play it for like 20, 30 hours or whatever, and that'll be about it. Which is not because there is only 20 or 30 hours of content in it. It's just because it's just not quite the type of game I like exactly. But yeah, one thing I'm really happy about is that they said it's going to be fully voice acted. So that'll be good. But this guy's like a bandit leader, like lord. I think if they did Dark Heresy a bit more like, I don't think it will be like this, but like if you played Chaos Gate, how it's got a bit of a storyline, but it's very much mission focused, and it's just like kind of procedurally generated missions. You can just go out, kill some shit, go back, get some loot, go out, kill some shit, go back, get some loot. There's sort of a storyline going on in between there, Yeah, I feel like if they could introduce a bit more of that into it, like, like instead of it just being a full storyline like a normal CRPG, if there was a bit more like little like quests that you, like quest missions, you know what I mean, like just kind of like jobs, like adventures that you go, like in a D&D thing where you go to the tavern and you get like a job that you get, and there's this new jobs get generated all the time or something. I think if there was a bit like a more of an aspect like that in it, I think it would make me like it a bit more. Rather than it just being like full storyline, Yeah, I kind of like a bit of a melding of like procedurally generated stuff and storyline stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's not what it's going to be. So that's irrelevant. But yeah, but I'm definitely looking forward to checking it out.
We will travel.
I'm expecting it to be similar to Rogue Trader, but just better. Also, I much prefer the idea of an inquisitorial kind of kill team or inquisitorial investigation team instead of a massive, massive like Rogue Trader. The Rogue Trader thing was cool though. Like, I thought the way that they handled it with that sort of power level thing of you being like this super powerful character, but then it still kind of felt like, the stuff you did kind of mattered and everything, but it was a little bit weird, you know, like how you had the way that you did the looting, and the looting was like trade points or some shit, you know, like it was a little bit weird. Like I think it would be better in Dark Heresy, where it'll probably be a bit more like, you've looted an item, you now have an item, you know, like that's just a bit more straightforward. But I thought overall, like, yeah, it was a little bit strange, but I thought it was, you know, I think it was like they had to do something a bit different to account for the whole like power level of a rogue trader. Although I guess Inquisitors are, maybe it'll be similar actually, because Inquisitors are kind of pretty tough as well. In Dark Heresy, do you usually play as an Inquisitor, or is it like the Inquisitor's like the management that's off somewhere else, and your like little squad of dudes is led by maybe an interrogator, and you're a bit like more lower level kind of thing? Normal Dark Heresy, you're an acolyte. Yeah, and the Inquisitor's like not kind of there, right? They're just somewhere else, and you're doing stuff by yourself. You like report back to headquarters or whatever. Like the Inquisitor's not like a player character kind of thing, yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be better, yeah. Or maybe not better, but you know, it'll be more familiar. More like what you're used to when you're playing a CRPG type thing. Considering the rogue traders are the ones that find new fun toys and share some with the Inquisition, they got to be comparable. Yeah, no, but like in Rogue Trader, you are the Rogue Trader. Like you're like the king of fucking everything, you know what I mean? Whereas in Dark Heresy, like from what it sounds like, you're going to be one of the underlings, you know? You're going to be one of the interrogators or the, you know, the kill team sergeant or some shit, you know? You're not going to be the Inquisitor, you know? So the power level would be a lot different, you know? We'll help these guys so we can get some charm points, as well as the XP and stuff. Might just fight it manual order to resolve it. Did I just? Oh, I think I just walked past. I think I just walked past the Auric Shrine and forgot to pray. Thanks, Boo. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, no, it's fun chatting. Have a good sleep. I head back to this shrine. This is the closest one, I guess. Actually, there's one over here. I guess this one's kind of closer. Oh yeah. So also we've got access to tier 4 now, so we should respec all of our skills probably. So yeah, these two we want basically. We want the top. We want 5 points in both of these. Now one of these trees we have to basically just not have any points in at all. That one we're not gonna skip that one, I don't think. Increase points, yeah, I don't want to skip that one. Increase points by 50%, yeah, I don't want to skip that one. Party's not slowed by snow, extra enemies slowed. Because now frost. Yeah, that one probably is the one we can skip. I mean, it's a bit of a bummer, but yeah. This one, radius is good. We want more radius. Actually, no, that one's kind of shit as well. We don't really need that one. Range resistance. Range resistance of melee troops is pretty good, and the extra range is good. Increased hex durations of 20% is kind of good. More damage. Fuck, that's hard. I don't know which one to skip. Yeah, I think this one's the one to skip, probably. Alright, I wanted to try this thing out, so let's try this out. So my theory was, the theory I wanted to test is that every time, with this ability, every time you use your Axe of Ulrich, then it resets one of your prayers. So I can cast one of my prayers, everything goes on cooldown, Axe of Ulrich, then my prayers reset, then, you know, Axe of Ulrich again, etc, etc. So, but it chooses one of your prayers randomly, right? So I was thinking if we go Soul King's, Snow King's Decree, that's pretty much the only one I use anyway, and just don't use any other ones. I'm hoping that, because only one will show up in battle, that will be the one that gets reset every single time. But, you know, that may not be the way it works. We'll see how it goes. I don't think this is going to be enough dudes to be able to tell.
Under my command! Hold arrows! Follow me! Follow me!
Okay, it seems to like the higher power settings. Oh yeah, because in Kingmaker you eventually become like a king and have a castle and armies and shit, yeah. And, you know, stuff, I mean. Okay.
Marching on ownership. Listen up. Marching order. Move. Listen up. Listen up.
I only have one group. Everyone's in a single group. It's weird. Owning cattle is coming to Wartail soon. Seems I'll reinstall it again. Yeah, nice. Yeah, fucking oh, castle. All right. Yeah, Wartail's another one I would like to what do you call it? Play, but I can't seem to get a copy of the game. I've got the game, but I got the game in the first DLC, the Balerian Pirates of Balerian one. I didn't really like it. But I want to try out the newer stuff, but yeah. Oh yeah, so I'll cast that over there. Oh shit, I can't cast it. Okay, cast it there. Here we go. Okay, so I do that. Did it work? No. There we go. Yeah, it did. Well, I mean, I only had one prayer. Like it could have been a 1 in 4 chance that I just happened to refresh that one. But I think it's working as intended. I mean, I think it's working as I was hoping, which is that it will randomly refresh the only one spell that I let it refresh. That makes it a bit more boring because we don't get to choose between different prayers, but you know. The pirate stuff did not stick with me either. From Ragtag Band to Castle Owner, yeah, that made me more interested. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm interested for sure. I don't know. I think I'll probably have to wait till I find like another content creator that's got a contact there that, you know, that I can get me to get a key or something. Because yeah, I don't know how to get a hold of them. Or maybe they just, I don't know. Maybe I'm too small. Maybe I'm too small to get a free key. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to, you know, at some point having a big War Tales, you know, let's have a few weeks of like heaps of War Tales content basically, because I'll get obsessed with it again. But I'm happy to wait, you know. I'm happy to wait and do that later. That's a good thing with a lot of these games, you know, like as more content comes out, the experience just kind of gets better and deeper and stuff. So, you know, it's not like you're really missing out on anything if you wait a bit longer. You just get a better experience when you eventually play it. And do you reckon if I get another companion, I'll probably end up getting, well, eventually I'll get to tier 6. I'll get 2 more companions, so I'll have 9. And then eventually I'll get maxed out leadership and charm, so I'll have 11. So I'll eventually get 4 more companions. Do you reckon I should get more Bretonian Knights just because they're the strongest? Or should I get another Priestess of Shalia, just have 2 of the kind of infinite heals? Or should I maybe get a Witch Hunter so that we can have a roguery companion so we can take over alleyways? We kind of could have alleyways everywhere with warrior, like with the little enclaves of like Knights of the White Wolf in every town. Oh, we need to get into some big fights. Let's go get some more Wolf Brothers. I should probably try and start an army at some point, shouldn't I? Oh yeah, actually that'd be a good idea. We'll start an army that we can take over we can level up our leadership faster. Where's some bandits we can get? Need more soldiers. Are we at war with, oh yeah, we're at war with Midland. Beautiful. Alright, let's get over there and try and get some Midlander captives. There's a lot of chaos out. This guy should be easy. We can catch him. Fuck, he's quick. Why are we slow? No reason. Need more horses though. Oh, is this? Let's get in on the siege. Nice. Wonder if like smashing the gate with my axe would recharge my ability.
Take command! While the hold your shoot!
Is my horse lame? I feel like my horse might be lame because it seems to be going pretty slow. We should be close enough now. No, I can't hit him. Oh, yeah, crap. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I can't see them enough to be able to cast. I think you have to be able to see their feet to be able to cast it. Sucks. Just a cop to heal. Oh, maybe from this angle? No. Why don't we just step out onto the edge a little bit more, maybe? No. Hey, you got him! Just had to get one to sit over the edge a little bit. Oh yeah, let's see if my thing will recharge. Nah, it's not recharging. You have to like kill people, I guess. It needs to taste blood. Man, I feel like this siege is not going that well. Are there dudes in there? There's a dude in there. Can't see. Nah. I got him through the window. Nice. Suck it. Ooh, that was bad. Good work, boys. Are you heavy and have a bad horse? I might be heavy, and I do have a bad horse. If you're really heavy, does that actually slow your horse down a lot? Get lots of heals on my companions. Good. don't know if there's that many guys up there. Yeah, that looks better. Berserker! Yeah, now I'm starting to put down the pain. Yeah, every time I get, and it does refresh only the one that you got selected. So yeah, so every time I do my ability, I can blow up a bunch of dudes again. It's good. Are they my guys? No. Yeah, they're my guys, right? Yeah, cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Where are these arrows coming from? Fuck. Are these my guys shooting me in the back? What the fuck? What these fucking arrows? Oh, up there. Fuck you, dude. Why do you keep shooting me? That's sort of them out. I can't see what I'm hitting. There we go. You can heal. The heal would be good. Yeah, these guys are already pre-frosted, so they're all sort of slowed. Makes it easier to kill them. You can do a heal. So I'm just laying down pain now, it's good. Smash. There you go. That was good. That did a lot of damage. Got a faith point as well. Empire State Troops would be good. Potentially. Recruits would be the fastest to recruit. Yeah, they'll both be pretty good, I think, for converting quickly and getting some troops in our army. Some extra damage. Nice. What's the relation when you clear a hideout? Penalty, butter. Oh, sorry. Yeah, neither of those really do much for us, but that's all right. Yeah, we need to recover a bit more. We'll go to town, do some tournaments, do some blacksmithing or whatever. Seems like most people want this guy to be the guy, so I might as well jump on board. Yeah, you get charms really good for once you join a faction. You just get heaps of charm points from voting on things. Oh yeah, so all our guys should be able to fight in the tournament. They're all over 20%, I think. That's how it works. I'm not sure if them being damaged like hurts their ability, their chances, but I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having maybe have a break. Oh, I don't know. I don't really want to have a break, but I feel like I'll be more. You know, I feel like I'll last longer overall if I have a break now. So yeah, maybe maybe I should grab a you know, dinner break for half an hour, and then come back and continue this for the rest of the evening. Yeah, if you guys want to, I'll do the what do you call it? I'll do the intermission thing. I'll leave the stream running. So if you guys want to hang out and keep chatting or just whatever, I'll be back. If you're, you know, don't want to watch a static screen for half an hour and have better things to do, I totally understand. But if you want to hang around, I will definitely return. I'll just save that there. And yeah, I'll just put up a all right. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little break for, you know, I don't know, half an hour or so. Well, I guess it's a really long break. It's yeah, have a break for half an hour or so, have something to eat, and then I'll be back for another probably a good few hours more. All right, see you guys in a bit. Yo, I'm back. Welcome. Thanks for hanging around. Those of you who are still here, welcome. For those of you who turned up while I was gone, man, I just ate a heap of meatloaf and also made macaroni cheese. I just, felt like some of that comfort food, But I think I fucking over comforted. Now I'm fucking, my stomach is about to explode because of all that bullshit I just ate. But that's fine. But now we're charged up. We've got hours of energy. Where do I post the picture of Astrogoth's unique skill that I was telling you? If you chuck it on my Discord and you just write @MercyTheMad, then it'll ping me, so I'll see it wherever it is. You can chuck things in general chat or if there's a relevant channel or whatever. If you just wanted to chuck something up to show people, then general's pretty good, I think. All right. So, we've achieved tier 4, and we're now just getting used to our newfound superpowers. Did I jazz it up at all? I put some garlic powder, some paprika, some smoked paprika, and some onion powder in the cheesy macaroni. And parmesan and mozzarella. It's the fancy fucking macaroni cheese. Huzzah! Another level up. Yeah, we're in the rebuilding. For those of you who missed it, we tried to defend a siege with 100 of my guys against 300 or something of the enemies, and we didn't win that one. So we had a whole bunch of really cool knights and high tier stuff. And it was all really nice. And now we have just 50 fucking bandits that we managed to get together. We're doing a bit of a rebuild. But yeah, I like the rebuilding, so that's cool. We just captured a bunch of Empire State troops so we can build them into our squad. Yeah, so I'm sort of thinking more two-hander could be good. I want to, once we get a few guys together, I want to put together an army.
We are not looking.
And get some guys following us around. But maybe I need to sort of save up some influence. Yeah, save up some influence first. No, I know about that one, Jungle Bear. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, it's one thing I really like about Astrogoth. Getting lots of hero skill, lots of heroes. Do you know there's a perk so I can bet more in tournaments? Don't find it at the moment. Yeah, there is a tournament so you can bet more in tournaments. It's a roguery skill, I believe. Double the amount of betting allowed in tournaments. Yeah, low level, very low level. At 1 point in roguery, you'll probably get it for you. Can't wait till we can get some new Wolfpriest of Ulrich characters in our party. It's gonna be cool. Oh yeah, what's going on with that horse? Midlands Palfrey. Oh no, it's not busted. 36.5 weight. I mean, that is a fair bit of weight, but it's not like super heavy. I wouldn't say. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like our horse was going really slow. It's probably, oh, actually, you know what it is? It's this. We've got no horse riding skill. We're only 50 horse riding skill. If we get this up to like, you know, 100 plus, probably won't feel so slow. Maybe. I need some more deserters. They're my main, like, kind of bandit troops. There's a deserter camp there. There's one there. There's probably some down around here too, around here somewhere. There's one. All right, let's head down here. Just like chain deserter camps together and try and get some more troops. I'm not going to vote on anything for a while because I want to try and save up some influence and build up an army at some point. We could stay here and bash whoever wins out of this. No, we might lose. Actually, I'll grab these guys.
They're not looking.
Oh, we can at least get some troops recruiting. Wow, nice loot.
You best back off.
Oh, I was gonna say we shouldn't lose any guys for this, and then we just straight away lose a guy. These little groups like this, potentially they can surrender and then and join us automatically. So that's why I'm sort of trying to chase them, but yeah, no luck as yet. I'm not sure how small they have to be before there's a chance that they'll surrender.
You best back off.
Getting some good loot though. Yeah, the bandits kind of farm all the loot from the surrounding countryside, I guess, and then we come and take the loot from them. That's how it works.
We're just armless.
Yeah, these bandits will form the basis of our new fighting force. It feels like this has been going forever. I feel like it's meant to be when we fight outnumbered, like equal odds or outnumbered, we're supposed to have a chance of refreshing our blessing. But I feel like it refreshes sometimes when we're not outnumbered. trying to get these guys separate so that they'll hopefully surrender.
Just armed.
Once we get a little bit more roguery, then we'll start getting surrenders more often. Excuse me. The less different types that we have, the more that the faster we recruit them. So now we've just got 2 types instead of like 7, and they're both low level, so we should be recruiting them really fast now. In fact, we don't really need get rid of these Empire State troops. We've got one that's just about to be recruited almost, so I'll keep him, but we'll get rid of the others. And then as soon as he gets recruited, we'll just have only 1 type then, so it'll be a bit faster. Well, it'll be a lot faster.
Hear me!
Play this one manually, just so we can...
Hold fire! Ha! All the
yeah, so we'll do that, and then we'll bonk them, because everyone who gets bonked also automatically becomes a captive. So the more we can hit, the more we can get. I don't really want these guys, so they can all die. I don't give a shit about them. It's these melee guys that I want.
listen up!
Yeah, I can only really hit uphill because my weapon's so short. Fuck. I forgot to turn off their spells. The metal wizard just nailed a bunch of them. That's pretty good. I wouldn't have thought that it did that much damage. I didn't really get much in there that time. But it's alright, 27 captives, 10 more deserters. I just want to get fill up our prisoner pile with basically as many deserters as we can. So these guys hopefully be small enough that they might surrender. No. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. Actually, maybe I shouldn't take it, because if I knock it down, like there's so many deserters there are around here, it's like an awesome just recruitment center. So maybe I should just leave that deserter hideout there so I can keep like producing them. I think they do spawn randomly as well, but but maybe they also get spawned by the camp. Yeah, so these guys are recruiting really fast now. Yeah, we're pretty much recruiting them pretty fucking fast. How long till we get our leadership skill? Oh yeah, 50% recruitment rate for infantry prisoners, yeah. We get that. Oh, should I take that or should I take cavalry? I don't know if I should take cavalry or infantry. Cavalry is going to give us our elites, but infantry is going to give us our, like, when we need to restart after we got our ass kicked. Like now.
You best back off.
I'm just taking the lowest level ones because they convert the fastest. You can see I've just got a constant stream of captive bandits turning into my soldiers. This is only 6. I don't know if we can catch them, but if we can, that would be a good potentially a good group that might surrender. Maybe. Fucking no, I think they're too fast for us. Maybe, I know. The beastmen joined in, so they would have ruined it, I think. Right, I think we've got enough guys to keep us going for a while, maybe. Last week 3.1. Yeah, we should catch them soon. Fuck. Right, we'll hang around. We 2.2 till Shrine of Ulrich's back up, so we'll maybe just hang around here until that pops. But up in the forest because we've got the scouting perk that makes us go faster in the forest, or it makes us be less slowed down in the forest, be more accurate. Fight this one manually so we can get more captives again.
Orders! Hold fire! Give him hell! Ha!
Perfect. Let's get back over and ready to pray. Okay. 8 Wolfkin. Very nice. Alright, let's head back north. You want to see if we can find some trouble. Discarded armors are donated to troops for increased experience. I think that double dips on that when you donate for religious or faith points. I'm not sure, but yeah, we'll double check that. So yeah, so we can donate. I think we can donate at the shrines for faith, and that also will give us experience for our troops. So we'll probably be doing a bit of that. Because a lot of times you get like 1 million gold worth of loot and you just can't find any, you know, it's too much trouble to run around to different towns trying to sell 70,000 gold here, 70,000 gold here. So you just dump 1 million gold worth of loot into the shrine and get a couple of points of faith. With 3 tiny parties of Chaos Warriors, if we capture all of them, we'd get lots of charm points. Alright, well, I guess we're not going to capture all of them. Yeah, we're going to catch a shit there fast. Oh, here we go. This guy's got no troops.
I give up. I give up. Call back your dogs.
One point in charm. Man, we had so many knights built up before. Now we have many less knights. Much fewer knights. Better check out our spells. Pagan the Gold Wizard. Alright, so he needs a petty heal for himself. And Quicksilver Swords he's already got. And yeah, Meteoric Iron. Allies protected with an enchantment. Divine and Silver. 60% physical resistance, 45 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty good. I wonder if this Gehenna's Golden Globe is any good. We're in this 55, 60 to go. We get a full squad. Have we got an army? Oh, here we go. All right, let's follow the army down. Let's see if we can get into some serious trouble. They're gonna be there for a while. Oh, wait up. Hagen gained a point in engineering. Just from hanging out with them. Alright. Let's keep hanging out with them then, I guess. Oh, is it? Are they? What? So, is it on? Alright, I guess we're going in. That was going to be ages.
Follow your sergeants! Follow the Emperor! Hold your ship!
See how this horse seems slow as shit? Is it just me or what? Like, I feel like I'd be going faster on foot. Sometimes in sieges, the horses are slow as fuck. Okay, it's just a siege thing. Is it a donkey? It's a donkey, it's a horse. Jeez. How dare you cast aspersions on my steed, my mighty steed. Ah, I missed him. Oh. Oh. There's someone in there, but he's... I don't know, I can't see him. Oh, shit.
For Sigma!
He's got big ears. It said it's got a name. It says Midlands Palfrey. So it's definitely a horse. And also, how dare you? How dare you defame my horse? Let me click. That guy's surely... I jumped for an angle. Come on. This guy, he's on the edge. Give it to me. Give it to me. One of them pokes their nose over the edge. And then you got to target their feet. So it's like tricky to get them. Sucker. Dickhead. Valkyries are amble rather than trot. They are slower than a regular horse but faster than a donkey. Oh, really? Are you just making a joke or are you saying a real thing? Valkyrie's amble, okay. Somebody just get the nuke. Oh shit. You guys got a grenade launcher up there. Fuck that. I'm out of here. I don't know who the fuck is on my side. Who's on their side. Hey, there we go. There we go. Found some meat. Fuck. Oh shit. Get wrecked, son. It's pretty cool. Like I'm just living on the edge here, about to die at any second, but the pain, delivering the pain to the enemies. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. We're in it for a good time, not for a long time. But yeah, basically I just have to kill two or three guys with my hammer. Then that charges up my ability. Then I blow up a bunch of dudes with my ability. Then the blowing up my ability recharges the prayer. So then I can AoE a bunch of dudes with the prayer, which knocks them over and slows them. And then as they're getting up, I smash them with the hammer, which recharges the thing, and you get it rolling. But yeah, there's a few opportunities there I could have blocked, which I did not. So yeah, and then my armor's still pretty weak. So, but that was a pretty good tear that we went on then. I reckon, yeah, we'll be able to go on much longer rampages as we get better gear.
At last! We whipped the bastards!
Yeah, murdering people in sieges, I think, is going to be our specialty. Waxed sturdy. Is that better than... He thanks us for helping the siege, but we don't get any loot because we weren't part of the army. Fair enough. All right. Yeah, I'll go for chance of knocking down enemies with a heavy hit, just because I like knocking people over with a heavy hit. Fun. Then you get another free hit as they try and get it back up.
We got no quarrel.
Where's our army going? Oh, there it is. Oh, actually, no, we'll go to the Shrine of Ulrich. So it's nearly that time again. They want me to have it. Oh, I don't know. Should we take it? I don't think we can really do much with it. Yeah, I can't really think of any reason why we would want Middenheim. Oh, actually, well, Middenheim does produce wolfkin, like the religious troops that we use. So if we were going to take a place anywhere, I guess that would be a good one. Okay, so fuck. We can't really recruit quickly though to fill it up. So yeah, so this is the only place we can actually recruit from. See, there's all religious troops. We can't recruit normal troops, but we can recruit religious troops. So we can basically just get heaps of dudes. Finally. Militia grounds, granary. What do you guys reckon? Any suggestions? I guess militia grounds is good. Then we got workshops for construction. Then we got granary for food reserves. And then we got housing for more settlement prosperity. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good, I guess. Should I make it for militia? Okay, aqueducts, yeah, maybe. I was sort of thinking, normally I'd go for more like building up their prosperity, but I was sort of thinking maybe this time we'll just go for, defense, just to try to hold it for a while. So our plan was to not be able to recruit anything except for prisoners. Prisoners, religious troops, and bandits. But now we've just inherited all these dudes. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll say that's fine. We just inherited them. But I'll turn off. But I'll turn off recruitment. So yeah, so we won't be recruiting anyone. We've just inherited those guys, but we're not recruiting any new guys, basically, apart from ones we capture and stuff. So yeah, that's going to make it a bit harder to hold it, obviously. But yeah, we just have to recruit as many bandits as we can and stuff them in there. Yeah, so we need to get that one. Surrendering parties always offer to join you. 150. Not too far away. Once we get that, we can just get shitloads of bandits and fill them up in there. I like to count Marius Lightdorf's army. I thought Lightdorf joined. That's weird. I thought we got a message before saying Lightdorf joined Nordland. Unless he's not part of Lightdorf or something. Not sure how that works. There's the army. Oh, here, Grandmaster Ryan. Whatever. Doesn't seem to have much. So we go get some more wolf boys. I'm gonna mark Middenheim. Pretty weird and cool that we got Middenheim as our town, which is like basically the only one that we would want, because that's the one that produces our religious troops. I mean, I guess it's not totally a coincidence because I got offered a bunch of other settlements and just didn't want them. Well, I mean, I didn't get offered them, but there was other ones I could have tried to get, but I didn't bother trying to get it. Yeah, Blood X again. I'm going good. Just leveling up. We've hit tier 4. Unlocked our godlike Ulrican powers, and now we're enacting Ulric's wrath upon the world. But yeah, so I think we just go all the way up to 5 until we get to here. Half ability, no stagger for under 15 damage. Weapon swing speed increase. Every melee weapon increases damage by 5%. Yeah, gotta get that. So, in order to maximize our damage, what's the lightest weapon? 1.4, 1.6, 2.3. 6, what, 0.44? It's pretty light. Alright, we need more 6. We need 2 more of those. We can have maximum melee damage. And I kind of like the javelins, but I mean, it's kind of good having javelins, so you've got something in case there's a guy stuck in the wall or something. But you can always like pick up a javelin off the ground or something, if you really have to. Another siege. Yeah, let's do it. It's the rumble.
Take over! Call the Emperor!
Oh, fucking shot me, frick. Bitch. How dare he? Doesn't he know who I am? Oh. So sorry, dudes. Those are my guys. My bad. Mistakes were made. I'm the first to admit that.
Die! Die! Come on!
Bounce through the window. Oh, fuck. Probably should have opened the door. I was just about to open that. A little bit of renown. Three points in charm. This magnificent figure of a man. Yeah, if we can take Krugenhold as well, and so that Middenheim becomes like in the center of the empire instead of on the outskirts, that'd be pretty good. Oh shit. I'll try and raid Arson. $280 hearths. That's not too bad, I guess. What are Empire villages? They take tier 0. I guess they're tier 1. To come and just help me, stop me. Yep. Maybe you can, if you upgrade it as Empire Swordsman, then like it costs prestige to go up to like Elite Swordsman. But if you go Empire Spearman, upgrading to Armored Spearman doesn't cost prestige. So I think that's the better way to go. Assuming we're saving up prestige for knights and stuff. Yeah, I wanted to take this out so we could push the frontier back further away from my settlement. Hey, Ava. Ava, thanks for the 10 months, man. Appreciate it. Roller. Indeed. What's your, is your thing a stuffed animal? Like a stuffed hippo? Avatar? What will be your name today? You can be the former priestess, the life wizard, who's our steward. Or you can be one of our 3 thug bodyguard knights, former Bretonnian knights, now champions of Ulrich, or our gold wizard, who's also our siege engineer. It's a policeman in a capybaras costume. Oh, nice. The wolf priestess. I feel like the former priestess feels a bit wooden, but the idea is she's like she was a priestess of Shalia, but she's lost her faith, you know. Faithless priestess. No, that doesn't sound right. Wait, not betrayed. Lapsed priestess. No. I don't know. She's now a priestess of the Wolf Mother. Evelyn, the wolf priestess she is. Thanks, man. Glad to have you aboard. I don't know if we should waste our energy fighting beastmen because, we're not. I mean, the top now that we've hit tier, it's sort of urgent to hit tier 4. You want to hit tier 4 as fast as you can. Once you hit tier 4, you still want to get to tier 5 and 6, but it's not as much of a power, spike. So I think now we're more focusing on the strategic situation and, trying to get some more elite troops and trying to like personally level up. Because I need another at least 5 or at least another sort of 8 levels, I reckon. Maybe feel good about myself.
Under my orders! This hold fire! Ha! Follow the
Huzzah! "93 prisoners." All right. Actually, we need to get some axes. We should name everything Wolf. We Hagen the Wolfsmith and Evelyn the Wolf Scout. Go like full Space Wolf theme. Wolf the Wolf, yeah. You get it. See if we can get back in time to join in that fight. Let's see if we can jump over here. Quick. Alright, let's get in there.
Hear me!
Don't see much, but oh shit. There's a heap of wolf dudes in here, so we could get some we can potentially get some wolf pelts. These are all wolf brothers, Middenheimers. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, glory! This guy's got a magic sword. Oh, nice. Check to heal me. Thank you, whoever did that. Stop running. Heal. Where are they going? I'm gonna chase them off the map. Where's one? Where's some? I need to hit. Fuck, I want to use my ability on someone. God damn it, where are they? I can't find them. Oh, he's over there. There's only one left. Yeah, the Wolfpriest is pretty good once you get him going. He's a bit like, he's kind of like a high adrenaline, like glass cannon-y version of the Blood Knight. Alright, that should keep us going for a while. No, the White Wolf cape. Who will be worthy to wear this? One of our knights, because it's pretty heavy. It's technically not as good as... Oh no, it's actually, no, it's technically slightly better than what you got on. Actually, I should give it to the named one. Svenjamin. He needs to lose this helmet though. Blazing Sun helmet. Blazing Sun worship, yeah, Blazing Sun worship Mamidia, don't they? So we can't really have Blazing Sun guys. We don't really want Blazing Sun guys because they don't have the right, you know, they've got a conflicting set of beliefs. Lichtenberg is now... What? This place called? Oh, Lich-Lindberg. A different situation. Owned by Knights of the Blazing Sun, who are part of... Yeah. No, they won't let me in. So I can't donate my troops to them. Alright, we'll go to Solzman then. We'll not be perturbed, we'll not be put off by this. Oh, wolf hat. Wolf head. Here we go. We've got a wolf head. Oh, it's not like a this is the first time any of my wolf priests have actually gotten a wolf head because I always play fucking Iron Price. So I can never get one. We finally looted one. I've got 3 more of them. Sick. Wolf heads all around. Wolf heads all around. Well, this is the best thing. This is the best day ever. Chuck aside that high armor metallic head. Useless. Yeah, that's what you want. Need more wolf heads. No, that's all the wolf heads we've got today. And I have that worn wolf pelt cape. I don't know. I feel like it's worthy. I feel like she looks pretty badass already. I mean, I feel like you don't really need, once you got the wolf head, you don't really need anything else. Like the wolf head trumps all, you know? It would be a substantial loss in armor. Where I feel like it's not like, you know what I mean? I don't feel like it gives you, it grants you a great deal of extra wolfness. Once you got the wolf head, like everything else doesn't really, everything else pales into insignificance. Is that a sheepskin? Sorry. I got mixed up. Wolf pelt cape. Oh, okay. Yeah, see what I mean? It's just, I don't know. I mean, it is slightly wolfier. I'll pay that, but I feel like we'll give you a white wolf. It looks like the model looks like a sheepskin. Yeah, for sure. You know, I'll give you these for now, but we'll give you some Knights of the White Wolf shoulders eventually. They're slightly worse than these, but at least they're, you know, armor. Oh, I went and escaped. Dick. No, it's gonna give us like a million gold worth of stuff. We can get like 3 points of faith or something. It would have been quicker just to... Alright. Two points of faith for all that. Oh well, it all helps. Every little bit helps. Fuck. What the fuck? Why am I not getting any relation 43? Yeah, why didn't the relation go up? And why didn't I get charm points for that? I don't know, it's weird. It happened before as well. I gave him like 4 prisoners and didn't get anything. Whereas normally you would, you know, get a chunk of farm of charm points and, you know. Mm-mm. 100% of influence returned when a supported proposal fails to pass. Yeah, that's good. Um. Do you know that's all German names? What's all German names? Oh, the Empire. Yeah. I'm aware. I was actually watching a thing about there's a movie called William Tell on Netflix, I think it is at the moment, and yeah, it's about like Switzerland, and yeah, there was actually an Altdorf in Switzerland that the Swiss were like, you know, trying to defend or attack or something. Yeah, I'd never heard. Yeah, I never heard the William. I mean, I'd heard of William Tell, but I never really heard the story before. Or maybe I did when I was a little kid or something. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how accurate the movie was to the real story, but yeah, that was cool. It kind of annoyed me a little bit because it was one of like, it was sort of somewhat historical looking, but it was not very. You know what I mean? They didn't go to too much trouble to make it super historical, I don't think. But I don't know, I thought it was a decent production anyway. Not bad. Get me entertained. Yeah, see, you can put Spearman up 2 levels without spending any prestige. Whereas as soon as you go, Empire Swordsman doesn't cost it, but anything above that does. But you can go Empire Spearman and then 2 more levels above that without spending any prestige. So it's pretty good. Legendary leather coif. Wow. More armor and less weight. So I'll give that one to be a little bit lighter. Wilhelm Tell. Yeah, it was a good yarn. Yeah, I want to keep being active around here so that we don't.
We've got no quarrel with you.
So there's less chance of counterattack on my settlement. Check out my guy. He's like Wolf. He's like Wolfpriest as fuck. I feel like his beard needs to be longer though. There's no more beards. Can we make his hair like whiter? I need to be grayer. Yeah, he needs more beard. Is there a longer beard than this? I don't know if there is. What? This is an elf that they don't let you have white hair in this game? Yeah, it's annoying, hey? Yeah, I want to have like matching to my wolf pelt, you know. Maybe if I go black, yeah. Kind of black. Then go. Well, even the black, I think straight away looks better. Well, why is my guy 25? Seems a bit young. 57. Now we're talking. Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit better. The darker beard suits the wolf. The wolf thing. He's dyed. He's a bit vain, so he's dyed his beard darker to suit his wolf pelt more. Pretty common apparently amongst wolf priests. We need to keep farming bandits so we can keep getting different types of food. Their food varieties for shit right now. There's nothing really high enough level to be worth. Smelting. We want to forge. Oh, we still need to forge hammers for our lads. What about this one? Oh, this is actually kind of cool, isn't it? It's like quite a bit longer. It's still got 80-ish speed. It's still not that slow. And it looks a lot sexier. Yeah, is there a one-handed axe of Ulrich or something? I don't know. It's kind of cool. 151. It's quite a bit more damage than the other one. And it definitely can go legendary. The other one can go legendary as well though. It looks heaps sexier, but it's way slower. Good cavalry version. Kind of. Got one. It's a knockoff Galmaraz. What should we call it? Fake relic hammer. Fake Galmaraz. What's another word for fake that doesn't sound so lame? Not artificial. Replica. Replica relic. Gal Wolfaz. Fang Miraz. It's not really a claw or a fang, it's just more of a smashing thing. The sets. Indeed. Yeah, 140, 74 reach. Yeah, the tier 6 one is better, but it's it's way longer and a bit slower and and a lot more damage. So it's like overall it's way better than this one, but I kind of like this one better because I like the shortness. But yeah, the shortness and the speed. All right. It's a big one. That's a nice looking hammer, you gotta admit. That is a nice looking hammer. This one's not as good, but it's okay. I just make him wear those. They're not as good, but they're but he can keep them safe for me. In case we get wrecked. All right. smelt all this crap and then get some more XP. Alrighty, all ready for the big guy to have a big smeltgasm. Here we go. 101 smithing, very nice. I don't know if this is like the most cheapest, like like highest value for the lowest cost thing we can make. Alright, just trying to find this recipe. Hey, where's the... Oh, this is the one. Yeah, this is different, a different shitty handle. There's another there's another rank 6 head that you can get. But I think it's really useless. Yeah, this one. I think it's just totally useless. It just serves no purpose at all. It's like heaps less damage, not any faster. You know, it's just not good. Yeah. Pity. It looks pretty cool. Looks pretty brutal. Or axes, yeah. I feel like there might be like a high rank Tor axe that we haven't unlocked yet. Yeah, like a axe of Ulrich or something. But it's pretty hard to make it because all these are tier 1. So like, you know what I mean? You have to make 1 million of these tier 1 shitty axes in order to unlock the tier 6, like unlock tier 2, which you can't see, and then you have to unlock, you know, and just keep going, and then eventually unlock tier 6. So yeah, I don't know. We might not ever see the axe of Ulrich unless we get up to 330 faith. don't know if I've got the actual proper Galmaraz recipe here. This is tier 6 Runefang sword, one-handed sword. Pretty cool. It's not like, I don't know if it's like spectacularly good, but yeah, it's got 84 cut damage, which is pretty nice. Although the speed's pretty bad. 82, 84. Yeah, 84, 82. But yeah, it's still a pretty cool sword. The real version of it's magical. There's magic damage as well. Yeah, there's tier 6 blade for a two-handed sword. But not the other parts aren't tier 6. But yeah, that's like the Bretonian, I don't know, holy sword or whatever. This is a tier 6 chaos sword. Pretty sweet. Yeah, again, not really super spectacular stats, I wouldn't say, but you know, kind of cool that it's like unique. Tier 6 polearm. It's like Albric's. I think this is Albric's unique weapon. Short Galmaraz. That's that's the one I usually use. Acts of Impossibility. Oh no, that's something else. Yeah, there's all the interesting recipes I've got to hand at the moment. Yeah, so we're just smithing to get experience points, get like character level and also stat points and perks and stuff unlocked. But we'll have to get another level up and some more stat points before we'll be able to get too far. Hagen is our engineer. Dirk is our steward. And Evelyn is our scout, but she's already got everything she needs. We'll go over to these guys. We can catch him.
It's been a while.
Nice. These guys should have some wolf brothers. Shit. I feel like a heap of knights. I mean, yeah, we should still win, but yeah, he might get some kills on us.
On my orders! Steady!
Hold arrows!
Hold the
Fuck these guys. Just help him off his horse. Ooh. Oh shit. Sucked in, losers. I'm out of here. Back shield. Can't do anything. Oh, we got our metal wizard giving us weapons that are all lighting up now. We've got energy weapons. Lightning. Damn. Suck it, dickhead. There's one of mine. Bro, you're like super by yourself. Got him. Joined as a lord. I joined our lord as a hired sword, and the skills I've selected are not leveling up. Do you know any reason why? Hey, Drasho, yeah, it's because you're injured. You got to be 100% health before you get any skills. Just gotta wait till you heal up, to full, then you'll start getting skills again. Yeah, what character are you going for this time? This magnificent beast of a warrior. I'm so happy we got the wolf head. So the wolf head's so wolfy. Ulrich. Plate gauntlets, dented plate. Nah. Any of this stuff, I don't think. Wolf pelt cape, yeah. So good. Doing an Empire General, going for Knights of the Blazing Sun vibe. Nice. I kind of want to do like a knight playthrough, but like not really as a general, more as a like captain, and just lead my own little detachment of knights. You know, just I like only have knights in my party, just 100% knights, and just, you know, like as if you're like a Reichsguard or something, like Reichsguard captain. So you have other forces, be in an army with other forces, but you just only command knights. You're like the knight captain. Maybe have like a little castle somewhere where you know, produce your Reichsguard. But yeah, I'm not really sure what class you would go for or how you would do it. I guess Merc. I guess you could go Warrior Priest. Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking, maybe going Warrior Priest. Yeah, I don't know. Although, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's hard to say, because like you really want to be like Bretonnian Knight is probably the closest, but you don't want to be Bretonnian Knight because that's Bretonnian, you know, basically. Do you reckon we should try just sieging this shit? Have a crack. The elusive Empire Knight class that you lock after a world conquest. I think they might be going to bring in the Empire Knight next campaign. Oh, no, maybe not. But I think there is a new career coming for Empire that you might be able to do. You might be able to make as a knight. I'm not sure. All right. So what's the defenses like? 675 versus 170. Yeah, that seems like a lot. Yeah. I don't think we're going to stay here very long, but we can get a little bit of engineering experience on our engineer. We've got 230 influence. I reckon we're good enough to build an army now. We'll just get a bunch of other dudes from our perk. Merc is fun if you use a ranged weapon. Yeah. Just doing Merc, I just want a generic melee dude. Yeah, you're using like Amp Metal Wizard or Life Wizard or anything to enhance. I still don't really. Have you know when you use Merc? You know when you use the ability, the Merc ability. Have you actually noticed that that buffs your troops or anything? Because it doesn't do like a spell effect or anything like magic spells do. So I'm a bit like, yeah, I don't know. How does a merc castle defending with bow 800 kills? Yeah, let's see. I'd rather, if I was going to do a bow guy, I'd rather do a bow merc than a way watcher, I reckon. Wouldn't mind doing a bow merc kind of elf playthrough again, but I don't know. I feel like I've done a bunch of them and it wouldn't really be that much different from the other ones. I don't like Way Watcher. Yeah, I didn't like the Way Watcher much either. Like, I kind of feel like I want to play a Wood Elf because I don't play them much, and I feel like the Wood Elves are a pretty cool, fleshed out faction that are pretof interesting and, you know, worth playing. But I just don't really like elves that much. It's kind of hard. I kind of like this vampire masquerade idea, of being a vampire and like fighting the other vampires. Oh, what? I accidentally clicked it back out again. Hey, so once you've pulled it out of reserve, you can't put it back into reserve. How come I... Oh, I did... Oh, this dickhead took over my siege. Fuck. Oh, that's what happened. He took over my siege and pushed me out. Motherfucker. I hate it when they do that shit. And then, oh yeah, and then he'll take it and he'll say, oh, since you weren't part of the army that took the settlement, you don't get any fucking loot. Like, bullshit. What else are cool, but their cities are so shattered. Faction is a mess. Yeah, they're gonna change the maps, the siege maps and stuff. Next update, they said. Here we go. Can't believe these guys screwed me. What bastards. High Elf AI is so broken against Empire, they stay there in shield wall for 10 minutes and die. Oh, and get like shot by cannons. Nice. When the AI takes over a siege, messes with your siege equipment, takes unnecessarily big losses, and then says, "You are not part of the army, we take all the loot. This has made me many times leave the kingdom and wipe them." Leave siege, join army. You can't join an army when it's sieging. Pretty lame. And if I had left the siege before they joined, they would have lost all my siege equipment that I'd started building for them and shit. Oh shit! Middenheim. Oh no. Oh, these fucktards are gonna fuck. What the fuck? Oh shit. These dickheads are like fucking up the siege. Meanwhile, my home is being taken. Can I take out 600 guys with my 181? We must defend Middenheim. Oh well. Back to the drawing board, I guess. There we go. We do have a garrison, but yeah, I don't know. We might win. Peace offer, a peace offer from Middenheim. Oh, I don't know. Do we take the peace or do we fight the siege? Dragonimus just raided us on Twitch. Thanks, Dragonimus. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Our friends went to war. Was it? Karl Franz just went to war with Midland, created an army, then proceeded to chase beastmen around until the army disbanded without besieging a single settlement. Nice. So I just wasted my units for no reason. I lost like 30 dudes for no reason breaking in. Lame. Hey, Dragonimus. Oh, no worries. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good time with your Dragonimus. We're just playing some Old Realms Bannerlord. Got my rogue Wolfpriest going again, creating his own new version of the old version of the Faith of Ulrich. Who's sieging Leschenberg? Go and see if we can defend that. Oh, here we go. Oh, elves. We'll be foolish enough to take on the might of Nordland. The elves, of course. Maybe we should focus on building up an elite garrison. Yeah, yeah. Maybe we didn't lose our previous army. We could have filled it full of demigryphs and stuff. Knights are great little tanks. They're pretty. They tank for a while. The shield knights. I feel like I should have just fought manually. Um, 30 outlaws. Yeah, I don't know if we need that many outlaws, do we? Sure, I forgot to sell my captives in Midland. I do like my brown banner on Midland here. Is there a cap to how high you can level skills to a hide sword? No, not as far as I know. Just keep all these other knights just forever, I guess. Oh, really at war with. I'm only at war with the elves. I don't really like fighting elves, but oh well. I guess we got to. We gots to. Or I could go down and collect more deserters. Actually, let's go Priest, pray to Ulrich first. Get some more Wolf Brothers. Wait up, hey, so we could start off as, we could do the Trader General one again. Start off as Empire. If what happens, if I can replicate what Svenjamin did in his campaign, then basically we could start off as Empire, be a mercenary for Nurgle, take over a couple of settlements for Nurgle, hire a couple of Nurgle chosen of Nurgle, like chosen of Chaos companions, then start our own Empire faction, but change the thing to no. Yeah, start our own Empire faction, but then change the race to Chaos. So we'd be kind of like, yeah, we'd be kind of like a Empire dude, but like fall into Chaos. That'd be pretty cool. And take over Nuln. The ROR in Middenheim is Wolf Brothers. Yeah, I thought that the culture change didn't work when I tried to do it, but yeah, Svenjamin said it works if you have a chosen, a Chaos chosen as your governor. And you talk to him. Oh, it looks pretty tight. Help our former enemies against the hated elf.
Under my orders!
The Wolf Brother campaign. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think I might do what Svenjamin's doing and have like multiple campaigns going. Because like I'm playing this and I'm enjoying this, but I am like just like starting to like just wish I could shoot some shit with a bow, you know? Every now and again you just really want to shoot some shit. And like I can't shoot some shit unless I start a new campaign because I'm just like, I mean I can throw javelins every now and again, but you know what I mean? Whereas if you have like a couple of campaigns going at once, you can have one that's like your elven archer campaign or whatever, and you know, kind of rotate between them. I think that's what I don't actually know, that's not really what he does. I was gonna say I was thinking that's sort of what Lionheart does, but yeah, no, he doesn't really do it like that. He sort of has scheduled stuff, I think. He doesn't just do it whenever he gets bored of it or whatever. I'm just swinging trying to find some elf flesh for my hammer to find. Wolf Wednesday and Chaos Monday, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing like a Bretonian archer type campaign as well. Maybe Merry Men type of thing. But yeah, I don't know. Fuck off. An elf. Stop making me block. Ulrich doesn't like it when I block. Shit. Men in tights, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I could do... Yeah, maybe I could be like Sir somebody or other. Sir Robin or whatever. Sir Robin of Luxembourg. Elves are broken. You can spawn a treeman every 30 seconds. A treeman can kill 100 soldiers by himself. You mean the spell singer class, Genjirox? But yeah, I mean, most of the careers are broken at tier 4. Yeah, that's the thing. If I want to play an elf, I would kind of still want to be like a high elf, like a heavily armored high elf warrior. You know, I don't really want to be like a filthy tree elf. So Meribin de Loxley, indeed. Hopefully we did enough. Looks like we're gonna win, maybe, just. But both sides are gonna be depleted. Oh, those guns sounding off makes me want to start another gun campaign as well. But goddamn. Yeah, there's something good about every type of thing, I guess, and there's something missing from every type of thing as well.
I yield. You.
Well, these guys tier 9. Do a pacifist campaign of Shelia. Oh yeah, actually that would be cool. Oh man, I want to do that like straight away. I want to do that straight away. So we go like a female warrior priest of Sigmar, and then we have like all of our dudes be priestesses of Shelia. Or warrior priests of Shelia. But how would we do it? I just have them like have them all be not equipped with weapons, just shields, just 2 shields each. You can do it. I want to do it. I want to do it right now. I'm obsessed now. You've got me obsessed with it. Because you can sort of do it because you can level up by healing. Yeah, you can level up by healing. You can get athletics. Yeah, athletics, riding, and healing. Yeah, probably. Actually, you probably want to be a yeah, actually, no. I was gonna say you'd probably want to be a what do you call it? A damsel. But if you're a damsel, you wouldn't be able to what do you call it? Damsel doesn't get as many companions. Just joining fights and healing people, yeah. Just the sisterhood. Yeah, I was gonna say you could be a you could be a life wizard. Actually, yeah, life wizard. All life wizards. just 18 life wizards. So that like no one can whenever your guys turn up, like just no one can die. Like you're just immune to dying. Yeah, that could be cool actually. Yeah, Empire Magister. Yeah, Empire Magister with all life wizards. Oh, but you have to have different. Actually, no, you could have all the different type of wizards, but they all do buffs. You know, they will trade and end up buying a settlement to turn it into your convent. All right, maybe we should have a break from this campaign for a minute so we can try out this fucking pacifist thing. Wait up. God damn it. Damn you, Eva. Wait, I need to write down some of those ideas. So pacifist campaign, definitely want to try that. I kind of want to try it immediately, actually. What else was I going to say? Yeah, you can basically just spend all your time. We don't really need troops as well. You can just spend all your time going around with companion only, basically. We need our lay knights to go around and... Oh, fuck. How would you get to tier 4, though? It'd take forever. We need bodyguards. We need our like knight bodyguards to win tournaments for us. That'd be the only way we could get up. I suppose we could form an army. I could form an army with my pacifist healing priests leading an army, and they don't actually fight. I bet Mercy is like this getting groceries. Went up with a list, bought groceries for a totally different meal because his little kid in the store kept mentioning everything he sees. Yep. No, I feel like I like the idea of it. Like, I love the idea of it, but I imagine it would just get super frustrating and boring after a while because you just, you wouldn't be able to kill anyone. You'd just be standing around all the time. It would be, what I mean? It would be pretty shit, right? I do love the idea though. Just running around all the time, like blocking, just whenever somebody's about to get hit, you just like run in and throw a shield in front of them. What if we get corrupted at some point and turn to chaos? Chaos life priestesses. Chaos blood priestesses. That does sound pretty good. I guess we could use we could use wooden hammers. Oh yeah, well yeah, actually that would be the easiest thing. We'd be pacifists in that we're not allowed to kill anything. So you can still shoot people with magic and hammers. They just wouldn't die. They'd just always be captured all the time. Because you only die if you get hit with a blunt weapons automatically never kill, and magic never kills. Can't kill, but you can still bonk them. Yeah, that's it. And if we accidentally kill anyone, it just instantly campaign over. Oh, but how would we stop our artillery and stuff? I suppose that we can, like, if our allies kill people, it's alright. Receptor Knight. Actually, no, they're pretty good. The Circle Knight, Wax Guard, Knight in a Circle. There we go. Oh, Dented Executioner Axe. Swing speed's pretty low, but it's kind of like what I want. Got to remember that next time that we can farm execution axes off the wood elves. Nurgle cultists. Oh yeah, they'd be cultists of Nurgle. Technically. I wish that the 40k to get a great stag tier 7 as a companion. Yikes. Hey Peter Cruz, I would if I was you, I would try and get tier 9 companions, because then they have the 270 all skills, so they're like way higher. Also, when you convert them, pay attention to their stats. So if you have a tier 9, they'll have 270 all skills, but they have different stat distributions. They should have, I think they should have about 25 points. Depends on what race they are and everything, obviously. But I think they should have about 25 points between endurance, vigor, and control. But if you want to make like melee dudes, you don't really want control. So, you know, you might get one, you know, like sometimes they'll vary like 1 point here and there. So yeah. But you could convert some stags first to get some stags, give to your tier 9 guys. But I'd use tier 9 guys if I was you. What's a tier 9 elf unit? Yeah, just go to the Cityborn. Just go and get Cityborn from Laurelorn and just level them up. Are you, oh wait, are you a wood elf or are you Aeonir? You can just go into here and just go troops, sort by tier, and then just go wood elves or whatever you want. Your Azrai wood elves. Yeah, there's no tier 9, tier 7's the highest. But if you Do you need points to upgrade Cityborn? I assume you do, yeah. You can't get tier 9 Cityborn unless you've got unless you're actually in here, so you can spend the points, right? You can get some Bretonnian tier 9 guys pretty easily, but yeah, they're Bretonnian. Yeah, you can get Bowman of Bergerac, Bowman of Bergerac, Holy Wardens of Le Mazental, and Wainfleet Peasant Knights. They're all human, but yeah, they're all tier 9. Oh yeah, just go and fight against the Aeonir until you capture one of their Queen's Guard. Because yeah, I captured a couple of Queen's Guard and Rangers and shit just then. You need Envoy Guard, Mounted Rangers, or Queen's Guard, or Queen's Defenders. They're all tier 9 elves. But yeah, whichever, if you get tier 7, tier 8, or tier 9, they'll never level up. Like, so their stats are basically as high as they're going to get. So you kind of want a tier 9 one, you know? I mean, their skills will still go up, but they won't ever go up a level, so they'll never get more stats or focus points. Yeah, I kind of want to restart the Chaos one now. Chaos Trader General with magical Minotaurs and cannons. You're right. Maybe I should pause this one and start a new one. Yeah, I'm going to do what you're going to do, Svenjamin. So I'm going to keep this one going when I need to go back to my to the melee smashing, and then I'm going to have like my Empire General one for the guns, cannons, and stuff. Chaos General, sorry, the guns, cannons, and Minotaurs, and then eventually probably start another one that'll be like my archer dude or whatever. Merge the campaign into the Sisterhood of the Boils. Oh yeah, maybe we should think about it a bit more before we go ahead. Because I want to do another. I don't know, the pacifist thing is kind of cool, but not really. Like, it's a cool idea, but it would just be boring, I think. It's like when I did a pacifist campaign in Total War Warhammer. Basically, I could never attack, I could only defend. So, you know, like I would I don't know, like I would siege settlements but not actually attack and wait for them to counterattack, but I'd have another army waiting in ambush so that when they counterattack, I'd actually be able to defend myself and win and stuff like that. But in the end, it was like exactly the same as a normal campaign, except every time you would normally attack somebody in a campaign, it actually took 2 turns to attack them because you had to fucking wait and set up an ambush and all this bullshit. So it was just like the same as a normal campaign, but fucking 3 times slower and a real pain in the ass, you know, and not fun at all. But yeah. Only Shellians and Teslas, Nurglets aren't. Aenir Death Squad. Yeah, I was thinking about making a like Shadow Warrior campaign where we'll like use all Aenir archers. But I feel like that would just be the same as just playing Aenir normally. That wouldn't really make any difference. Well, we're slow as shit. But yeah, I do want to do I do like the idea of an Empire Knight one, just charging around. It still feels so much easier with Bretonnians though, because the Bretonnian Knights, like the bottom 2 levels of Bretonnian Knights are actually good without you having to spend any chivalry. Whereas with Empire, I feel like you've got to spend a bunch of chivalry before you can actually get to the good knights. Trading Aenir Blacksmith. See you, Eva. Have a good one. Son of Vol, the Aenir Blacksmith. Yeah, I think we need to get rid of some captives and some loot. We're super overburdened. I think we've got like 1 million tons of food. Equip all your followers legendary weapons and stuff. I pretty much do it anyway. What's special about the Musion Knight? The Musion Knight is kind of like the Bretonnian Knight, but the Bretonnian Knight is more about having a a very large squad of 20 super powerful immortal companions that are basically all these ground knights that are just invincible heroes. The Musion Knight, you can do the same thing, but have like 20 vampires instead of Bretonnian Knights. They won't be as tough, but they'll just nuke the shit out of everything with magic. And on top of that, you can like raise like really powerful armies of Dark Knights that are much easier to maintain than the like ground knights that the Bretonnian Knights get. So yeah, so what I tell you explain to me, they're similar to Bretonnian Knights, but a bit more offensive and way better at like conquering on the campaign map, because you can just have like huge armies of elite knights. Yeah, but they're basically like evil Bretonnian Knight. It's pretty much the same as Bretonnian Knight, just evil version. A bit less tanky. Right, we need to get rid of some of these dudes. I'm gonna keep the Preceptor Knights because there's 6 of them. And we're not recruiting any more Blazing Sun because they're of a foreign religion that we don't believe in. And we can recruit all these, even though we're not doing any normal recruitment, we can recruit religious troops of Ulrich. Can't recruit these other guys, that's okay. Trade. Cool. All right. We can. Sorry, someone's messaging me on Discord, distracting me. But yeah, I kind of feel like I need a bit of a rest of this one soon. Although it's already nearly 11 o'clock at night, so I should probably be wrapping it up soon anyway. So maybe I shouldn't start a new one tonight, but. But I do like the idea of having multiple campaigns, so I can switch back and forth. Made you react to Discord, yeah. And the noise gets you. Alright, I'm going to new M Skrank. Let's drop off some prisoners. Cool, 5 points in charm. Very good. What's the special? Same as the Bretonian Knight. Just charge with your lance down. Does the same thing as the Bretonian Knight one. You get, you know, magic. It does healing and extra magic damage and physical resistance and all that sort of stuff. It's basically the same as Bretonian Knight, except it does like magic damage instead of holy damage, I think. No, I want to go to dungeon, donate prisoners. No. Fuck, why are we not getting, I don't understand why sometimes you get, like, you get points for the prisoners and sometimes you don't. It's weird. Yeah, like the first time it was exactly the same amount of influence, same value of prisoner. First time I did get nothing, second time I got 3 points of charm. Why? What's going on? What's the deal? Who in your opinion has the strongest, highest sword passive level ups? The Merc is the weakest. The Merc has like literally nothing good. Like the Merc is completely useless. Like if you're playing as a Merc, you may as well don't even bother being a hired sword. It's totally fucking useless. So Merc definitely has the weakest. I'd say Empire Magister is probably one of the best, because you get medicine and magic, and tactics and steward. I think. Oh, I'm not sure about tactics yet. Yeah, you get steward, medicine, and magic, but medicine and magic are the two main ones. I'd say yeah, anyone that gets medicine is pretty good. Basically, I reckon getting medicine up to 75 to start with is really good. Medicine, leadership you can get up by yourself, but if you can get leadership up to 100 before you start and get that perk that gives you plus 50 renown rank, plus 50 renown per battle before you even start, like you just hit tier 4 so much faster. It's all about really, I feel like it's all really about hitting tier 4 as fast as you can. Like that's what, like tier 4 is when you get all your good shit basically. So yeah, so I feel like the keys to hitting tier 4 really fast are getting 3 or 4 knight companions right at the start and just farming tournaments, and also getting leadership 100 so you get 50% extra renown from battles. Those are like the two main things. And so basically, yeah, so leadership because it lets you do that, and faith and magic because they're relatively slow to level up. Especially magic though, because magic, once you get it to 125, you get the passive, you can read the books for double XP, and you get the passive that gives all your characters experience. So I feel like that one's, anything that gives you magic, or any magic class basically that gets magic is good, which does not include the merc. Obviously you have to manually level up your magic. Like the merc's kind of like one of the coolest classes, but yeah, it's kind of annoying how it's so slow because you got to fucking do everything yourself. You got to level up magic from fucking nothing, and you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I think that the Grey Lord Wizard is one of the best as well, because you get magic, medicine, and I think maybe you get leadership as well, or you get charm. Yeah, you definitely get charm. Charm's not really that needed, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It depends. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know, but yeah, I'd say those things are the things I look out for though. Anyway, medicine, leadership, magic, faith, and not Merc, because Merc has nothing good. Like everything is bad for Merc. But Merc, not to say Merc's not a great class. Merc's a great class. I like all the Mercs. I like Empire Merc. I like the Eonia Merc. I haven't tried a Musion or a Vampire Merc. What about the Damsel? Yeah, the Damsel, actually, I think the Damsel's ones are pretty good as well. Actually, I think the Damsel's ones might be really good. I think she might get leadership, magic, and faith, and medicine. Maybe. Not 100% sure. Musion Knight gets one-handed, charm, riding, polearm, roguery. Mercenary gets two-hander, bow, gunpowder, trade, and tactics. Just completely fucking useless. I haven't got all of them, but yeah. Majesty gets spellcraft, steward, one-handed, medicine, and tactics. So yeah, steward, spellcraft, and medicine. Well, actually not even steward, just spellcraft and medicine are the two good ones there. Greylord gets spellcraft, steward, leadership, charm, and medicine. Yeah, Greylord Wizard I would say is the best. You get spellcraft, leadership, and medicine. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Fuck, that makes me want to start another Greylord Wizard. Okay, a Greylord Wizard Shadow Warrior is would be kind of cool, maybe. There's no good bows. There's no good archer companions for Wood Elves though. Only the Glade Captains, but they're shit because their health is fucked unless you're actually a Wood Elf. Yeah, the game's good, man. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Melee the last couple of days, and I'm jonesing for some, like, I don't know, magic or, you know, guns or arrows, you know, yeah, that kind of stuff. You wouldn't mind like a merc, like a elven merc archer or something like that. But it's not. It's kind of boring though, I guess. Is wizarding viable in this mod? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing like an all wizard, a wizard only type campaign again, but with Empire this time. Just have like, just everyone casting fireballs and stuff. Maybe I'll start, yeah, maybe I'll start another Chaos Magister. Chaos General Magister type thing. It's kind of annoying how you can't like, you can't make you guys like shoot guns while not using magic and then switch back to magic, you know? You can't like hold their magic or anything. But yeah. I'm trying to think if I should start a new one or not. I don't want to start a new one unless I'm sure that I'm gonna be like into it, you know? Like I know I'm gonna be into the Empire one, but I kind of want to start like a wood elf, some sort of elf archer thing as well. I tried to get myself into the spell singer idea, but it's like fuck that noise. Winds of Death only. Yeah, what about some like elite high elf elite archer type situation? It's kind of the same as my previous high elf elite thing, I guess. Let me have a look at let's pause for a moment and have a look at some perks. So if we're going to go for Grey Lord Wizard again, because the thing is I was thinking Grey Lord Wizard could be a good like Alithanar kind of thing in a way, because you're like sort of, you know, you're like an expert archer, but you're also tricksy and using mind control and shadows, the shadow confusion or whatever kind of deal. Because the Grey Lord Wizard can like mind control people with what laws of magic. Yeah, well, you can use I was gonna say, depends what you want to do. Like if you want to do all out magical assault type of deal, then I reckon the best options are either go as a, well, if you want to go as a magical squad that's just like unloading shitloads of magic from your whole squad, then I'd say either you want to go as a Eoneer merc, and then you can have shitloads of companions and have all of them be guardian mages, so you end up having like 20 guardian mages, and all of them have high magic, so they can shoot that no friendly fire fireball thing, so it's kind of, though you don't blow each other up. Whereas, but you do eventually run out of magic. Whereas if you go Empire Wizard, you can't get the high, well, you could, I guess, you could go elves with your Empire Wizard. Actually, yeah, maybe we should do that. You could go elves, you could go Empire Wizard, get your six Empire Wizards that you need to get all your stuff, and then the rest of your troops be all Guardian Wizards. And then you'd have like, you wouldn't have as many, you'd only have like 12 or something, but you can recharge their magic over and over again. So you can just keep like laying down the pain with magic artillery. That'd be pretty sweet. But if I was going to go for the archer thing, I think it'd be maybe go like grey mage for your main character, but make him like not really a mage, more of a like, you know, male shooting kind of archer guy. Trying to say, would it work though? So how does it charge up? Spellcraft skills, spellcraft. Is keystone perk pick selected? Whispers inside their mind. Yeah, sort of a trickster sort of theory. Increases magic, some winds of magic. Control units get healed completely. Chance is higher. Ability starts charged. Yeah, companion damage can charge the ability. Scales with charm. Successful overtake gains 3 wins of magic. Yeah, so you just keep overtaking and get more magic. It'll be good. I don't know. Yeah, some sort of like Shadow Warrior theme. But the thing is, I don't know. I don't really know how you charge up. Like, has anyone played Grey Lord Wizard? Somebody was talking about Grey Lord Wizard the other day, but I forget, like, how does the Grey Lord Wizard charge their ability? You gotta do damage with magic in order to charge up your ability. It's funny how the AI just like fucking makes shit up completely. Yeah, I think it's magic damage. So yeah, so that kind of sucks though if you want to shoot people with your, like, you know, at bow. Whereas if you go merc, then you can actually just have shitloads of bow dudes. But the thing is with that though, that there's not really any good elf like bowmen. Whereas if you go Bretonnian, you could just have all Bretonnian knights be your bow companions, and they'd be super good. And then you could get even better ones by turning Wainfleet guys into companions or whatever. Be cool if there was like a way that you could restock your companions' ammunition. I just want to have a heap of companions that are all like just absolutely beastie fucking archers, just like nailing people. How small can you be? It's pretty small. I don't know, just running around smashing people with your hammer and stuff is so good though. Maybe we could go, oh, maybe we could go Bretonnian Musion, evil Bretonnian knight. Archer. Because yeah, Bretonnian knights don't need, I mean, Musion knights don't need, yeah, Musion knights don't need to charge up their ability. It's on a cooldown. So you could just be like, you know, vampire archer dudes. Like the Huntress of Musion. I think I'm on the wrong screen. Sorry. So like Robina of Undeath Loxley kind of vibe. Like vampire knight. No, not a vampire. She's kind of like a goth queen kind of vibe. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe like a bandit. So wait, what do we get? We get health. Ranged troops get extra range resistance. Knight companion, ill-fated knight companions occasionally train Bretonnian peasants. 10% physical damage during nightly charge. I wonder if the physical damage applies to bow as well. Hopefully. Player's mount gets extra hit points. Vampire archers reminds me of Sylvanas from World of Warcraft. Yeah, I feel like it'd be pretty cool. Like, we'd be like the experts of siege defense, just like laying down magical damage, shooting the shit out of everybody. %15 physical resistance to melee and ranged. Increased party size. Nightly charge gives you extra physical resistance. Duration scales with polearm and riding. Take cast iron archer. You can recharge magic with kills. Oh, I'll be a Von Carstein vampire. Yeah, but then your Von Carstein vampires aren't hot though. Musion knights are hot. No, the point was more that they you won't have any magic because we're going to be archers, but you will do plus 20% magic damage to all your arrows, and you get health regen, and it propagates off your heroes, and I think you run faster. You get 20% extra speed, so your dudes will run really fast. You feeling me? You feeling me? I'm feeling it. What sort of units have we got? Recently played Musion with only necromancers. It's fun to have 400 summons right at the start. But isn't it, but doesn't it make your game crash? Like having like 10 necromancers just raising hundreds of dudes, doesn't it just make your computer like melt? Or is it not too bad? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. Executioner X, maybe. And I should probably use a sword actually, defensively. And a bow. Oh, I can't use a bow. Fuck. We used to play, it was fine for you? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we could use necromancers. You don't really, it doesn't really matter what you use really for, you can have necromancers if you want. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I think this could be good. This could be a good vampire huntress thing. So yeah, my main problem with female vampires is that they don't look hot. Whereas I think we need our you know, goth mommy vampire huntress to be, you know, hot, essentially. That looks like a great thumbnail right there. Actioned. And so yeah, Musion. I don't know, sometimes do you reckon female characters don't, I don't know, they're not as compelling in some way? Gonna make her just super pretty somehow. I don't know. I guess beauty's subjective. I mean, fuck it. Yeah, she's pretty good looking. That'll do. Oh, better eyebrows, perhaps. Oh, those eyebrows are good. Maximum. Can we make a? I know, does she look like a goth vampire style? Can't see what we're doing. Oh, do I have the thing over the top? Sorry. Alright guys. So this is what we're working with so far. I don't know, I feel like this is a good start. Maybe different makeup, maybe different haircut. Haircut. No, what's the best vampire huntress haircut? Maybe we just get rid of this. No. No. Yeah, maybe just something like that. It's kind of tied back a little bit. Get it out of your eyes, you know. It looks too friendly. There's no, what's like, yeah, see, this one's kind of cool because it's like, it's all up and stuff. So like she's a noblewoman. Thanks, Benjamin. Sorry. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. She's like an evil noblewoman. She's not like a vampire. She's more like just a noblewoman who's just really fucking evil and rich. That kind of vibe. Recent nobility. Bog smuggler. Hey, Rudy. Musion courtier. That looks pretty cool. I want it to look mean. Just look at the camera and look mean. She's just kind of looking off winsomely. That'll do. Oh, you can't be a male. You can't be a female Musion knight. Oh, maybe you can. Oh, apparently you can be a female Musion knight. Thought you couldn't be a female Musion knight. Close on. You can't be a Bretonian female knight, but you can be a Musion female knight. Evil side it works. Oh, cool. That works out perfectly then. Alright, sorry, I'm just trying to do a quick thumbnail. Won't be a sec. Yeah, I think it'll be really cool because we'll be able to put the guys into put them into what's it called engage, where they kite and then pop our cooldown so that they can run 20% faster. So we just like run away all the time, run away and kite. Yeah, the infantry. It'll be fun. Hopefully it'll be fun anyway. All right, let me set this up. It's spelled Musalon. Musalan. Oh, a Musalan is in somebody of Musalon, right? So it's one S and two L's. O-N. All right, we're getting somewhere. She's cute, right? I like her. All right. Excuse me. What was I going to say? Yeah, so we'll set up this new campaign. We can get some archers. Get some archer going on. Yeah, one L, one S, two L's. That's right. All right, click on that link there to go to the new chat. All right. So we're going to start a new campaign as a Musion Knight, but we're going to be a female archer Musion Knight. So Musion Knight is basically set up to be a lancer, but once you get to tier 4, you get to the point where you can basically, you and all your companions can move really fast, do extra damage, heal yourself and all your companions and everyone around them, I think, as well. And yeah, and all that kind of works pretty well with archers as well, I think. So yes, I'm going to make a female, a Musion Bretonian, well, Musion, basically evil knight, Musion female noble is going to be our evil character. There she is. What are we going to call her? Should we make her tall? We should make her tall. Tall for a girl. I think she's pretty. Well, don't need that much. Don't need too much of that. All right, I'm pretty vain about my female characters. I'm way more vain. It's funny. I'm way more vain about my female characters than I am about my male characters for some reason. My male characters just want them to be thick, just thick as they can be. All right, she's good. Hey. All right. So we want to have as much duration as we can. So polearm and riding are probably our two primary stats, I guess. Also, you want to have as many companions as you can have as well. So we're probably going to try to have five social, so we can get 5 charm and 5 leadership. And then we want 10. You want 5 social, then we want 10 endurance, and then we want everything else into vigor. And that's basically the perfect character for this, I think. So in terms of stats, that means we want social or endurance first. So Musion nobility gives us social. That's good. Steward, don't really need it, but yeah, riding we need, polearm we need. Riding and polearm we both need, and leadership we need. So that's pretty good. There's only 1 point wasted in steward, kind of wasted, maybe not even really. That's no good, don't want that. Social, bog smuggler, trade, charm, two-handed, roguery. Yeah. Yeah, and I think we'll go with nobility. Yeah, because it sort of fits with her role-playing as well. So she's just a dark Musion noblewoman. Musion courtier, another point in social, so we can go straight for 5 social. That's pretty good. Yeah, fits her thing. She's like a bored noblewoman who just kills for sport because she's sadistic. It's kind of her vague backstory, and she's a Musion knight errant. That gives her a vigor, yeah. So we can't do anything about that, but that's okay. And riding already, yeah, perfect. We want a really high riding. We want really high polearm. That's good. 2 points in steward. Yeah, I don't really need that, but that's okay. Yeah, this is really good. This is one of the best setups I've actually had for a character creation. This is like everything exactly what I want. Pretty good. We're going to go Bannerlord difficulty. Iron Man, can't disable death. And what are we going to call her? And what sort of sigil are we going to have for her? The bow? I feel like the bow is pretty good. The huntresses. The hunt? What should we call her clan? The hunt? Maybe we should call her clan like something noble sounding. Something French. What's like French for something evil sounding? I need that French guy that we were talking to earlier to come back and help me. Oh yeah, that bow looks pretty good. Le baguette. That's not French for hunting and evil stuff. That's French for bread. Like dark blue and silver or something like that, maybe. Black's always pretty solid. Black's always a solid choice. Female name similar to Mercy, comes from a TV show. Didn't know it, sorry, Liam. Lately. Oh yeah, the 3 arrows is good. Yeah, just go black and white. It's a bit boring, but the red arrows, red hunt. Something like that. What's like a group of people on a hunt or whatever? Like an olden day hunt, maybe? The Venators. Venator, Latin word for hunter. Nice. Now we need to turn Venator into French. French version of Venator. I don't think there's anything. How do we say, could we just put like Leventor? Divenator? Divenator? Divenatori? Divenator. Yeah, I think the Dark Elves, I mean, I think the French for hunt is chasse. Yeah. No, I think Venator sounds more badass. We'll go for like a Latin thing. It's like an old Latin word, but it's been Bretonnianized. Would the French, like, the French words usually have like an E on the end of, what about Venatore? The Venatore? Huh? Pretty French? I think it's just right. Sounds more Italian. Yeah, it does sound more Italian, but that's okay. Her people are from Italian vampire stock. Divinature. Yeah, I get what you're saying. De Venetois? Le de Venetois. That's French as fuck. De Veneto. De Veneto? Something like that. Alright. And should we call her just call her Mercia? It's a class, it's an oldie but a goodie. She's my evil goth great grandma from France. All right, here we are, ready to slay some peasants. Now, bow. We're going to be all about bow. First point, we got 5 points in social straight up. Venetois with that pronunciation wins. Hey Spestola, thanks for the bits, man. I'll name my firstborn vampire fucking warrior hero after you. La Tramp Bretonnia's Butcher. I never actually did that one. We'll have to wait till we get that in there. Oh no, we did do that one. So that was for... actually, I'm not sure if I did that one or not. We'll leave it for when we play Warhammer tomorrow. Yeah, we need to get a Bretonnian campaign going so that we could mix it in with our Warhammer campaign. All right, so we need some vampire companions, and we need 10,000. We need 15,000 gold ASAP. So we got 2.2k, 3, 5, 6, 12, 13. 14. Yeah, cool. We've got enough straight up to just straight up buy, just start murdering Bretonnians. That's good. Should we get a necromancer? I don't know if I want a necromancer. I just want like really good archers. Points for the mount? No, I don't need that. 2 points for me. Yes. Agree. And maybe we'll save this one depending on what we're going to learn from our lords. Who's fighting in there? Who are these dudes? Wait, Woerot the Tainted. They're just fighting like... Wow, they're fighting Nurgle guys like straight away. He's just the dunk. Oh, this is all of the Nurgle. All of the Nurgle guys are here. That's weird. What are they doing here? That's super weird. Okay. All right, cool. So we got 16,000 and we need a bow. Fuck. Not quite use that bow. That's okay. We'll figure it out. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, food. Let's get like a bit of each food. Cheese, grapes, olives, beer. All right, we're on the way. Just one sec, guys. Just have a pause for 5 minutes. Back in a sec. So, yes. All right, let's do it. Yeah, so the reason why I was waiting for that to finish is because I wanted
Who are
to.
you to approach me? Speak, as
This
my
is-
patience wears thin.
This is our faction of all like evil Bretonian knights. I feel like this is another class that can solo the brass keep. Who can't solo the brass keep, honestly? Yeah, no, the Bretonian knight's pretty strong. Yeah, we're gonna be weird Bretonian knight though because we're gonna be archers. So, but yeah, so I wanted to offer my sword just briefly. Probably a bad idea because he's probably gonna immediately get his ass kicked. But I just wanted to do it so we can find out what skills we get. I reckon we go. Oh fuck! I didn't. I wanted to at least like get a chance to find out what the skills were before we get our ass kicked. All right, whatever. I just did it so I could join to find out what the skills are, but now we're gonna just immediately get captured and lose all the food that I just fucking brought. And the 2 knights. I thought they only had like 5 guys. There's shitloads of them. They've got like undivided knights. Alright, well, we didn't get to find out. We didn't even get to find out what the skills were. We just immediately got taken out. Alright, we escaped. Huzzah! But yeah, I just lost all the food that nice food that I bought. But that's okay. Good start so far. I know, we're killing it. Alright, we'll just buy the food again. I think we did a good job of her her looks. She's really pretty. But she looks really pretty and a little bit evil as well. Like I think we nailed it. Alright, we need to find some Bretonian knights. So we'll head down here maybe. Yeah, we want to get 3 Bretonian knights. Hopefully get enough tournaments to win 1 to get a 4th Bretonian knight.
Greetings, traveler. Unless...
I'm gonna have to sell my clothes at this rate. So yeah, so if you've got enough money to start with, which we did, then you can just sell all your stuff and excuse me, and that doesn't work. Yeah, you can just sell all your stuff and then immediately have enough to buy a Bretonian knight. And then for 15,000,
Greeting.
don't mind that I'm walking around naked when I'm in town. Just because I'm better than all these peasants. They all have to avert their eyes from my nobility. How dare you? How dare you look upon me? That's fine. Then we just go and sell said knight's gear. Although maybe maybe we can keep a little bit of it for ourselves. And yeah, it's just a very quick way to make a heap of cash. Guy the Bretonian Knight. And then you just leave and go back in and it'll spawn a new character, another Bretonian Knight, just buy him as well.
Greeting.
And then we just go and sell his shit. Leave again. Right, another one. And yeah, so we quickly went from, you know, from starting off to having like 50,000 gold worth of knights already. This is about the fastest I've ever gotten this going. Yeah, I have to make a note for next time. Just start off rich, and then you're like good to go straight away. Okay, so there's no more knights left to buy right now. And then we want ones that have this trait, Duelist. They get double renown from tournament wins. We want all of ours to have that. So we've got one. This guy, Guy, the Bretonian Knight, he's got Duelist. The rest don't. So Morga, the Bretonian Knight, does not have it. Neither does Alf. The Guy does. So Guy can have some armor. And we'll keep him. And we can wear some armor as well. Nice. Looks pretty badass actually. There we go, now we've got clothes again. Huzzah, and a 2 endo. So yeah, we're good to go. Right, now we want to get a third knight. I want to get 2 more knights, sorry, to replace those 2 shit ones. And yeah, so we want to get some knights and then travel to the Vampire Lands and get our actual proper companions that we actually want to keep.
Yours is not a fate.
We just have to get some more money. Evil knights, indeed. There's no more knights here, so it's alright. But we can still get some money, though. Actually, let's check this new knight that we bought. He also does not have the trait that we want. So we're going to get rid of him. We could retrain him, but it's like, yeah, there's knights everywhere. We don't need to worry about this loser. So we'll just get rid of all this stuff. So, yep, I had to Chateau d'Épée. Now we can't pray because we're evil,
Hey,
sir. Shit.
What are you?
It's unfortunate.
On my command!
So you aren't a min maxer, but you do know the system. How do you say? How do you mean I'm not a min maxer? I mean I'm kind of a min maxer. Did I not leave you a weapon? Shit.
Engage!
This is awesome. This is actually awkward. Because I don't have a weapon. I mean, I do have a weapon, but oh shit! That guy with a spear is real dangerous. Fuck, the chances of me killing all these guys without me fucking up and killing myself is pretty low. And also it's gonna take, like, it'd be probably quicker to just kill myself than to actually kill these guys. Like, it'd be probably quicker to kill myself and then recover from the loss than it would be to take the time to actually kill these guys. Ugh. I just tried to dodge that spear at the last minute. Fuck. I got stabbed by his... That guy with the spear is super dangerous. Like, the other guys we can just kind of ride around until we poke them to death, but the guy with the spear can get me back. And now that I'm like fucking hair's breadth away from death. Got him. Alright, now the spear's dead, I think we could potentially, if I'm careful enough, we could potentially not lose. You blacksmith, but you don't focus on trade afterwards to boost levels from both. No, I don't care about trade. I don't really care about the money. Like, the money is easy to get. It's just the skills that I use. The blacksmithing is just to get, well, it's just to get the money that I need for whatever I need. And blacksmithing already makes heaps of money really easily, so you don't really need to maximize it. But it's mainly to get the character experience from the blacksmithing and the stat and the free stat points. And to get the legendary weapons, but you don't need that much. You don't really need very high blacksmithing to get legendary weapons. It's just if you want to make crap loads of money from it, then having higher skill means you make legendary weapons all the time. But you don't. But if you want to make just a weapon for yourself, you can just do 20 attempts until you get a legendary one. You don't have to do every second one. Doesn't have to be legendary. So yeah. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I like to know how to min-max, but then I rarely actually fully do it. I like min-max certain things and not other things and stuff. Yeah, I'm not like, I don't know, like, yeah, I think like Legend of Total War, like, I think he has I'm not sure if I might be misquoting him a bit here, but I think he's got a bit of a sort of, I guess, way of talking about things sometimes where it's sort of like, about like the optimal, as if you're sort of competing. I think he calls it kind of like competitive single player. It's like as if you're playing by yourself, but you're doing it in such a way that you're trying to like be like, you're trying to do it like almost competitively. And yeah, that's not what I'm about at all. I'm not trying to compete or, do the best possible version or anything, I'm just trying to do what I want to do, I just want to have fun basically. So yeah, that's my objective. If we make it through this without dying, it's going to be... a miracle. Oh shit, no! Is that... So yes, it definitely would have been quicker if I just lost concentration for some reason and then just randomly drove into the middle of them and died. Patience, need the patience. This guy just somehow just like run them down with charge damage. If you could actually hit them, that'd be good. I think he's just slowly doing charge damage to them every time. I don't think that none of them have got, like, if they had a scythe or like a two-handed weapon or something like that, like they could maybe win, but like because they've only got shitty little weapons, even if they hit him, it won't even do anything much damage. So no, I don't even know who's going to win. He might win. He might eventually charge them down. Knowing how to min-max is fine to learn stuff about the game, but actually implementing it kind of makes the game feel like a job for me. Yeah, that's yeah. Yes. No weapons. He didn't even. It's like he had a weapon, he just didn't deign to draw it. He didn't deign to sully his blade's edge with his peasant scum. Good. I would have been disgusted if you had. I'll give him a sword for next time, though. Actually, we'll give him 4 swords. And I will similarly carry a couple of swords. Yeah, I think you want to know how to min-max, but you shouldn't be imprisoned by your own min-maxing, you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't feel like, oh, I can't do, there's something I'd really like to do that's really fun, but I can't do it because it's not optimal. You know what I mean? That's what you don't want to do, you know? Like, you want to know how to optimize things, but you don't want to be caught in your own fucking optimization, you know?
Yours is not a face I know.
But yeah, what I'm really trying to achieve here is just to get a smooth track to tier 4, which is where you basically become, you know, your ultimate version of yourself. So yeah, he didn't get the trade again. So we just basically cycle through these knights until we get the ones that we want.
Yours is not a...
And then eventually we'll replace all these guys with vampires anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. This guy's got a trait. Joel's got it. So Joel's got it. Dudagen does not. And then we're also looking for tournaments so that we can use our newfound but here we go, there's a tournament here. Before we do the tournament, we'll see if there's another knight. No, there isn't. That's right. So now we're not going to fight in the tournament. That would waste too much time. We're just going to watch it, and then it'll auto resolve, and one of our knights will hopefully win it. Nope, not today. How did our knights go? Joel got knocked out in round 1, and Guy got knocked out in round 1. Both of our knights got knocked out in round 1. All right, they didn't do too well in that particular one, but hopefully that's not indicative of their future performance. Otherwise, Mercia, the Lady de Venetois, will not be very happy. These are just some mercenary hedge knight bodyguards that she's hired on the way. Go and meet her vampire contacts in Slovenia. All right, another tournament here. So yeah, no knights, so that's right. All arms mounted, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, we should get a glaive, actually. Oh yeah, we should just get a glaive. I mean, we don't even need to put points in two-hander. We could just be a glaive dude. Yeah, glaive and bow. Because yeah, we don't really need two-hander or one-hander, I don't think. Let's just bring up our thing again. Yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, so we're looking for things that say this ability scales with whatever. So ability scales with one-hander means the chance that her lance will stay couched with scales with one-hander. So don't give a shit. We're not going to use that ability at all, so we don't really care. So yeah, don't care. So we don't need to worry about one-hander. 10% extra physical damage during nightly charge. We still get that even if we don't have any one-handed, so it doesn't matter. Plus 20% speed during ability. Ability now scales with polearm. Don't care because we don't care about it recharging. We don't care about it scaling. Excuse me. And that's probably this one is probably the one that we will eventually not use. But yeah, each melee kill gives roguery XP. That's cool for leveling up. So even if we don't level roguery at all, the roguery XP will still give us character XP. So if we kill stuff in melee, basically we're getting extra XP and level up faster. That's kind of cool. Wonder how much it gives you. Charge gets physical resistance, nothing. Yeah, here we go. Ability duration scales with polearm and riding. So duration is what we want because the ability gives you extra movement speed and healing while it's running and extra damage. So you just want it to last as long as possible, right? So polearm and riding, those are our two main skills that we need to level up. And reduces cooldown, that's good. All healing, yep, that's good. Doesn't scale off anything. Ability scales with roguery. Okay, ability scales with roguery. Again, this is the chance that the lance will stay couched after you've lanced somebody, which we don't care about at all. So don't care about roguery. When active, plus 20 magic damage and health regen. Beautiful, doesn't rely on any skills. Ability scales with leadership, don't care, and propagates from all heroes in a 5-meter radius. Cool. So yeah, so we don't have to worry about leadership, we don't have to worry about roguery, we don't have to worry about one-handed. All we have to worry about is polearm and riding, and apart from that, we can just do whatever we want. So polearm and riding are the two key skills we need to get, and the other thing that you want to get is, well, the other thing that I want to get is more companions. So we're already going to get 10 extra companions. We had to tier 4. But I also kind of want to go for, leadership and charm, like I did the other one. So yeah, we'll work on that. We're probably going to skip roguery entirely this time, I think. Yeah, at least to start with. If you're not going to go iron price, then roguery is not that important. Yeah, medicine we need to get up, and leadership. Might just put 2 points in leadership, medicine straight away. No, we still need one more night, at least one more. I mean, I guess we don't really. Yeah, if we don't find... Yeah, that's it. We don't really need one. 2 nights is fine. I like going 4 nights is really good because you just fucking cane every tournament. You just win almost every tournament and just get up to tier 3 really fast.
Yours is not a face.
Killed 7,000 White Walkers by himself with a dragon. Nice. Ah, thanks. Sorry. I was strategizing. Garni, the Knight, does not have duelist. Again. That's right. There's another knight there, so we'll go with him. Thanks, Cinnamon. Sorry. Look how wide his shoulders are.
Yours is not a face I know.
No, this doesn't have it either. There's no knight there, but that's alright. We'll just watch the tournament. And yeah, I might try and hit all the tournaments really early this time to make sure that we get tournament champion fast. What am I trying to say? Food. Rain, cheese, meat, beer. Oh yeah, actually, while we're here, let's quickly borrow some wood. So because we got all these Bretonian Knight Swords, we can smelt them and just like instantly... Thank you. This message just brought me chocolate and a hot drink. Very nice. Yeah, you can just basically smelt these right at the start. I probably should have put another point into blacksmithing to get try and get your blacksmithing up to 25. I should have put a point in here first. Better. That's all right. And then yeah, that way you can get your blacksmithing going really easily just by smelting those until you get to 25. Yeah, I don't think we can. So we can't pray because we're from Musion. Yeah, we just can't do anything. We just leave. That's all we can do. If you get a vampire or a necromancer, you can defile them. So that works. Oh yeah. Also in here we can just hire. You can, with Bretonia, it's kind of, well, not there, but with Bretonia, it's kind of good. You can just start rolling pretty straight away by recruiting just basic Bretonian knights. That's what I'm saying, like with Empire. Empire doesn't really have excuse me, Empire doesn't really have same sort of thing. You can get nobles, but they're not okay, this is the last Bretonian town that we're going to go to before we go to Sylvania. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just keep this guy. So this guy Risha, he doesn't have the right thing, but that's right. We're just going to respec him and keep him anyway. So we just go to the arena. Hey Visanex. 11-hour stream? Oh no, probably going to go for another bit longer. So you go hone thing, you can hone your skills. Risha the Bretonian Knight, Vigor, one-handed. Yes, I'm sure, it costs 9,800 gold. That's okay. Because I don't want him to win a tournament and only give me, you know, not the full amount. So there you go. Yes, we've got Risha. So we're going to go handling. Swing speed. Quality of shields. This one's the most important. Duelist. Double renown for tournament wins. This one doesn't really matter too much, although we might eventually use them as party leaders. Just give him waypoints, make him tankier. Really won't make him better at tournament fighting, but that's alright. Alright, so let's go watch tournament. There's 6 renown. So just got to get 50 to get renown to get your first to get to tier 2. So by the time we get to, hopefully by the time we get to the Vampire Lands, we'll have enough renown to get our first companion. Okay. Let's join in this fight here. Against some beastmen. We'll potentially get some charm XP as well.
I'm taking care! Give him hell!
I think that Minotaur just tried to one-shot me and the tree tanked it for me. He's like, fucking, like, get away from me, giant fucking beast. Oh shit. Lucky he was watching the other way. I'm kind of liking this spear actually. Yeah, once we get the blacksmithing going, I'm gonna make myself a short glaive. So we don't have any dark. We can get dark energy, but I'm not sure really what we need dark energy for, because I think we can get black ground knights or whatever they're called, but like, yeah, I don't know if we really need that. All right, so sweet. So we've got our knights. I want to drop in and get some bows from the Wood Elves at some point, but we don't need that quite yet. Does anyone know what skills the Musion knight gets? Did I already read this out earlier? Musion knight, one-handed charm, riding, polearm, and roguery. Oh fuck. So there's basically no point in me joining him at all. One-handed we don't need at all. Charm we can level up by ourselves. Riding we can level up by ourselves. Polearm we can level up by ourselves. And roguery we don't need. So none of the hireling skills are actually any good for us. So that's cool. We don't have to worry about being a hireling then at all. It's fine by me. Yeah, we'll head up to the Empire and then up to the Vampire Lands. Overburdened. Horse armor weighs 26. Can't put that there. How much we got? 1,000. Fuck. Are we so far over? Yeah, that'll do, I guess. You get more wood later on. Yeah, the best bows will come from Wood Elf lands, but we can't use them right now anyway. So, well, I can't. My knights can, but I can't. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Tournament here. Should pick up another 6 renown.
Back off straight.
Need a fancier headdress than that, I think. Yeah, I need some better clothes as well. These sweat drenched knights weapons, knights gear, not suitable for a lady of my stature. Maybe it feels weird referring to her as my lady. Maybe I should refer to her as she. Since she's my great grandmother, my great aunt, the evil Bretonnian damsel. My knights win again. We'll get some horses. So we don't oh. Okay, well fine, we'll give one of our worn Bretonnian horse armors. So we could do a bit of blacksmithing again. Excuse me. Oh yeah, pole arms. Yeah. Yeah, so we want to use pole arms to make some money, and also that means we can eventually unlock the let's give these some basic apparel so they don't look indecent. Cool. I think I've come around to the idea that javelins are actually the best. Are actually are the best to get started with, but but since we want to unlock pole arms, you know, we may as well do pole arms. Hey, slightly obnoxious Kiwi just hosted us on Twitch. I mean on YouTube. Thanks Kiwi, appreciate it, man. Welcome everyone coming over from Kiwi stream. Joining us in the middle of our evil Bretonia campaign, playing as a Musion noblewoman, the Huntress de Venetoire, or de Venetoire. I keep thinking she's Italian, but she's French. Yeah, we literally just got started. She just hired some Bretonian hedge knight mercenaries to be her bodyguards while she goes to travels to Sylvania to get some allies. Musion's pretty much under siege at the moment, surrounded by Bretonian enemies. And so the Lady de Venetoire is off on a bit of a hunting holiday to find some new vampire companions. Yeah, so getting blacksmithing going with pole arms is pretty good, because as soon as you unlock one of these 3 wood ones, you don't need any metal. You can just buy wood and blacksmith. Super easily available everywhere. And then as soon as you unlock this billhead, you can just make heaps of money from that. Plus the billhead itself, the billhook is actually a decent enough pole arm to use, like when you're first getting started. And yeah, and these make money, 144 gold. Basically just make your money back whenever you do it. So it's pretty, yeah, pretty easy to maintain. But you don't need to do it like all in one go. I'm gonna head up to Castle Drakenhof. Kind of wish I used javelins more on my beast wizard run. Actually, they would have made my amber spear spawn a bunch of javelins to throw instead of hard to aim missile. Amber spear doesn't even do that much damage, does it? Maybe it misses all the time. I just found it was not very good at all. I just use beast magic for the buff, like the damage resistance buff and the slow. I don't put beast magic on my own character though. I have it on a companion, but yeah, just have a companion do the buff basically, the physical resistance buff and maybe the slow. But I think maybe the yeah, no, I don't know. Not sure if any of those spells are good really. So just gonna wait for a second until daytime so we can fight in this tournament. It had tolerable damage. Main upside was piercing with gravity and aiming. Never really let you make use of it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it seemed pretty shit to me. Fireball's the way to go, I think, if you want to be a human damage mage. Some of the other ones I think can be good later on, but it takes a while to get to that point. This castle's rocking off. So dark magic, vampire, lore of vampire, and surprisingly light had good AoE boom spells. Yeah, the low level light magic ones are pretty shit. I mean they're okay-ish, but no, they're pretty shit basically. But yeah, high magic and fire magic I think are probably my two favorites. I haven't really used and you know lore of vampires. In terms of like spells you can get straight away that get you to level up fast. But yeah, are there any with light magic? Yeah, I think even once you get to 100 magic, there still isn't any good damage spells in light magic. Yeah, light magic. I don't know. I like light magic if you're going to have a gun playthrough because freezing them in place while you shoot the shit out of them is pretty fun, especially if you have like two or three light mages. Okay, so still need another 17 more renown before we can get our first companion. The Pillar of Light, is the Pillar of Light pretty good, is it? I've never tried it. Go to Waldenhof. Orbital laser cannon from Sigma. Sounds cool, but is it actually good? Like, does it do a lot of damage? Alright, another tournament here. Another 6 renown. Necromancer. Actually, what we can buy here is a bow. Step bow. Alright, that's my bow. Step arrows. Large bag of stacked step arrows, that's what we want. And stacked step arrows. Beautiful. Alright, so we've got shit tons of arrows now. And don't need a shield, don't need those arrows. Wood. Huh? Have to make a fresh install and play some more. It was fun. Yeah, nice. Oh, you got to get into hold still. Oh, okay, nice. So yeah, see if it's in a there's a lot of bombardment spells that are really good, but yeah, you got to get them to stay still. Otherwise, they like your NPCs will just cast it as soon as they spawn, and they'll just move out of it straight away. Like I found that with the beast magic, with the rock falling thing, they just keep casting it when the enemy's moving and it misses them. Right, we'll do a little tour around here. Quickly get this renown up. Just need another 17. Yeah. Beast Magic Bombardment was bad. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Beast Magic is more of a like buffing. I don't know. Actually, yeah, maybe it's just bad. Yeah, Beast Magic is probably one of the shitter ones, isn't it? I mainly just use the Beast Magic guy, the Beast Mage 2 in my Magister playthroughs to give me, because I need the 6, I need one of each different type. But yeah, they also have a decent physical resistance buff, I think. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else they've got that I thought was particularly good. Or maybe did they have a debuff and a Curse of Anaria? Is that good? Is every single one of these towns unique? Curse was really good. Okay, yeah. Do you have? Is it 100? Is Curse of Anaria here? Is that 100 skill or is that 150 or something? No, when do you unlock it? I like. Initially, I thought light magic was good because you got like light and high magic. I thought were good because they have healing spells and stuff, and like because they're not life magic, but they still have a heal and everything. But then I realized the heals are expensive and shit, whereas the life magic one's like really cheap and you can just spam it. So it's not really like the same. No, I never played the original version. I only started playing it when the Wood Elves came out. Not because of the Wood Elves, but just because it was more polished than, you know. Oh damn! My knights are letting me down. Let's get some bow skill action happening.
Mess with us.
On my head!
On my way, fool. Stand still, peasant. Nope. Come back here. Don't laugh at me. I'm an excellent bowman. Woman. Everybody has to learn sometime.
Kill them all! Cut them down!
Oh, he's one of mine. I can't tell the difference between these peasant scum. They look the same to me.
The day is ours!
Yeah, I don't mind the minor heal though, because it's only it's only 10 points and you can cast it. I mean, it's really shit. That was like 20 hit points or something. But it's kind of nice to just it's kind of nice to just sort of I don't know, pop them, like, so they can top themselves up and they keep using their magic all the time. Did we get top tier melee and armor before using a bow? Hey, sticks and stones. No, not top tier. It's just the starting armor that the knights start off with. I'm wearing some sweaty used knight armor. Nice. There's a guy trapped under a cart, so I took his horses and left. He could be still there for all I know. Oh, I should have put a point in bow. Although I'm just right about to do blacksmithing, so I suppose it kind of makes sense. In Singeman. I'll unlock this one here. I really hope that the extra damage applies to bows. I'm going to be really annoyed. But just having the speed and the healing will still be cool. Every kill gives roguery XP. It's basically free level ups, right? Plus 20% speed during the ability. Try and grab that. Yeah, now the knights have kind of heavy armor, but I wouldn't say it's top tier. Decent. Try and unlock this bill hook. Getting there. I want to get a pole arm so I can another pole arm, I guess. And I want to just keep making them as we go around. Still haven't unlocked the bill hook, motherfucker. God damn it. We'll get there eventually. Tournament in. Oh, Sylvanian banner. It's actually pretty cool. Now our peasants can carry our banners into battle. But yeah, usually when I do bow, I travel to Sylvania to get because I've got nice bows and arrows. Go to Sylvania to get my to get stocked up first, and then eventually we upgrade to wood elf bows once you get enough skill. But Sylvanian arrows are the best, biggest stacks. Oops. Oh no, fucking god damn. Struggling. I'm gonna mow down some people with my there's some people. I suppose I really need the I don't really need the polearms yet. Getting to tier 2 and getting our vampire companions is probably more important. Fuck, it's the last one. Bill Hook's the last one. We haven't unlocked yet. Okay, now I have to do it. I have to get it. Like it's broken or something. Can't unlock it. Just trying to get the bill hook. There it is. Fuck me. Alright, we finally got it. Oof. Sure, I have to do that. Sell these. And buy that. Buy all that. Now we're cooking with gas. Poor old Musion nobility, a bit of a cash flow problem. Make some go into the rake making business, or the bill hook making business, in case nobody. Excuse me. And yeah, we'll get rid of that one. Get a balanced polearm. How much did it? 120, 103 damage. Not bad. Got a good amount of cash now. Any gloves? Looking for, oh yeah, cloth beret. Looking for stuff that's super lightweight. Oh yeah, we're clan tier 1 now, cool. So we can go get our vampire companion. Starving. So I probably should just leave her at Yeah, I should probably just try and get her healing up to walk it off. And then... Ooh, blood dragon armor. Not bad. That's what I'm talking about. Some fine. That's some top tier stuff. Kind of looks a bit odd. Yeah, I don't know. I could dig it. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, it's a little bit overblown, isn't it? I like the super high armor rating. But yeah, I don't think we've got enough stuff. I think we've got enough stuff to pay for it. So we got the boots. Warrior Priest hammer. Empire rifle. Nice. Does the Bretonian Knight get one that gives you extra speed on the campaign map, like the Bretonian Knight does? The Bretonian Knight gets like +2 on the campaign map, so he's like super fast. Bretonian Knight, I feel like the Bretonian Knight gets everything basically. The Bretonian Knight is like the Grey Knight Mary Sue of Old Realms basically. They've got all the goodies. Actually, there we go. This one. Okay, we'll buy this male vampire. We'll sell all of his gear. I heard people are really enthusiastic about Grey Knights right now. Some goofy lore additions. Yeah, no, I didn't. Sorry. I mean, I think a lot of people have always been into Grey Knights pretty much, but yeah, if there's something new like something new about them specifically lately, I don't know what it is. Alright. Ah, fuck. So, the necromancers are cool and everything, but they don't, they're worth 20,000 and their gear is not worth 20,000, so you lose money every time. Apparently they revealed the Terminus Decree in their main monastery and something incredibly dumb. Oh yeah, the Terminus decree. Yeah, I was reading about that. What was it again? I forgot what it was now. Oh, the Terminus decree. It's like if it's basically saying that if the Emperor ever like gets revived and like leaves the Golden Throne, then the Grey Knights are sworn to like put him back on the Golden Throne again, or something like that. I think it was something like that, wasn't it? Cool. All right, so we just bought this guy. He's got some gear, but like he's cost me 20,000 gold. We just wanted to get rid of him so that we can spawn a new hero and hopefully get a female Lamian Countess. We got 12,000. No, we got 15,000 back. So that's right. We only lost 15,000, I guess. Not too bad.
Captain?
I love the notion that if Chaos is about to win, they pop open the box and it in no way helps at all. Yeah. This guy, I think he's worth, like, we can sell his gear to get the money back.
Wine here tastes like...
But we will run out of, the town will run out of money after a while, so... Inside is a note that says, "You can do it. I believe in you. The Emperor believes in you." Is that head armor like regal? Not really, I don't think.
Captain?
The only problem is when you don't have like a whole you know, if you want to have a whole army of what do you call it, one class, it's like, yeah, unless it's Bretonnian Knights or Damsels, they're kind of hard to get. At least with the vampires, there's only 4. There's three necromancer, male vampire, female vampire. Oh no, 4, and the White King. So yeah, with Empire there's 10 different types of characters, so it's yeah, like can be a real pain trying to find the one you want.
Captain?
Love the spooky vibe of the vampire taverns. Yeah, yeah, me too. It's cool. Huzzah! Marguerite, the Lamian Countess. She is very unattractive.
Peace to you, stranger.
I mean, when she smiles, I guess she's not too bad. Oh yeah, what do you think about this? Kind of looks cool in a way. I feel like she needs a different yeah, she's like the Queen of Darkness. It's kind of cool. I know, it's kind of cool, I reckon. It's like a crown. If it was like a bit less matte and a bit more shiny and fancy looking, I feel like it could almost work. Just robbing people to make new people spawn in. That's pretty much exactly what we're doing. That is the plan indeed. Alright, we'll upgrade it later on, of course. That's just, you know, it's just for now. Hey, good kind of bro. Yeah. Oh, you forgot to switch from the other stream. Oh, sorry, bro. I should have turned it off, but oh shit! I just ended the wrong stream. God damn it! Oh no. Bear with me a second. Jesus, I've screwed up my streams completely here. Sorry guys, bear with me a second. Okay. All right. So yeah. So I've started I started a new stream, but then I forgot to end the old stream. So most of you guys were still in the old stream, right? But yeah, so I've now like I actually accidentally ended the new stream instead of the old stream. So whatever, that's fine. I've started a new stream now. And now I'm going to end the old stream and, you know, put you guys over to the new one. Yeah, sorry if that was weird or confusing for people. But yeah, if you are still in the old stream, then this is a link to the new stream. Yeah. And I will get the chat out there. All right, and I will end the old stream so there's no confusion.